get sassed. Become sassed. Hello, everybody, and
Sorry, that was my fault.
welcome to this week's Broken Crown. We are only 15 minutes late and gay. I mean, we're actually technically 45 minutes gay and late, or
It's
gate and
boomer
lay, if you
audio.
will. Well, you know, okay.
Yeah, that was my fault, actually.
Look, okay. I had to take a nap today because I've been through
It's
the
because
last
she's
3
old.
days. Yeah, one, I'm old, okay? Yes, true. By the
Aren't I
way,
older than you?
you're a year older than me. You
year?
utensil, you. Yes, you are. Nearly.
I'm a year older?
No, you're a year and a half older, actually, because your birthday's in... Oh, by the way, wish everybody, not this week, but should be 2 weeks from now, or 3 weeks from now, wish Spoon a happy birthday, because your birthday is on
It's on
Christmas
Tuesday,
Eve,
I
is it not?
think.
This upcoming Tuesday?
Yeah.
I'm just barely still in my 20s, so.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, we have babies on the
Just
street.
barely.
We have a baby. We have a baby here, guys. And speaking of, we are joined this week by Politicrat. I think that all of us have been on streams either together, or some of us have been on streams together before. So it's great to have you over here, Politicrat. Do you want to actually? This is a good way to start. I do have your name in the description, but I will actually need to get, because I was kind of running late, guys. If you can't tell, I was taking a nap, like I said, and I overslept.
I did tell Aiden to start a half an hour earlier because I was working on a video for the last 2 days and I wanted to get it out before the stream starts.
Politicrat, if you've got your YouTube account information that you can send over, I'll put it in the chat and then pin it so that people can find you.
Oh, yeah.
And then while you're doing that, or however you feel inclined to do this, would you mind saying a couple things about yourself to introduce yourself to our audience? What you do, what you're into, you know?
Yeah, I'm the Politicrat. I've been active for quite some years. I'm more low-key, though. Let's see. I used to have a weekly stream called the Political Pig Pen, which I've been saying for probably the past year and a half that I want to bring back again because it's just been very random. Let's see, I make long-form video content. I do interviews, live streams. Again, my content is pretty sporadic at the moment, and kind of always has been, but I'm trying to kind of get back into the groove of things. Things have just been pretty busy. I'm expected to come out with a video probably sometime this week. I wanted to originally get it out before Thanksgiving, but it's about sort of one of the topics we are discussing today.
Being French?
So, no. It's we were talking about the Dragon Age fiasco.
Yes. Was it with Dragon Age? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I have the link in this. Was it Dragon Age, or was it Vilgard? That was the God of War director who came out and said some crazy stuff.
Yeah. I mean, so it's not about that specifically, but it's about the whole fiasco surrounding the Failguard, as I affectionately.
Yes, the Failguard. I also made a video about that, a long form video. That was, it was really interesting. I was writing.
I gave you a shout out actually in this.
Thank you. Shit, man, thanks. I did. I don't know if you know this. I know I'm sorry, probably a lot of the audience hates hearing this, but what I predominantly was when I was an academic, a working academic, whatever the hell you want to call it, is I was predominantly a video game scholar, which I know sounds also like a fake thing, but there's a woman who I didn't even include this in our list of news because it's so ridiculous and pointless. But I know that a woman just went viral because she got her PhD in how smells are racist. And I would say,
saw that as well.
Okay, I am now allowed to proudly proclaim myself as a video game scholar because there's a woman with a PhD in racist smells. So, okay, I think video game scholarship is now way higher on the list of things that are how insane is academia? I think video game scholarship ranks far as more important than racist smells, which is absolutely insane.
That is really bizarre.
It's certainly odd. Oh yeah, you've got that picture as there. That's from
Oh, that's Caspar David Friedrich's Wanderer over Sea of Fog.
Yes.
Yeah.
I will pin this. There is Politicrat's channel if you'd like to go check him out. Yes, we've all. I think we're all acquainted. So yeah, it's great to have you on, though, man. It's great to have you here. Well, now, lads, where do we begin? I think with the major topic of tonight's stream, or at least the most breaking news, is that the French government has collapsed.
No confidence
As of today.
vote. Ah, yes.
Yes. And let me know when you got the screen
Michel
up.
Barnier. He was one of the he was one of the chief negotiators around the Brexit fiasco with France and
I
Germany.
think so. You're right.
Yeah.
Also, sorry,
I have vague memories of him during my early political years. I just remember his face and his name because he was the butt of many a joke.
Yes.
And he still will be.
Sounds familiar to me as well. Also, sorry guys if I'm sniffling for a little bit. Like I said, I was taking a nap, so just woke up. So
She was doing drugs.
I had to go take my allergy pill. I had to take my allergy pills. I gotta take my allergy pills. My allergies.
You could not sound any more Jewish if you tried.
I was like, my allergies. Oh, I got it.
You sound like a
smell
pharmacist from
Abraham. My name is
who's a pharmacist
Abraham
from Family
Finkelstein.
Guy?
Abraham Finkelstein, and I forgot my allergy.
No, not Abraham, but Abraham with a V.
Oh, yes. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Someone in the chat tell me who was the pharmacist, the Jewish pharmacist in Family Guy?
That was Mort Goldman.
Thank you.
There you go. Mort, right? Yeah. Yes. I was
not
sniffing a fart, Zach. Although I did post a tweet about that, and it was funny. Like every single person who responded to that tweet, which a lot of people did, like hundreds of people did, thought it was funny. But I got one random message that was like, "Oh my god, why would you post this?" And what it was is that I was in Oozaloo's stream last night, and I believe it was last night, the night before. Dude, time is running together for me right now. And I was
that
just
time of the year,
right? Which feels like as it gets dark so early,
everything
it makes
is bleeding.
Yeah, I hate it. Well, certainly some people are. Anyway, so like someone, a certain short fat otaku, I think, is bleeding some subscribers and a lot of stuff. And yes, guys,
short fat asshole.
Yeah, short fat asshole. Look, guys, I am gonna talk about it, okay? And
I don't think you should use that name because that name is actually quite cool sounding. It sounds snappy.
Yeah, it sounds way cooler than his short fat otaku. But here's the thing. I am going to talk about it, guys. Politicrat, I don't know how much you're aware of what's happened over the last just couple days.
It got so bad, even V got involved.
Let alone what's happened over the past 6 years.
Yeah, can I just point something out here? It was interesting because we were having a sort of internal bet over how long it will take for V to drop Dev, and it turns out that Dev dropped V first, which was not on my bingo card for this year.
I'm sorry, drop who?
V dropped Dev. Short fat otaku, aka Dev. It's just easier to say Dev than SFO. You can say Dev or SFO. Whatever.
No, I know Dev. Yeah.
The thing is, we will be talking about. I'm gonna have to talk about it, and the reality is that. And Politicrat, feel free to dip out when we get into this. I'm gonna save it to the end of the stream, but I have said publicly on Twitter. I also said this on KF. But here's the reality: I would really like to never ever think or talk about this fat Canadian asshole ever again for the rest of my life. After the stuff that he did over the past 3 to 4 days. I would genuinely like to never think about, see anything about, or fucking talk about this complete waste of air Canadian for the rest of my life. But I am going to have to, I think, at this point, because I've not done it. And again, I'm sorry, Politicrat, that you happened to come on the week where there was a huge drama. You know, drama's so stupid and gay. But this one actually matters. This one actually matters a little bit because it involves Dev trying to, at this point now, well, not even at this point.
And I know it is tangential, and I am somehow tangentially involved.
You are. You are tangentially involved. You are only tangentially involved because 3 weeks ago I was on stream with you. I think it was the
live election coverage, like the 7-hour stream.
Yes. So it was like 4 weeks ago. I was on a stream with you.
Where Yiz dropped the N-bomb.
I'm sure she did.
Yeah.
Based is. And there was a guy on that stream called LSP, and then LSP challenged me on your stream to a live debate about abortion. And then I went to go show up for when he said he wanted to do the debate, and it was not only not live, but he also then released a version of the debate where he had cut out all of his audio, so he had muted himself. Or cut his audio all up, so it was like 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 it's the pyro from TF2, and all you can hear is me. You can hear me fine, but not anything he's saying. And the thing that's funny about this is a very old tactic that was used by Kraut and T against me specifically 6 years ago to do the exact same thing, because people who are really, really dumb think that if you cut out your own audio in a call, and then your opponent, person you're speaking to, is just responding to what sounds like nothingness, makes them look insane instead of you looking insane for having the fucking cojones to cut your own audio out and then release it as if it's normal. And and I love my favorite part about that. By the way, that video was up for his video of the stream. By the way, guys, I still have my side of the call also recorded, just sitting there in my vault.
I don't look. I'm friends with LSP. I don't know why he thought that was a good idea.
Because LSP is a crazy communist. Like I don't know. I look. I'm not trying to be rude to you, my dude, but like
I'm actually going to defend you for a second from the communist accusation.
Oh sure.
He's definitely not.
Wait, hang on a minute. You're cutting out. It sounds like you're walking away. Sorry, the audio got weird.
No.
As if man from heaven. It was the same thing. Audio got weird. This time we're talking about this audio issue, alleged audio issue, where he posted again his audio all cut out, and then said Aiden will claim that the audio has been edited. Well, yeah. Can you even if you know that you're recording it in his favor, right? Like just trying to be best faith towards this. If you know that your recording was scuffed and that no one can hear anything you're saying, why post it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can't defend LSP, in good conscience in this instance, in terms of how good faith it was. It was definitely in bad faith. LSP, again, he's a friend of mine, but he has been on my stream before, and has been a little bit with at least some of the other guests who he doesn't respect or like as much.
Well, if you don't know this about LSP, and I'll just bring this up, I know that those of you listening may have no idea what we're talking about, and I'm sorry, I apologize for that. But this LSP guy, he was a capo for Kraut, and always has been and still is, I believe. And one of the things that happened is within minutes of him posting, hey Mach, within minutes of him posting his obviously edited audio, which is like, my guy, my brother in Christ, okay? This is no LSP Lumpy Space Princess, exactly, because he made himself sound like Lumpy Space Princess. You know? Okay.
Is that from the regular show?
Adventure Time.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Similar, but
too young for this conversation.
You're too young. You're the oldest person here.
Shut your face.
You ding dong little utensil, you. Anywho, Spoon,
Go back to your Zoomer brain rot, Spoon.
Spoon, I got you.
Screw both of you.
I realized I was trying to find you a Christmas present. I'm sorry, I've gotten off track. I was trying to find your Christmas present, and then I found a present I got for you like a year ago and forgot to mail you. So I'm gonna mail you it is a spoon. I won't tell you what kind of spoon it is though.
Please tell me it's a metal one.
No, it's a wooden one.
It's not.
You'll like it though. You'll like it. You'll think it's cool. It's not a metal spoon. Anywho, so yeah, I don't. Okay, my issue is the LSP guy.
Spoon is Rusty's old. That's pretty good. I like that.
Getting a little patina on you. That's okay. We all are.
Rusty Cage is now stuck in my head.
Yeah. So this dude LSP challenges me to a masturbate. And then he releases a weird version of it where he's cut all his audio out, and so it just sounds like I'm talking to myself. And it's funny because 6 years ago, the person he does ball washing for, Kraut and T, did that exact same thing where he released a This one's wild.
Did you just say ball washing?
Lore. Well, yeah, he's a ball washer.
Yeah, I haven't heard you use that phrase ever. It's kind of weird.
I kind of like it. Ball washer.
Well, it's.
So like a shoe shiner, but a ball washer.
I mean, I have used that phrase to describe Bill Maher with Barack Obama.
It's like it's like you go to the airport. There's like a place where you can sit and have them wash the balls for tips. So
yeah, it's called a sink.
Yeah, there's no, like they used to have them all over the place. Where you have your shoes shined, except for instead of having your shoes shined, he sucks Kraut's balls in his mouth. Anyway,
you could also just get a cheap whore too. Like that's always an option.
so okay, so releases this insane call, and it looks like to me that we'll be able to confirm maybe, well, I can't confirm, but we could speculate about it later when we do get into the dev section, is that I'm pretty sure, considering that both Kraut and Dev reacted to his video on Twitter publicly within about a minute of it being posted, is that they were all in a little gay Discord server together, as is all gay things occur on Discord, as we had this call on Discord, I should say. Had planned all this out together. So I can say, and by the way, at this point, I don't care anymore about speculating about Dev. I do not want to talk about him ever again, like I said earlier, after tonight. But I'm pretty sure.
Is he gonna watch this?
And Seeth, yes, he won't cover it. Spoon, hang on, you sound far away. What the heck?
Me?
Why?
Spoon, you did. No, you're fine. I don't know. Weird. It might be Discord. Dev, I'm sure Dev watches everything about him. I'm sure that he thinks that this is going to be a stream.
Oh yeah, I did say he's a spit shine.
All about him. Oh yeah, it's like, I bet you think this song is about you. No, I mean, talk about the French government collapsing. Speaking of, we'll put all that homosexuality towards the end. And so if you would like to stay for that, Politicrat, it's going to be.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna stay.
Our mutual friend, and we need to do another episode of the what is it called? Thank You Tear Squad.
Lavender.
With Lavender. As Lavender, he asked me today to explain it to him, to give him a TLDR. I recorded a voice message to describe it. And I barely talked about anything that happened. I gave like the most brief overview, and it was a 10-minute voice recording. And I was like, okay, yeah. And I even said, when I have to do this tonight, I'm going to try to make this more succinct. But the problem is, it's so much stuff that it's hard to get into. But let's put that aside. Let's instead talk right now.
We managed to do it in less than 2.
No, because Spoon, it's so
no,
much
that's
that even
because
you don't
V is better than you. He's also a guy.
No, Spoon, it's because V doesn't know the deep lore. I know that V doesn't know the deep lore because I spoke to V about because I spoke to V about this. No, actually, I think V does care because he had no idea about what had happened.
V only cares when it's in a live stream. I know about this because I asked him.
I spoke to V in private after he cut off Dev, and no, he did not. He had no idea.
I was asking who V.
I'm sorry?
Who's V?
We could just get him in the
V?
call and ask him.
Yeah, we could just ask him. Man, the Romanian man. That's him. That's V. You know?
Okay, I don't know.
You don't know V? Oh, okay.
I mean, okay. I know. I mean, there was a V.
Friend of the channel.
It was okay because I mean, the only V I know is the black lady from the 7-Eleven who never carded back in college. So
V has come too. Let's get to actual news though, and not gay drama. The French government has collapsed in a no confidence vote. Again, I'm waiting for my allergy pill to kick in. Spoon, would you like to go ahead and read this article?
You see, the French government has collapsed after Prime Minister Michel Barnier, it sounds like fucking hair gel, doesn't it, was ousted in a no-confidence vote. MPs voted overwhelmingly in support of the motion against him, just 3 months after he was appointed by President Emmanuel Macron. Opposition parties have tabled the motion after the former Brexit negotiator, see, there we go, goddamn, I have a good memory, don't I, controversially used special powers to force through his budget without a vote. It marks the first time the country's government, see, that's kind of shittiness as well. Why we can't push for monarchy. Country's government has collapsed in a no vote of confidence since 1962. Damn.
I mean, it's kind of France does collapse a lot, does it not? So
I mean, I'm Republican 38 now or something. I don't know.
Yeah, just a couple 38 times or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. MPs were required to either vote for or abstain from Wednesday's vote, with 288,000 votes needed for the motion to pass. A total of 313 voted in support of the motion. Both the far right and radical left had tabled motions of no confidence after Barnier pushed through reforms to Social Security by invoking presidential decree on Monday after failing to win enough support for the measures. Twats. The left-wing alliance, New Popular Front, which What the hell are
Wait,
you doing?
sorry.
I can't read now.
Oh, sorry. There it is.
Oh my god, I'm not that fast. Jesus Christ. Which won the most seats in the parliament elections, had heavily criticized Macron's decision to appoint centrist Barnier over its own candidate. Alongside far-right National Rally, it deemed Barnier's budget, which included 60 billion in deficit reduction, unacceptable. Ahead of the vote,
it's 60 billion euros, 50 billion pounds. Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Which would be, wait, what's that to USD? Let's do that conversion. Go ahead, continue.
Too much.
I'll look it up. Yeah, too much is the answer. Too much is the answer.
Ahead of the vote, Barnier had told the National Assembly that voting him out of office would not solve the country's financial problems.
Yeah.
What group of people are most responsible for the country's financial problems? We have reached a moment. It's
50 billion USD. Sorry, continue.
With small hats. We have reached a moment of truth, of responsibility. He said, you're $60 billion in debt. No, you're not. He said, adding that we need to look at the realities of our debt. I think it's a bit late for that fun conversation.
I think it's a little bit late, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like
it's not a pleasure that I propose difficult measure. Barnier is likely to stay on as caretaker while Macron chooses a successor. Macron will not be directly affected by the result of the vote as France votes for its president separately from its government. But the fallout has led to increasing calls for him to resign before his current term ends in 2027.
Dude, France, you know what? It's something that I've said before.
Return to a king.
And bears repeating, is that France oftentimes in Western history has been a little bit ahead. Oh, yes, of course. But has also been a little bit ahead politically on the curve of when things are shifting. And the fact that France has just said that they have this is an absolutely no confidence vote in their own government, that Macron is going to go out. I know that they're trying to destroy Marine Le Pen, but we'll see how that pans out. What I would agree with, and what Aramaic Discourse for 5 says, is that the French have no government. Spoon, it's time to claim the throne of France. Vive le roi.
Are you asking me to claim the throne of France?
No, I'm saying that the French should return to monarchy.
I was going to say, I was confused.
Yeah, they
if you're
won't.
suggesting that I should return to France, that'll be quite weird.
Oh, God, no. I wouldn't go to France.
I mean, I don't mind living in France if I could make France again.
Make France
hang on.
Again.
Yeah, let me make this. Let me find this. It'll take a second. I wouldn't go to France. There it is. Oh my God, there's a 10-hour-long version of this song. Wowee. But let me just play this real quick. Copy. Yes, there it is. Okay. Just real quick to end this up. Here we go.
I wouldn't go to France.
I wouldn't go to France.
He's going to France though.
I wouldn't go.
Now he is.
You should ask Macron to make it the 51st state like he did with Trudeau.
Well, we'll get to that.
Because France is no longer France. France is no longer France.
He's not wrong.
Nope.
It's not.
Find what YouTube recommends after I put something on to be interesting.
What's the Trump Russia one? Is that the Trump Russia possible collusion? Is that
why not? Let's do it.
Yes, let's do a classic.
Let's do another little place boying video. Let's have a little refresher.
I remember this. I remember Sargon used to use this one as.
Oh, they're great. These are great. How old is this? It's 7 years old. It's just great there, man. Let us enjoy this. We'll have a little breather. I need one certainly because I just woke up. Anyway.
Trump-Russian sort of collusion.
Trump-Russian possible collusion. Trump-Russian metal collusion. Trump-Russia possible collusion.
Place boying, guys.
Trump-Russia.
I love when
Trump-Russian possible collusion.
Sorry? Oh, all of his songs are great, but yeah, this one showed up, so let's possible collusion with Russia. Oh, they're gonna trust me. That one they're gonna triple, quadruple, quintuple down on.
Oh yeah, especially with Tulsi Gabbard now in charge of the.
It's Flannel McManuel for 5 says, Aiden, how do you say this sushi is too much vinegar in Japanese? I'm not saying that because I think. Do you want me to pronounce the word vinegar with a Japanese accent? Is that what you're aiming for? Because there obviously is a word for vinegar in Japanese. Or are you asking? I don't know. I don't know what you mean by this, but I think you want me to pronounce the word vinegar with a Japanese accent. Thank you for the 5. I will consider this because I'm actually not I don't remember the word for vinegar in Japanese, so I'm actually just excusing myself from being old and not remembering things. Hello, Bill. Oh, thank you for the ice. Thank you, Bill. Bill has brought me the ice. Yay.
If you want anyone to say a word that blatantly sounds like the N-word, I'll do it.
I know you will, Bill. Thank you. Anyway, let's get back to this little meme, and then we'll return to the news.
Russian collusion. Trump, Russia, Russian collusion. Trump, Russia, possible collusion. Russian hack.
Man, Chris Cuomo has aged rather rapidly.
Dude, look at some of them. Some of them have aged so much over the last 8 years. It's unbelievable. I was watching
Trump is
It
killing
is. It is. Trump is killing them. I was
Like,
watching
Rachel Maddow looks awful.
Yes. I was watching specifically, I was watching an old Auto-Tune the News song that's been stuck in my head for whatever reason for like a week, actually like 2 weeks now, which is even worse. And I was looking at it, and it was from, more than 8 years ago, but only barely, I think. And you look at how much these people have aged. Being evil ages people, because it's
Very,
hard
very
to
badly,
be that
yes.
evil. It really is. You got to, like, really keep it up to be such a piece of crap, and it kills your soul. Oh man, that ice did not go into my glass correctly. Like sitting on top, it didn't go into the actual drink. Anywho,
But then once they're old and ugly, they stay old and ugly forever. Like they
Right,
just
right.
age fast. They don't die. They don't die though. That's the thing.
well, it's that great Roald Dahl quote, right? Which is that, when a person is kind, I'm paraphrasing, but the basic gist of the Roald Dahl quote is that when a person is nice, they're always attractive. It doesn't matter if they have crooked teeth or a stick out nose or whatever. As
Who's
long
this?
as they're a good person. It was Roald Dahl, the guy who wrote Willy Wonka.
Known
Uh.
racist, Roald Dahl.
Yes, known racist. Yes, they've removed all his books. They're not allowed in British primary schools anymore. Or
Is that
whatever.
actually true? Is that they're
Yes.
not allowed?
It's
Wow.
no, what they did is they rewrote them.
Yeah, I heard that. Like they changed
Yeah.
the because the Oompa Loompas,
Oompa
were originally
Loompas, yes.
they're originally little black people.
Well, in the actual book they are not orange. They're
They're pygmies.
pygmies, right?
but
and-
but with exaggerated features.
Mhm. But the quote again is something to the extent of, I could pull it up, but you'll get my gist. Oh, thank you. Bill sent it to me, so I don't have to even look it up. Thank you, Bill. It is a classic quote, and I think it is so true. The longer I live, the more I find this to be accurate. Let me go pull it up over here on the screen so you can see it. There we go. Is that if a person has ugly thoughts, it begins to show on the face. And when that person has ugly thoughts every day, every week, every year, the face gets uglier and uglier until it gets so ugly you can hardly bear to look at it. A person who has good thoughts cannot ever be ugly. You can have a wonky nose and a crooked mouth and a double chin and stick out teeth. But if you have good thoughts, they will shine out of your face like sunbeams, and you will always look lovely.
Is this why I always look handsome?
Is that the Twits?
Yes, I believe this is from the Twits.
Yeah.
It's a completely accurate quote. I
This explains
believe.
my appearance.
Yeah.
If you're a nice person, doesn't it really it does shine through in your physical appearance. I really believe that's accurate. I really
This is
do.
also why I need to drink whiskey, because whiskey makes one happy.
Well,
very
it
true.
does.
Makes me happy.
Should we?
It makes me happy too. Like that's partially
Makes me
that's
chippy.
partially
Hey,
why I
Greg,
had to. So
Oh no, go ahead. No one can ever be unhappy with. Well, yes, they can. In fact, it's why you drown your sorrows in whiskey, is it not? But
No,
whiskey makes
I-
everything better.
No,
No, I'm saying the term "drowning your sorrows."
yes. there's a good line from I think the movie was called either Revolution or Resolutions. It's about a guy he's trying to get one of his friends away from meth. Very good movie,
Oh, yeah.
actually. Yeah, and
not
there's one line. Yeah, there's one line where he just says,
Yeah, you're right.
"If you have problems and you drink, you have a drinking problem."
Yeah.
That's a really good quote.
Yeah.
That stuck with me, actually.
That's a good one.
We've listened
But
to
let's-
enough of
yeah.
Oh, sorry, Politicrat. I keep cutting you off, and I don't mean to, man. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Were we watching the Trump-Russia possible collusion? I feel like we're ADHD. We're like all over the place today.
It is. We're a bit ADHD. Again, I just woke up, so I'm high energy.
Alright,
But
it's okay.
it's just sorry if I'm a little bit erratic tonight.
no, it's fine.
And it's sorry if I apologize preemptively. It's interesting though about the French stuff. 'Cause I'd like to get back to it. I like the video, but go watch Place Boing's videos for yourself. Please do. I'll type his name in the chat here. Also, you can. I have pinned, obviously Politicrat's YouTube channel there in the pinned comment.
Yes,
But
please subscribe and expect a video out within the next few days.
yes, go subscribe, guys. This is interesting though. Is that the French government collapsed? It looks like the German government has also just collapsed as of a couple weeks ago.
Aren't they
So-
trying to ban AFD because they're scared that
Yes.
AFD is rising in the polls?
It seems like it, which would be who's the German leader of the? So Marine Le Pen is the one in France, and then who's the one in Germany? It's
What, Schwartz or something?
no, the woman.
Angela
they hate?
Merkel?
All I know
No,
is
oh
I
my
prefer.
God,
All I
no.
know is I definitely prefer AFD to Le Pen's party. I'm not a big fan of Le Pen personally.
Yes, I'm not. It's the Alternative for Deutschland, AFD. I guess it's Alice Weidel right now, but it was another woman. Oh, hidden Nazi heritage of Germany's far right leader, which her name is was escape. Oh, Weidel also. Oh my God, it's this other woman also apparently has a Nazi heritage. Hey, can you guys imagine how what a coincidence that people in Germany have ancestors who were Nazis? How weird. How weird.
Great-grandfather was my great-grandfather. But I mean, I'm
Hang on, chat will help me out on this. The woman before Weidel then. She was. They also accused her of that. And said that she was related to some Nazis, you know. And it was like, oh no, guys, help me out.
no.
I
But
can't-
if you have relatives in the Wehrmacht, they're still going to call you a Nazi,
Of
even if
course,
they were
of
like
course.
conscripted into. It's ridiculous.
Right. Which again, like the whole whole country was. The whole country was conscripted essentially.
Yeah, no, like
into-
that's what I was saying. My great grandfather. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have. Well, I do have German heritage to some degree, but my family left Germany way before. Frauke Petri, thank you, Zan. Thank you, Frauke Petri. That's it. Yeah, they called her. They said the same stuff to her. It's like her great uncle was a Nazi. Like, yeah, it's Germany, dude. I don't know. What do you expect?
I find it funny that in terms of like underlying arguments, is like so. A
Oh,
lot
wait,
of
sorry.
a lot of these people are godless.
Hang on, I'm having a hard time hearing you again. Could you?
Did you hear me?
There we go. That's better. That's better. Yeah.
So basically, a lot of the people making these arguments, they are essentially godless commies.
Oh,
However,
yes, of course.
in a metaphysical, I think they don't realize that they're taking the metaphysical underpinnings, the framework of the concept of original sin, and applying it to politics. It's just kind of ironic.
Are you able to hear Politicrat Spoon? I can
Yes.
hear him. Okay, and it sounds okay on your side. It's me then already.
It sounds like it's far away.
Yeah, you sound a little far away
Do I,
from the mic.
do I sound far away? Hold on.
Now you're fine. Now that's
Okay.
way better. Way
Maybe
better.
it's
Way
the-
better.
Maybe it's the acoustics.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I was saying a lot of these people are godless commies.
Yes. Of course they are. Yes. In many such cases.
The metaphysical underpinnings of their argument, they are essentially taking the concept of original sin and applying it.
Yeah. I again, it is a bit hard to hear. You keep sounding like you're far away.
I don't know, I have no idea why. I mean,
Maybe you sounded fine there for a second, but then it like cut out and started to sound far away again, or like you're like underwater or something, you know. Sorry, I'm not trying. There you go. That sounds better. Let's hope it's
Okay, I
Oh.
plugged in my actual mic. So
Yeah, that would help. That would, dude. There you go. That was way better. Okay.
the only issue is I don't have my stand, so I have to hold it right now.
Oh, I'm so
Which is
sorry.
annoying.
Sorry
no,
about
but,
that.
no, it's okay. No, I was saying that a lot of these people are essentially godless commies, and yet they don't realize the irony behind this is they're essentially taking the metaphysical underpinnings of the concept of original sin and applying it to politics.
Absolutely. They 100% do that. And the original sin is usually it's being white. Let's be honest. It's being German in this case.
It's not even about like it used to just be slavery, but now it's just
Yes.
being white in general.
It's just being white.
Slavery, good
Yep.
times.
Dude, okay. Spoon, now you go ahead and read this article because you just said that.
Why am I being forced to do this?
Because I'm still dealing with my allergies recovery. I gotta.
I can read the article if you want.
Yeah,
Do you want me to
sure.
read
There
it?
you go.
Absolutely.
Where are we?
It's right here on the screen. It starts with we're at the very beginning. This is about the German government collapse that happened right before the French one.
We're
Germany
gonna have
is set
another
to
World War in
hold-
our lifetime,
oh.
aren't we?
Okay. Germany is set to hold elections on the 23rd of February following the collapse of the governing coalition. The country was plunged into crisis after Chancellor Olaf Scholz of the Social Democrats fired finance minister and coalition partner Christian Lindner from the Free Democrats following weeks of internal tensions. The February date is a proposal, and there are several steps to confirmation. The German press agency DPA reported that these were largely a formality. It said that the next step was for Scholz to put the current government to a confidence vote on the 16th of December. If he loses, which is the expected outcome, the election date will formally be proposed to President Frank-Walter Steinmeier. He will have 21 days to dissolve the German parliament, the Bundestag.
Yeah, the Bundestag
Germany-
is yeah, that's just the name of the parliament.
Yeah,
Dissolving
yeah.
the German parliament.
Tensions boiled over in the Bundestag last Wednesday during a row over of the 2025 budget. The chancellor fired Linde, stating that he had betrayed my confidence and put the interests of his party in those of the country. Lindner accused Scholz of leading Deutschland into a phase of uncertainty. The turmoil plunged Europe's largest economy into political chaos after Donald Trump's U.S. election victory triggered uncertainty about the future of the continent's economy and security. I'm so scared. I'm sorry. Are you guys so scared of Trump?
Is
Oh my God.
that orange Schweinhund is at
It's just like,
the
oh, God. He huffed and he puffed and he'll blow our houses down. It's like the three little pigs from Shrek. So Schlutz's initial plan for a no-confidence vote in January and elections in mid-March was rejected by the leader of the opposition Christian Democratic Union, Friedrich Merz, as not soon enough.
Yes, and I think the CDU was actually was AFD Frauke Petri, or was she in the CDU? Dude, like there was a time where
CDU is Merkel's party. They're like the
Yeah.
centrist
that's
party.
Merkel's party. Yes, okay, all right, thank you.
You're not centrist, they're far left.
I knew. Yeah, they are far left. Sorry, it's like I do know these parties in Germany, but I just don't pay enough attention to German politics, typically speaking, until their government collapses.
We
then I
have some
don't-
Germans in the chat.
Yes, we do. We do. I know. I know for a fact we have some Germans in the chat.
Good old Germans.
They'll just yell the word disgusting
So-
from downstairs.
The DPA reported that leaders of both main parties agreed that the February date, and that the Greens and the Free Democrats, the junior coalition partners, support the plan.
Everything is falling apart in apparently the wake of Trump being elected again.
I mean, I think it started earlier with that because
Yes.
you already started seeing early. Like, and look, I know it's stupid to compare Malay to Trump because they are two totally different, like their policies and ideological perspectives, if you can even call Trump ideological, which you really can't, are come from two totally different places. But like their support comes from the same place, like it's the same sort of wave that got both of them elected. So really, it started much earlier, and even before Malay with what's his name?
Yes. Who was it before Javier Milei? Spoon, do you remember? It doesn't really matter.
There's no way.
It doesn't
Afuera, it doesn't matter. Milei is doing some things. I really wish he had gone anywhere near, or could go anywhere near as ham as he acted like.
I got within like 5 inches of Malay when I was at CPAC back in.
That's awesome.
In February.
Oh, you were at CPAC this year. That's awesome.
Yeah, back in February. Yeah,
Man,
I went as press.
been in years. I think the last time I was at CPAC was 2018. That's the Conservative Political Action Conference.
Yeah, was it at the Gaylord in Maryland?
When I was there, no,
the hotel,
it's not the Gaylord. I've never actually been to the Gaylord, although I'm from Baltimore. Well, I grew up from the ages of like 11 to 18 in Baltimore, so I'm very familiar with the Gaylord, which is of course a beautiful hotel outside of DC.
Mm-hmm.
It was there. It was there. It was at the Gaylord in 2017. I went with Hard Bastard. Yes, that was when I went.
Okay.
Yes, that was a long time ago now, you know, in political terms. But yeah, that was the last time I was there. Oh, and Nick Fuentes, who it will come up later in the stream.
Oh boy,
he
yes,
he was
yes.
there. He was there, and okay,
He has to
look,
come up for air eventually.
what I think that man can hold his breath quite well.
I mean, he's Mexican.
Did you
so
watch
yeah.
it? Did you watch?
I've seen snippets of it, which I can't
I just
unsee.
got it. Oh, I know. I got at least a snippet, and I want to really. I think we talked about it a little bit last week. Very.
Well, you only got
briefly.
the breath joke now.
It took me a moment.
Ugh.
It took me a moment, but yeah, I think we touched on the wife Jack, daughter Jack nonsense last week.
Yeah,
which
what is this whole thing? What is this conflict about with the
It's not,
Jacks?
it's not even a conflict. What it is that
Like,
Nick
people are asking
Fuentes.
people are asking my opinion on it, and I'm like, I'm on
it's
Team
all-
Trad Wife because that's what I have. So
Right. Well, okay. So the TLDR on that particular little issue is that people started making these wife Jack memes. Now, the wife Jack image was apparently created by a Redditor woman. So whatever. I mean, whatever you want to read into that. A Redditor woman, female, made this meme.
so dude.
No, I think it was an actual woman.
Oh, okay.
And which I know normally when I say Redditor female, you know what that means. Yes, which is a dude. But the idea of it is that what started out as, right, like immediately, instantly, which is now weeks ago, was that it was just married people posting these silly little, mostly married men, posting these memes of things that their wife says that are annoying, and that was it. That are mildly annoying, I should say. So it's like, and actually, you know, what Spoon obviously is in this group chat that we have, where
You've been
Harry-
spurging for 2 days.
well, no, I'm talking about what Harry said about it, which is that his good example of it was I'm going to go organize things, so I'm going to put this thing, I'm going to find this object, whatever it is, while I'm organizing the house. I'm going to put it somewhere, and then I'm going to immediately forget where I put it.
Hey,
Yeah, Bill?
guess what?
What, that thing that I do?
No, the
Hang on one second.
the CEO of United Healthcare just got gunned down in the street in New York.
The CEO of United Healthcare just got gunned
I-
down in New York?
Yeah.
I told you guys this before we started the stream that this should be on the this should be in the
Gunned him down in
thing.
the street.
Oh, I didn't even. I'll look up here in a second.
Wait,
Thanks, Scott.
I mentioned this earlier. I thought, remember?
Yeah, you did, and my brain was too busy, I think, trying to focus on this. CEO.
You used
No, it was an assassination. It was a targeted assassination.
It was a
too.
targeted. Oh my goodness! United Healthcare CEO Brian Hunt, police hunt for gunman after United Healthcare CEO is killed in Midtown Manhattan. Brian Thompson was shot in what the police described as a brazen targeted attack outside of a hotel where the company was holding an investor meeting. The assailant was last spotted in Central Park. Dang.
First thing
I
to
don't.
know.
Bill, we can't watch a video of a guy getting shot on stream, dude. Like we
no,
can't watch
you
that.
can't say that. But the first thing you should look at is who had stock in the company.
That is a good question.
That would be the first thing I look at.
Yes. Yes, gentlemen, fish. AA. I don't know. AA seems to have had vacillating opinions on Wife Jack. My opinion on it is that it's
No, his opinion is they're all cringing gay.
that's mostly my
his
opinion. Is that no? He's been.
What's up, Scrum?
AA goes a little hard on memes sometimes.
No
to
shit.
a degree that I think is silly. Especially
And a bit deranged.
We stand AA here, but academic agent. Dude, I just thought it was a stupid meme. It's like, it's just married people talking about being married. That's all it is. And the things that women do, that your wife does, that annoy you. And then the Groypers, Nick Fuentes' crowd, being the gaggle of incels they are, as promoted by Fuentes himself, because according to Nick Fuentes, and I quote, having sex with women is gay. I don't know. Whatever the hell that means. See the show tonight? Right now, AC, but by the end of the stream, I may not be, because, wowee.
I know what he means by that.
No, okay, oh, please. How is having sex with women gay?
It's based on a joke that an Australian comedian told like almost 10 years ago.
David Ho agrees. Having sex with women's gay.
Hold on a second.
I don't get it. Whatever the point is that the Groypers, the Fuentes types, took this meme and ran it into the dirt by making like really grotesque, violent imagery of it, of killing wife Jack and shitting down her severed neck, and also, of course, because it's Nick Fuentes' crowd. Let's just call it CP. How about that? Of daughter Jack. Yeah.
Aiden, it's
Wait, whoa,
that.
Nick Fuentes. Oh my God, is this actually? This is true. So daughter Jack is how old is daughter Jack?
I don't know. Daughter Jack appears to be a young child around the age of 7, I would say, but who knows? It's a drawing.
Okay.
And of her being pregnant or her getting
That's disgusting.
Fucked. Yes, because people are fucked in the head. It's just it is disgusting. Yes.
And this is Spick Fuentes who's doing it.
Yes. Thank you for calling him that. I didn't say it. You said it. I certainly always call him when I type it in text, but yes. Anyway.
Do you use just a C or do you use a CK?
SPIC.
Okay.
Yeah.
I usually spell it with a K at the end.
Oh, okay. I don't. Well, okay. I don't know. I don't know the way you spell that word. If there is any a correct way to spell the slur.
No. In the context of Nick Fuentes. In the context of Nick Fuentes.
Oh, right. It would make sense. Hey, he's first of all, yeah, he's a Fed dude.
He's totally a Fed. He's like Richard Spencer, but except. Would you say he's more gay or less gay than Richard Spencer?
Oh, he's way more gay than Richard Spencer.
He's definitely more gay than Richard Spencer.
Nick Fuentes, when one of his capos left his trap house that he has a whole bunch of apparently is like other, I don't know, Groyper friends living with him or
they have
together.
There's a Groyper commune.
Yes, and according one of them left, and then Nick Fuentes went around with a black light looking for cum. He is a cum detective.
That's disgusting. What? Like, he's like, this is like, what is this, like the Arkham games? But like,
yes,
looking
he's
for
Batman cum detective. Yes, hot on the trail. You know, he's looking for cum wherever he can find it. Which, dude,
this conversation is very unsavory.
I didn't even plan to talk about this, but it's worth, I guess, repeating that. So another, we think we did talk about this a little bit last week. Is that a ton of Destiny's, Stephen Bonnell, pornography leaked. His well, actually, the problem is that it is revenge porn.
But I'm serious. How much of just the fact that he makes sex tapes? Just how much of a narcissist do you have to be to like feel like Destiny? If you're Destiny, you think that people actually want to watch you like have sex?
Well, okay. I have never understood this. I know people have done it for a long time, like since the development of video cameras, is they want to record themselves
Destiny
having
specifically.
Sex.
Destiny must be such an egomaniac to think that people actually want to watch him have sex with other people. Him specifically.
I don't know. I mean, and the only reason I can imagine, look, and I don't know all the details because I really. Oh, did Jay Longbone go over all the messages? Good for her, but
we should really get him on the show.
I'm gonna pray for Jay. Oh yeah, Jay Longbone's great. Yeah, she's awesome.
Yeah.
But because it's a lot. I think what all we went over last week actually was just all the sex with Lauren Southern, which was also very odd.
That to me is still disappointing.
Was it just Lauren Summer? Wasn't he also with what's her name? Faith Goldie also?
I didn't hear about Faith Goldie, but oh my,
that's a name I haven't heard. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
That's
but like, I think
she was on. She's another Canadian, isn't she? Faith Goldie was on Gavin McInnes's program.
I think. No. I'm thinking of No. It was Richard Spencer and Faith Goldie had something. I think. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Never mind. But yeah, no, I know, but I know Destiny and Lauren Southern. That's insane.
Yeah, well, I think we covered that last week, but then like also all of this. Apparently, he was sending.
Was this before she was married, or did she cheat on her?
What it really looks like, dude. What it really looks like is that Destiny, by the way, kept saying that he was like in love with her and all this stuff.
Oh my god!
And that she was like gonna go move in with him, or was talking about that. And I don't know what happened. I really don't like to. It's so gay, all of this, to dig into people's personal lives. These people who are supposed to be like serious political commentators, and they do all this stuff. Like Destiny did what we all knew he would do in reaction to all of his freaking. Unfortunately, I will count myself fortunate in one way regarding this, and I will thank God every day that I have not seen Destiny getting bummed. But I did, unfortunately, while scrolling through Twitter, see him sucking a dick.
Oh my god.
And really going at it. And it's just like, and just like you
He was
scroll and
into
you
it.
see this. Oh, it looked like it. He was real into it. From what I saw, but anywho, the whole point is
he's sucking some Nick.
he was. People are saying I don't want to look at it. But I have heard people say that in one of the videos, some of the videos, I don't know, one of the guys looks like Nick Fuentes. I've also said one of the guys looks like Turkey Tom. Whichever time I say that name to Uzlu, he thinks I'm making a person up, but no, it's the name of another YouTuber who
My
I
brother
actually quite like.
my brother knows him.
Suffer, Aiden. I am suffering, Convol. I am. I'm suffering. It's fucking suffering. I don't want to see Destiny sucking a dick or taking a dick in any of his holes. Okay, I just don't want to see it. I hate the internet sometimes. I don't want to see it. But the problem with that is that these videos were apparently recorded without the knowledge or consent of the other people involved, which does make them revenge pornography, which is against the law. We'll see if anything comes of that. My answer is, or my speculation is, probably not. It's just grotesque and gay, literally. Very gay. What's not gay,
Very much so.
but what is important, as a prelude to something that I will get to later, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, is that Trump has suggested annexing Canada.
Yes.
This is obviously a
Speaking of
troll.
the appetite of Mar-a-Lago,
Yeah,
it's
it's
funny.
Of course it's a troll. It's a really funny troll, though, yes.
It is funny.
But why is it that why does the
Trudeau
entire media address it like it's true?
Because they're deeply unserious people. So they are entertaining what's an obvious joke.
Yeah, by the way, did you see Kyle Kalinske said that Trump is going to invade Mexico?
Yeah, we got some Kyle Kalinske stuff.
Yeah,
in
and
here
it was from the Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
Dude,
That's a music magazine. They should not touch politics.
Exactly.
And yet they do.
I said this to a buddy of mine. I don't know what it is, but in the last maybe 2 weeks, I will say, I have seen far too many people whose opinions make me hate humanity. I just listen to them and go, like, why do you exist? Like everything you say is shit. They're just not interesting or impressive or intellectually stimulating, just useless people.
Kyle Kalinske. Now, if you guys want to really, really dig into Kyle Kalinske,
I
cannot more highly recommend my boy Hard Bastards coverage of Kyle Kalinske, because he has been decimating him for years.
He's also, do you know, he's also a homewrecker. He's just like a bad person.
Kalinske is.
Yeah, no, because
why are they all freaks? Why are they all freaks?
His current wife, Crystal Ball, who
that's his wife.
No. She was married, and he was nailing her, and then like for years apparently.
Queer.
And then she was like, she had kids and stuff too.
Yeah.
I remember
his hair.
Because
it's so gay. It's so gay.
I don't know, Spoon. It totally. It would completely. I have escaped me. I have no idea why anyone would bleach their hair white. But then again, I'm a woman, kind of different, Kyle. I'm not trying to look like the gay sixth member of the Backstreet Boys.
Yes. No, here's the thing. He needs to lose the earring, stop dyeing his hair, and he'd grow a goatee. I think he'd actually look good with like a full, with full facial hair.
Well, I love that this is all working out because I have Kyle Kalinske stuff later in the fucking docket in my docket tonight.
I actually do think he can be entertaining, though. I will say he's one of the more entertaining ones.
He can be entertaining because he's probably one of the most insane people.
He's so he's like, people say Jimmy Dore is unhinged. Like, yes, Jimmy Dore is a little crazy, but like,
but have you seen David Pakman and Kyle Kalinske?
David Pakman used to be the super like sensible, common sense one out of all of that group. But like then he just went full TDS.
I mean, he's absolutely lost his mind. The thing the reason I know
I kind of like Pac-Man personally, or I used to. Just like if I had to pick, like he seemed like a nice enough guy, somebody who was not going to be insane when stating his opinion. Like, does that make sense?
I mean, unlike other people,
progressives.
Sure.
Yes,
Unlike
yes.
other progs in his sort of sphere, he didn't go spit on Alex Jones or something like that.
Like, yeah, like
who did
yeah,
that? Was it Cheng?
plus he was kind of deadpan, and his deadpan delivery was kind of entertaining.
I'll tell you what why I can't even watch Hard Bastard make fun of David Pakman, and the reason why is because I don't know what this is, but for whatever reason, his lips are always extremely moist and like
You pay
glistening.
too much attention to weird shit.
No, it makes me feel like gross. It's like, why are your like, brother, what's that, brother? Why are your lips so wet?
I
think he's wearing lipstick.
I can't because that's what it looks like. But that's why I can't unsee, because it looks like he's wearing lip gloss, and it's really weird. Why are you wearing lip gloss, homie?
Whenever I need to lift my spirits, I just like look up the video with him and Jesse Lee Peterson, or one of the many.
The one where he freaks out on the show.
Beta.
Yeah.
He also does it in Destiny.
Oh my god. Okay, no, I can't watch the Destiny one. Him being like,
half man, half woman.
Him being like, amazing. I love Jesse Lee Peterson. And then secondly, him just sitting there like perplexed, genuine confusion on his face.
Yes.
Be like, and you, Melina, you have sex with other men.
Why are you making him sound like a Jew?
I'm trying to I can't do impressions. I'm terrible at them. You want to do it? Why do you sleep with other men in Destiny?
Why you sleep with other women in Destiny?
Why do you? So Destiny, you are homosexual. Like
you need to talk a lot.
No. This is how it says. Right. Homosexual.
Yes,
That's how he says it.
That's how he
homosexual.
Does it. Right. Got it, man. I love that guy. He's so funny. I love his just look of just genuine.
The fact that he looks kind of slow, but
it almost reminds me of the why are you gay?
He's basically like the American version of that guy.
Okay.
What?
I wouldn't say he's the American version, because that guy's like actually a mainstream news anchor in Ghana.
Oh,
who's like actually cool. It was actually like a strange concept in their culture. Whereas Jesse Lee Peterson is more like is fringed by U.S. standards.
Right. It's interesting. Actually, I didn't know that was from Ghanaian, because when you're in doctoral, in many doctoral programs, I don't know about all, but in many doctoral programs, they'll assign you like a buddy when you first start during your first year of doc. And the buddy that they assigned me was this Ghanaian woman. I think she was Ghanaian. And she was so cool, like really interesting, very intelligent person.
I love Ghanaians specifically.
Like, yeah, she was based like it was. She was really cool, and I was so. And I think maybe that's why they assigned her to me to be my buddy, because they're like, you're both based. There you go.
But fun fact about Ghana: the legacy of the public opinion towards the legacy of the British Empire is far more positive in Ghana compared to the United Kingdom, where it is actually negative. It's just ironic that the colonies have a better opinion of the legacy of the British Empire than the UK itself.
The fascinating thing about that is that because if you live in a shithole country, and let's be very clear, it's a shithole country.
Ghana's not a shithole compared to like most
a lot of places in it are really, really impoverished. But it used to be that they were doing far better under the empire than they were once they were released from it.
Yes, that's because it's the empire's property.
Yes. Also, though, I mean, like, I always bring up this film. We talk about it quite frequently, which is, of course, Empire of Dust. The
great movie.
Great, excellent documentary. That's not Ghana. Where is that? Rwanda? What?
No, it's Congo.
Nigeria?
It's the Congo. Yes, it was the Democratic Republic of the Congo, where fantastic film. Just to see
the Chinese guy does not
what
give a
happened.
Shit.
Well, because China has a vested interest in the DRC
minerals.
In the minerals, yes. So they have a Chinese guy there who speaks the local languages, and he's along with this guy who is Congolese, and the Congolese, the Chinaman, which the Chinaman. What? That's what he is. He's a man and he's Chinese. So he's a Chinaman.
I just don't understand, why is the word Chinaman offensive?
Why is it Englishman isn't? Slur?
But Frenchman isn't. But Irishman isn't.
Wait, none of these are considered slurs, but if I call someone a Chinaman, apparently that's a slur for some reason. It's like, but that's what you are. You're a Chinaman. Whatever. So the Chinaman there is talking to this Congolese man who speaks apparently like 10 different languages, is saying to him, it's a very infamous scene at this point where he's like, the British Empire left you a completely functional railway system and
I think it's the
infrastructure.
Belgians in the Congo.
Was it the Belgians or the Empire? Oh, what? Yes, right. In Belgium, I think it was was the Belgium or the Dutch actually. Whatever. The point is, Europeans.
No, it was Belgians were in Congo. They kind of fucked it up.
Congo, yeah.
It was the Belgians. That's what Lightning NC says. Thank you guys. Whatever.
Know your colonial history, young one.
The point is, I know I should better. But the Europeans left the country with a incredibly functional infrastructure, and the Congolese just went ahead and ripped up all the railways and sold the metal for scrap, essentially. Well, of course he was. He's a Canadian man, which is the same thing as a Chinaman.
Oh, yeah,
both
Dev.
eat shepherd's pies and work on railroads. Yeah.
The inside joke.
Inside joke. They do work on railroads, okay? I swear. Anyway, so speaking of Canada, what a great segue. Let's talk about this.
That brings us to the Prime Minister Trudeau dinner on Friday night. The Canadian Prime Minister making his way down south to Palm Beach, Florida, after the announcement that President Trump was going to levy some 25% in taxes, tariffs, if changes didn't happen. Now, I want to read from this. Peter Ducey referenced it, some amazing detail, according to two people at that table who heard the discussion. President-elect Trump, while cordial and welcoming, was very direct when it came to what he wants from his counterpart to the north. Trump said to Trudeau, paraphrasing here, Canada has failed on the U.S. border, allowing large amounts of drugs and people across that border, illegal immigrants from more than 70 countries.
Yes.
President Trump was even more animated when it came to the U.S. trade.
Oh, I wouldn't even let that evil be near me. Look, ugh. Poor Trump. Look at him, surrounded by villainy.
Vultures.
A hive of scum and villainy, if you will. Yes. Ugh. Gross.
Deficit.
I thought you were more of a Star Trek person.
I am, but it is. But I am. Yeah. Div torres mom, my dude. But like, just the way that you say "live long and prosper" in Vulcan. Yeah.
God, you are just.
I'm a turbo nerd, my dude. I love it. I love being a turbo nerd.
This is the thing. When I was younger, I was considered myself nerdy, and then I met actual nerds.
Yeah, then you met me.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, no, I'm way more of a sport person than I am a nerd.
Do you see? For me, I definitely considered myself a nerd when I was younger, but then I stopped once I saw how like cringe nerd culture became.
Well, now it's
because it became mainstream.
Well, yeah, no. Basically, so it's like you had the Big Bang Theory, which was making fun of nerd culture, but then it like actually became nerds they self-flanderized. I'm just saying they self-flanderized themselves and actually became the Big Bang Theory.
Which is insane because it's not real nerds. It's like people who I don't know why this happened, but it's because it was counterculture to become a nerd. Because when we were growing up. You're a little bit younger than us, Politicrat, but when Spoon and I were growing up, being a nerd was like one of the worst things you could be. It was disdainful, right? You're such a loser nerd, and then it became popular because in part of the Big Bang Theory, and then you had a weird shift where it was this flanderization, I think is the right way to say it. I think you're correct. Of nerd culture which is where we are now, where everyone loves Marvel movies, except for they all suck.
Yeah.
But yeah, Stu Kim Shilling.
No, but then it was that plus all the woke stuff like invaded nerd spaces.
Yes.
So I don't consider myself a nerd.
I still do, but it's hard. It's a hard thing to do. But I was going to say Stu Kim Shilling nam to offer yet to high enterprise Kaltimun scroll to Ishve Pagloratus and Ivalar. That's the first. Those are the opening lines. That means space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise in Vulcan. Catch me outside. How about that? There's an old meme there too.
I can do Latin and Middle English, but I can't do Vulcan.
Vulcan. There was at one point a website called Vulcan Language Academy where I learned all this stupid shit, which I think now is. Well, I was gonna say it's all made, which is all made up, and then I paused and went, well, wait, no, it's all made up. But
all languages are made up.
But this in particular, I think that they largely just had invented a fake Vulcan language based on the 5 lines that have ever been spake of it in Star Trek proper, which is like Kemikwame Bufik Savakam, which is Ich bin coming, is that which is Savik says he's very human, and then Spock responds,
So
we're not all perfect, Savik.
so you're actually all fluent in Vulcan.
No, I only know certain phrases.
Oh,
I can like
okay.
repeat because it's not really a real language. I just know phrases. But well, whatever. It's just fun. I don't know. I like fun nerdy stuff. It's unfortunate that
funny,
nerd
yeah.
culture has been so entirely
Bastardized.
destroyed. No, I do not speak Klingon at all.
The Big Bang Theory and its consequences have been a disaster
Right,
for nerd culture.
Yeah, a little bit.
I freaking metal on that one, dude. Yeah, and its consequences.
Yes.
Thanks. Rest in peace, Ted.
Uncle Ted, yeah.
Uncle Ted, you were a real one. But Klingon is a quote-unquote real language in that it has fully developed syntax and stuff like that. So
In the same way that like Tolkien's languages are real languages.
yes. What do you say, Bill? Yes, Yes, there's Klingon has no word to be, and there is a Klingon version of Hamlet that was, of course, written because of the joke from the Undiscovered Country, Star Trek, the movie 7, which is well, you should if you like Hamlet, you should read it in the original Klingon. Anywho, anyway, let's get back. We have nerded out.
And the rest is silence.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's get back to politics.
I think if I were to talk rugby, like no one would know what the fuck's going on.
I know. Sorry, let's get back to politics.
He said if Canada can't fix those things, he will levy this 25% tariff on all Canadian goods on day one when he gets back in office. At which point, Prime Minister Trudeau says he can't do that because it'll kill the Canadian economy completely.
Well, yeah.
And Trump asked, so your country can't survive unless it's ripping off the U.S. to the tune of $100 billion?
Wowee! It's all. I mean, this is true. Canada cannot survive without America. It just can't.
Mine is it's a client of the United States,
Yes.
effectively.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a client state.
Yes. It's one of many, but certainly is one of them.
Well, Trump said, maybe Canada should become the 51st state. Prime Minister Trudeau nervously laughed, as did others at the table, but Trump went on saying, Prime Minister is a better title, but you could still be governor of the 51st state. Then someone
So
at the table said,
unfathomably based.
And you know that if Trudeau pledged loyalty to Trump, that Trump would just be like, "Yep, no, I'm going to install him as governor."
I mean, first of all, this is not real.
No, it's not.
Let's just be very clear about this. People freaking out about this are.
It's like the joke about building Trump Tower in Denmark.
Yes, right.
Or not, Denmark, in Greenland.
Yeah.
In Greenland.
Yeah.
Right, in Greenland.
I promise I will
and
not
and-
do
Buying
this.
green, and the people basically people force themselves to be
Yes.
outraged about the Greenland. The thing is, the buying Greenland has been was proposed by JFK originally, I think, it was originally proposed by who's the guy who dropped the bomb again? Why is his name forgetting?
Eisenhower?
No.
Who am I thinking of?
The
Wait, what
scientist?
No, the guy who dropped the bomb, the president after FDR.
Truman.
Truman. Why am I
yeah.
forgetting? Truman originally proposed buying Greenland. JFK also proposed to buy Greenland.
Man, that's
But then, when Trump
it's-
does it, people get pissed. Even though just 100 years ago we bought the Virgin Islands from the Danes. Also, it's like, why is this weird?
The whole chat knew it. It was Truman. And I can't hear the word or the name Harry Truman without thinking of the MSI song called Harry Truman. But
Harry Truman, Doris Day.
it's a very, very thing I can't play on the stream. Not only because it would be copyrighted, but because, oh my goodness, it's a mindless self-indulgent song, so you can get an idea of what kind of lyrics are in it. Mindless Self-Indulgence, which is one of my favorite bands, or was, but I know that they caught like some. I think Jimmy Urine, who, yes, that's the name of the front runner of the band. He caught some Me Too allegations. I don't know anything about that, but I genuinely don't. But the band is most famous for the song titled "Faggot." Like, it's just it. That's it. Like,
Okay, Hardeth dropped in the chat. Well done.
well, that's it. That is the title of the song, isn't it?
I mean, it is now.
No, it is. I'm pretty sure it is because it used to be that. Remember, you could go on LimeWire. Remember that? Remember LimeWire? And
Yeah, I
trying
do,
to find
actually.
that song, and it would
I
be like
remember Napster.
people would call it other things other than calling it what it was on LimeWire to download that song just because it's just the name, the F slur. Anyway, that was stuff that they did back in the
Bundle of
2000s. Yes, the bundle of sticks. I'm sorry, we're. Do you know what? I'm having fun. Are you guys having fun? Because
I'm
we're off
having
in the
fun.
weeds.
I'm
Okay,
having fun.
let's keep having fun then.
Said, Mr. President, that would be a very liberal state. To more laughter, President-elect Trump
Certainly
said,
more laughter,
well, maybe
yeah.
we'll make two, a conservative one and a liberal one. But if you can't,
Yeah, you can all go live in whatever, commie part of Canada that we relegate you to. Now, it would be hilarious if this actually happened. It's not going to happen. It's just a joke. But it would be really funny if it did. Why I would disagree with it on principle is
Trudeau
that
looks
I
very
don't want...
nervous in that picture.
Yeah. Oh, he does. He does.
Who is
I
the
do
woman?
not-
Who is the woman? That second woman on the left. She's very attractive.
She is very
Yeah,
attractive.
the brunette. Damn.
She's got those kind of cat-like features that
Reminds
she's
me
cute.
of certain. Anyway, moving on.
Anywho, so yeah, she's hot. Anyway, back to the point is that the only reason what I was saying was this stream's all over the place. Because we're having a good time.
Told you.
I'm having a good time. I'm happy.
I feel like it's my fault because my streams always go off on tangents too.
No. It's not you. We're always like this. Welcome
Yeah,
to
no,
Raccoon
I
Crown. We're always like this. And be happy the food talk hasn't started yet. Because
Yeah, we
almost
have talked about
inevitably-
food
I just ate 10 cookies. So
Which ones?
Yeah, what kind of cookies? Oh no! Look, it's happening.
no, they were like the black and white ones.
Oh, I love
Oreos?
the
Yeah.
wait, Oreos or the ones where it's like a swirl cookie where it's got cream
It's
cheese
like
in it.
it's like half of it is like vanilla, half of it was chocolate. I used to eat those as it's on the top, the frosting mostly.
Mm.
That's the best I could explain. It looks like a yin and yang symbol, but like
Oh,
It sounds more like a
without the-
cupcake.
no.
Oh, dude, I hadn't even had. I made these cupcakes the other day. I hadn't even had one till tonight. Good lord, I made
How do you
them.
make food and not eat it immediately?
Because when I cook, I'm not hungry because I sit there and I eating the food, like I'm tasting it while I'm cooking it, and then I'm not hungry afterwards. But anywho, so
I understand how you do that.
The cupcake I made it with banana bread. It was basically a banana bread cupcake with chocolate chips in it, and then I made a banana ganache to put inside of the cupcake, and then I creme bruleed it, and it was amazing. Oh my god,
I
dude!
need to make coconut biscuits.
Make some coconut biscuits. I used to love those black and white cookies though, where they had cream cheese in it, cream cheese and like chocolate swirl. Even though I personally I hate chocolate. I'm not a I think like it only. Yes, I don't. I've talked
Not
about this
even
multiple
dark?
times. Okay, yes. If it's like 90% dark chocolate, which is what I used, then I like it. But that's the only
Yeah,
way.
because that's really, really bitter.
Yes, I like bitter. I like bitter dark chocolate. I do not like sweet chocolate, and particularly if you. I am an American, if it's not obvious. And Spoon, I don't know. Wait, are you American or Canadian? Actually, Politicrat. I don't know. I don't think I've ever.
I'm American. We grew up up close by to each other. Remember?
We did.
had
All
this-
right, we talked about this. Sorry,
Yes.
my brain is full of fuck. We did talk about this. Yes.
Yes, I think multiple times. No,
Yes, I know,
understand. It's okay. You're old, so.
Yes, I'm very old and very stupid. So like on a lot of things, but I can't.
Does that mean I'm going to go senile one of these days?
Oh yeah, you're already there. Basically,
Screw
Spoon,
you.
all of this is actually a hallucination that you're having right now in your senile brain. You.
Yeah, I'm just a creation.
35-year-old man.
Middle age.
36.
I could really screw with you with this joke, by the way. Make the rest of this video very uncomfortable for you.
You probably.
Mhm. Don't sass me.
Yeah, I won't sass you, sir. But I've totally lost my train of thought, so it doesn't matter. Whatever I was. Oh, damn it! I was talking about my cupcakes, and now I've lost my train of thought. Now I have dementia. Okay,
Good.
whatever. Back to Trump.
Can't handle the list of
Jesus.
demands without ripping us off in trade, that maybe you really should become a state or two and you can be governor. Now, it's just indicative, Katie, of maybe that was joking and tongue in cheek, but he's making the hard push on these, both Mexico and
No,
Canada,
he's not.
to shut down.
You silly. What's this guy's name again?
Brett.
His name's escaping. Brett Cooper, right? Is that
No,
him?
Brett Cooper is the chick
That's not
from
him.
Daily
No,
Wire.
no,
Brett
no,
Cooper's
no,
the
no.
woman.
That's
Who's
Brett
this
Baer.
dude?
That's Brett Baer. Brett Cooper
Baer.
is.
Brett Cooper's the one. Yes.
Brett
Cooper
Cooper
is
is
the
like
lady from
the
Daily Wire.
hot brunette from Daily Wire. Yeah.
Yeah,
Who looks
sorry,
like
I
Ben
misgen.
Shapiro's daughter.
Sorry for misgendering.
No,
my
she doesn't
friend.
look. I don't think she looks like Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro's sister looks like Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro's sister. I do think that Brett Cooper does look a little bit like she could be related to the Shapiros, but it is crazy how much Ben Shapiro's giant milker-laden sister,
Her Khazar milkers.
her huge Khazar milkers, just looks like a female version of him, but with enormous titties stapled on. It's crazy.
I don't think she's that attractive.
I mean, I know what about her is attractive.
I mean, she has nice
Sorry.
milkers.
So what?
That's pretty much it.
Dude, have you seen her milkers?
No.
Wow, wait. You've not seen her tits?
Yeah, let's pull
I
them
mean,
up.
they're in a
let's
shirt.
pull 'em
I've
up.
not seen them raw. You know what I mean? But dang, she got big old lady bits.
I'm down.
I'm not beating the bisexual allegations.
No.
I think we have the gist of this. Trump's not gonna freaking annex Canada. This is stupid, but it would be funny if he did. Next, Korea is in martial law.
Yeah, I don't know much about this. I used to have some fine Oriental roommates.
Orientals, you say?
I was going to text one of the Orientals earlier when I heard about this to ask about they're a Korean Navy veteran of the Korean Navy. Actually, I went to who was my roommate about 6 months ago. I was going to ask him about it, but I haven't heard anything.
Korea's
back
interesting. Korea's a very interesting country in terms of its politics. I don't know any Korean besides annyeonghaseyo, so that's all I will say about this. But who would like to take this article? It's not going to be me.
I'll do it. I can do it.
Sure. Please, thank you.
South Korea's president shocked the country on Tuesday night when, out of the blue, he declared martial law in the Asian democracy for the first time in nearly 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
Kim
Have you noticed that
Jong-un.
democracy is not very popular all over the world all of a sudden?
Yeah.
It's not popular in
So
South
Kim-
Korea, or in Germany, or in France, or in the UK.
I mean, did you just read Young Suk Yeol as Kim Jong Un? Why not?
No, I said Kim Jong Un.
Oh, there you go. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Base.
Kim Jong Un's drastic decision, announced in late night TV broadcast, mentioned anti-state forces and the threat from North Korea. But it soon became clear that it had not been spurred by external threats, but by his own desperate political troubles.
Oh, you don't say.
Still, it prompted thousands of people to gather at Parliament in protest, while opposition lawmakers were there to push through an emergency vote to remove the measure. Defeated, Yoon emerged a few hours later to accept the Parliament's vote and lift the martial law order. Now, lawmakers will vote on whether to impeach him over what that country's main opposition has called insurrectionary behavior.
It sounds like insurrectionary behavior from this description.
This is I don't think he rolled a very high. I don't think he got a really high roll on this one.
No, this is a long article. I don't know how much you want to read about
Yeah,
this.
I'm not going to read this whole thing.
Holy crap. Here's a nice little infographic or something.
So the impeachment motion was tabled by the opposition. The Assembly has 72 hours to vote. Either two things can happen. Either 2/3 of the National Assembly could vote to impeach, in which case the president is suspended, or if less than 2/3 of the National Assembly vote to impeach, the president continues in power. In the case of the former, the Constitutional Court holds a trial and has up to 6 months to confirm impeachment. And if fewer than 6 court members vote to sustain the impeachment, the president returns to finish his term in office. But if not, the president is removed from office. And a new presidential election must be held within 60 days. Keyword is must.
Yes.
Or else they'll bomb the entire country. Yeah. They'll bomb themselves. That's what happens.
I guess so. Kim Jong Spoon, anonymous says the good one.
Kim Jong Un. Let's just call him that.
Yes. Kim Jong Un. There we go. Korea has been having obviously a whole bunch of crazy socio-political issues for years. The 4B movement that the silly women in America decided to adopt with the 4 Bs again being like no sex with men, no relationships with men, no having children with men, which I don't know how you have children without a man, but I mean, good try, ladies. Or whatever the other thing was. I don't remember the fourth one. It doesn't really matter.
This reminds me of political lesbianism.
It is political lesbianism. It's exactly that. By the way, that lasted all of a week.
I did say
No.
that was likely going to happen.
We called it at the time when they first started shaving their heads and being like, I'm going to make myself intentionally hideous so that the men will leave. I don't want to have, I don't want to be involved with the men. Okay.
The
lady.
women who do that was never going to get laid in the first place.
I mean, I think I think the right is going to outbreed the left. Like that's just inevitable at this point.
Well,
It's
I mean-
totally going to happen.
Let's talk about the difference there, right? Oh, by the way, guys, thank you so much for all of the super chats. I'm going to read them when we get kind of into the part of the stream where we go into the drama content. So after we stop the news. But thank you guys so much for all of the super chats. I will read all of them, of course, as always. Thank you guys so much for all of your incredibly.
And what platform are we on right now? Because I cannot find
YouTube.
this stream anywhere.
Just
Because I looked up Aiden Paladin, I looked up Spoon.
Broken Crown.
Broken Crown.
Nothing came up when I searched Broken Crown either.
Oh no. Actually, it's funny. I think Broken Crown's like a song from some band. And
Yes.
Broken Crown is the first thing that comes up.
we should. However, we have now surpassed them, and if you type in Broken Crown, it will show up. I think before the band name.
No. It says
Oh,
Mumford
no.
and Sons Broken Crown is number
No,
one.
it's Mumford and Sons. I like Mumford and Sons. I forgot it was their song.
If I
there we
type
go.
it in,
There
I
we go.
get
I see it.
Okay, you got
3.
it. Okay. Well, our feeds are probably a little bit warped on that front, Spoon, because it's our podcast, right? So,
I'm not technically affiliated with it.
you're not technically affiliated with this podcast that we started together.
As far as the algorithm goes, no.
I suppose so. Okay, in that front, yes. So, we've talked about corruption, bullshittery, governmental collapse in countries outside of the United States. But now in the United States is, Joe Biden, on his way out, pardoned his son, Hunter, and didn't just pardon him for anything in particular. He pardoned everything he could have possibly done, I believe, between the year 2014, but it might have been 2012, excuse me, and now. So anything that Hunter Biden has done over the last decade and a half, essentially, has been pardoned by Biden. Oh, Sotomayor, get out of my... Oh, can I eviscerate this image from my... I don't want to see her face. Spoon, you want to take this one?
Oh, God, more corruption.
I know.
In a brief filed Tuesday, President-elect Donald J. Trump, can't just read this in a southern accent. A lawyer provided numerous reasons why the New York Business Records case brought against their clients should be... That's not rocking out to Uncle Ruckus.
No, do it Uncle Ruckus then.
Oh, God, no, his voice is too aggressive.
Okay, fine. Just go. Keep on going with your Foghorn Leghorn thing.
It's dismissed, and at the top of the list were reasons President Joe Biden gave in the pardon of his son, Hunter Biden. There's a very obvious reason why he did this. It's because he's involved with all the same shit.
Well, no shit. And so
Yeah.
it's basically, it's trying to give himself but here's the issue. This
He's
is the
pardoning
West-
himself,
okay.
basically.
I
through his son.
always say this. My news aggregator of choice, the news aggregator of choice for the Broken Crown podcast is the Western Journal. I really like this website. It's way better than the Gateway Pundit, in my opinion. They actually have good op-eds. There are good op-eds also on
the Gateway Pundit's run by Jews.
Well, they're all... don't... No. Don't... Okay, if I know that I'm saying stuff about the Western Journal positively, don't look at anything that they have to say about Israel, because you're going to get the same thing you get in the Gateway Pundit. Anywho...
Yes.
Continue.
massively.
Is the Gateway Pundit, is that the one with... Do you guys remember Jacob Wall?
No, but that name sounds familiar.
He was the guy who kept... he was the guy who, back in, like, 2018... Oh, what was it? He tried to... He held, like, a failed press conference where he was, like, just making shit up about Robert Mueller. Or trying to meet through Robert Mueller.
Yeah.
And then after that... But he was the guy who kept saying... He was like, I overheard in a hipster cafe, and like that became a meme because like he kept saying
right,
like things that like never happened.
Yes, yes, yes. But also, it's like, yeah, I think I heard. Oh, go fuck yourself. It's like, whenever I hear someone be, well, I heard this, when it comes to serious political topics, it's like, just go top yourself, dude. And because it's so annoying. It's like, and my favorite example of it of all time that I've ever seen was the book that was published about Trump. That was from some White House was informed by some White House former staffer, I think unnamed because of course, who said that it's so amazing. I love this so much. I truly it's indelible to my hippocampus, this quote or this whole story. That Trump was ranting in the Oval Office. He's in the Oval Office. So like, alright guys, here's what we're gonna do. Not only are we gonna build a wall along the southern border, but we're also going to build a beautiful moat, a big beautiful moat. And not only is it gonna be a moat,
Beautiful lore.
but we're gonna fill the moat full of alligators and crocodiles and snakes, and then we're going to put Marines. We're gonna station them on the tops. We're gonna put snipers, and we're gonna station them on the top of guard towers, and we're going to inform them that the second that they see a family of Mexicans trying to cross my big beautiful moat, to shoot them in the knees so that they fall into the moat.
Is he always talking like he's at a campaign rally?
Yes.
Dude, I hope.
He's always talked like that.
I pray to God that is something that really actually happened. And it's like, I know that I don't think it did, because there's no way Trump's that based. But I love the idea that he was talking about his great big beautiful moat that he was going to turn the Rio Grande into and fill it with snakes and alligators and crocodiles and electric eels and shrimps and I don't know what else. Like, he's just gonna... The idea that this was published as a serious book, though, exposing Trump, I want him to do it. Now
just gonna say, I was looking up Jacob Wall again on Wikipedia, and it says Wall is Jewish and identifies as a Zionist. He has co-hosted he has co-hosted a podcast for Jewish Trump supporters with Laura Loomer. With Laura Loomer.
Let's go. Let's go. What a great guy. Where were we? Spoon. When you continue, I think we were at further.
Let's see. In the introduction of the 80-page motion to dismiss, attorneys told Blanche and Emil Behoove, quoted directly from Biden's Sunday pardon announcement, which said his son Hunter had been selectively and unfairly prosecuted and treated differently. Yeah, because the president's son, you
treated differently.
Faggot.
What about moving different? Let's talk about how you've been treating Trump and trying to lock him up over freaking. I mean,
whiskey for this conversation.
Nothing.
Further, President Biden argued that raw politics has infected this process and led to a miscarriage of justice.
Yeah, sure. Of course, the ridiculousness
God, I want to
of
say
this.
the N-word so badly.
Unfairly prosecuted. What, you mean like Donald Trump? Unfairly prosecuted by actually freaking... No, you know what I mean.
No, but stop relating to justice to Trump. Trump has nothing to do with this.
No, he doesn't. But I just find this to be very ironic. It's just very ironic, right? To talk about unfair prosecution when speaking about Joe Biden's son versus when the Trump, there's still that.
Just don't mention Trump. Just look at the fact that this is objectively a miscarriage of justice on its own.
Go ahead, continue, please.
And scroll down because your face is in the way.
My face? Oh.
Yes. There you go.
Just Sotomayor.
No.
If you think I look like Sotomayor.
No, your character's face is in the way.
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
Scroll more.
More? Can you? Will you be able to read if I scroll anymore?
Yeah, scroll down.
You can read that now?
Yes. Blanche and Bova said that.
Oh no, you skipped this paragraph ahead of it.
Oh yes.
Whatever.
As this Manhattan.
No. Just go. Let's go.
Blanche and Bova said that not only did the DOJ politically target Trump in the two cases brought by Special Counsel Jack Smith, this is the same DOJ that sent Matthew Colangelo maybe, to DA Bragg to help unfairly target President Trump in this empty and lawless case. Yeah, it's basically just watching the American regime tangle with power. The Americans like to think, oh look, we have law and order and the Constitution. Like, no, you don't. You just have power and corrupt politicians. Basically, it's just a power struggle.
Yeah. Yes, the dark crystal looking monster on the right here that I can't get rid of is Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor.
Didn't she cry when Trump was elected or some shit?
Yes.
It
is
I
funny.
really
It's
wish
fucking hilarious.
I would really like it if she retired and Trump replaced it with like the
It looks like
whitest
she might.
man.
It looks like she
in
might. It
history.
is a real possibility that Sotomayor, in particular, might retire, giving Trump the ability to elect another person to the Supreme
I
Court.
don't
Now,
think she would do that just because he's there.
but that would be the only reason stopping it. But
Yes.
it would be great if that did happen. What we really need is to replace the entire Supreme Court with clones of Clarence Thomas, all of them. A committee of 12 Clarence Thomases, that would be the perfect Supreme Court, in my opinion. As a supposed right-wing racist, I would love every justice. Would you not agree with me, Spoon? For every justice on the Supreme Court to be Clarence Thomas.
There's other justice that I would keep actually.
There's a couple of other decent ones, but Clarence Thomas, I love that man. He's based as hell for a mainstream political figure. And you know why? Also, I really like him in particular because of if you guys
purely from an American perspective, I would say Gorsuch is probably the best justice.
Gorsuch probably is better.
From like a purely, I remember watching him.
Well, if you in terms of what we want, right? What we like. And Thomas is too.
Judge Napolitano said that
yes,
Gorsuch is probably the closest thing you'll have to like a Calvin Coolidge style libertarian.
Yes.
In the modern age.
It is funny, as Rat King brings up, is that us right-wing racists love Clarence Thomas and Thomas Sowell. So, like, yeah, wow. It's almost like it's people's opinions and ideas.
How long has Clarence Thomas
values? Clarence Thomas has been on since the 80s because, in fact, and I was going to bring this up, is that if you want to see something that will make your blood boil and you've never seen it before, go back and watch Clarence Thomas's hearings for his when he was selected to be a Supreme Court justice, because Joe Biden called him all kinds of things, some of which I think I can't actually say on YouTube. Talked about racial jungles.
Didn't he call him he called him an Uncle Tom, I think.
Yes, he did.
Wouldn't surprise me. I would like to see Ketanji Brown Jackson go because she is legitimately. I think if you were to look at 2020, Trump won, obviously, which makes Joe Biden an illegitimate figure during that 2020 year, which means that her essentially seat on the Supreme Court is not real.
Have you looked at, excuse me, at the amount of time spent speaking by every single justice?
Yeah, she's like 10 times more than the average person.
In 4 years.
Yeah.
In 4 years has spoken more than any other justice on the Supreme Court. Just
which is not
prattling. Women, dude. Oh my god. Case in point, I can't shut up. Anyway, just continue, I suppose.
Well, that's finished now. Oh, sorry.
Oh, did we get
the case is based on a contrived, effective, and unprecedented legal theory relating to the 2017 entries and documents that were maintained hundreds of miles away from the White House, where President Trump was running the country, the lawyer said. Trump was convicted in May on 34 counts of falsifying business records in 2017 to cover up a $130,000 hush money payment made to adult film star Stormy Daniels, and by then Trump scroll down.
Who cares about the Stormy Daniels thing, by the way?
Yeah, no, Stormy imagine like Stormy Daniels. Remember when they were treating her like some like feminist hero?
Yes.
Back in like I was like, oh my god, it was so
star. Was she a porn star specifically, or was she just like a prostitute?
Porn star.
Yeah.
Same thing.
So yeah, exactly the same thing. Porn star, prostitute. Trump banged her because he was
with Avenatti. They were saying like, oh look, he's going to be potential presidential candidate.
I mean, Trump is hardly a paragon of morality, but we all know that.
But he doesn't pretend to be.
No,
and that's
he doesn't.
why I don't mind it. Is that like, look, yeah, Trump. And there was, when I was at CPAC in 2017, there was a thing that Sebastian Gorka said on the dais when he was giving his speech. And it has stuck with me for years because it was so true. I have my own, I don't agree with everything Sebastian Gorka says, but he was really right about this, which is that he said, and I'm paraphrasing, he said, people look at Donald Trump and they go, well, yeah, he's a billionaire. Yeah, he's incredibly powerful. He's rich. He's famous. But if I had $1 billion, I'd act exactly like him. And it's so true.
That's a fair point.
If any regular person, you just gave them billions of dollars, they would act exactly like Trump. They'd go in and have sex with porn stars.
Well, I wouldn't say. I mean, I wouldn't say everybody.
Not everyone,
but
not everyone. But I mean, look at Elon Musk. How about that, right? Like, I mean, Elon Musk, who is,
Elon Musk not even? He doesn't even own a house, which is crazy.
No,
I just found that out
but he
yesterday.
does. I think he does own a house, but it's like some shack. For
Yeah.
how much money he has? He's
Yeah, no,
extremely
he has
humbly.
he has like the only house he owns is like a $50,000
Yeah.
like townhome or something.
But I mean, Trump obviously is the king of extravagance, but it's his whole brand.
Oh yeah, he's tacky as hell.
Oh, yes.
But like we know that.
Let's cover everything in my house with fake gold. Yeah, he's extremely tacky. But I agree that
Yeah,
I
he's
agree
very
with what
gaudy.
Sebastian Gorka said, is that if any of us listening here had $1 billion, we'd probably also be very similar to how Trump acts.
No.
Maybe not. I don't know. I think that he had a point there. Maybe not all of us, but a lot of us probably would. Is go get a gold
I don't
toilet.
think he was thinking about. I don't think he was taking the sexual
No.
proclivities into
No.
account with that. But other than that, yeah. I mean, he made. There is some truth. There is some truth to that. I see what he's saying. However, I don't think it quite hits the mark because there are other things to take into account.
Of course.
But I just want to say, but
yeah.
speaking of Hunter, though, we are almost at the. I just want to say, we are almost at the 1-year anniversary of how another Hunter, used his girlfriend as a human shield from her ex with the
Oh my
shotgun.
God! Has it been a year?
It's
Listen, Hunter in the
December 8th, I
chat
think.
just said something. So that's Hunter Avalone you're speaking about, yes?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So Hunter Avalone, for those who are unaware, because he was brought up, and why not? Just as a reminder, Hunter Avalone used to be a how would you describe him? It's sort of
The other guy
He was
used his
a
girlfriend as a
he was a
shield.
chud tuber. He was a chud tuber.
Sure. He
Back
was like
during-
a right wing. What he made videos. He made tons and tons of videos about making fun
He was
of
a grifter.
feminists. Yes.
He was a grifter. Yeah, he was
Now,
always
I
a
have-
grifter.
By the way, I've met Hunter Avalone in real life, and I wouldn't say it actually. I've met him. I have been in a room. I've been in rooms with him at political conferences, and what I recall most about him was I was at. Oh shoot! What conference was this?
Politicon.
It might have been. It was Minds IRL. Minds IRL.
Oh wait, was this the one with? Oh, Minds IRL. For some, I was thinking Myth. Never mind.
Same thing. Minds IRL and
Mythicon.
it became Mythicist. It's Mythicist Milwaukee. I was at the first Mythicist.
Wait, was that the one with
Yes.
the liberalists with the fake bomb threat? Were you
Yes, I was there during the fake bomb. Well, it wasn't necessarily. I mean, it was a fake bomb threat, but it felt very real when you were there in the freaking building at the time.
there? Yeah.
You know, and it was scary. It was scary because they a bunch of freaking weirdos called in a bomb threat at it. But I remember being there. I'm outside smoking, like chain smoking cigarettes with Count Dankula. Okay, and this guy Hunter Avalone goes up on the stage and debates Dankula about the place of the role of comedy in political discourse. And he's like, well, actually, I think that we need to not. I mean, we should not joke about things that might offend people. It's like, oh, dude, go fuck yourself.
Oh wait, he was
By
still
the
on
way-
right at this point.
No, this was after the switch.
Wait, no, but he switched in like 2023, I thought, or
Uh,
2020. No, 2021. About 2021, 2022.
He was. This is when he was like beginning the switch, where he was starting to. Okay, so here's what happened. Oh my God, here's the old lore.
He became an enlightened centrist around the time of the pandemic.
This would have been
from
the
what I
same.
remember.
Well, this was 2018, I think. It might have been 20. Actually, it might have been 2020.
He was still in Chud territory before
Yeah.
before the 2020s.
I don't recall. Well, it couldn't have been anything after 2020 because that's when I moved to England. Well, to UK, you know what I mean? Well, broadly in an area near the UK, whatever. So
Isle of Man.
it's Guernsey, but yeah. I wish it were the Isle of Man only because I like their flag so much. I don't know.
They do have a cool flag. They do have a cool flag.
That's the coolest flag. I hope, I really, whenever you see that flag, I think it killed me. The first time I ever even saw the Isle of Man flag, I was on EFAP with Mueller, and obviously, and we were just started discussing it. and you looked, and I was just like, my question was, this had to have. Normally, when you put something on a flag, it's something you've seen. I understand, by the way, that it's a Triskelion. I get it, guys. But my thought was like, well, normally when something goes on a flag or on any kind of heraldry or something, it's like something that kind of exists, like a leopard or a lion or a dragon, which I guess don't exist, obviously, but it's something you thought existed. And therefore, I imagined a giant rolling wheel of legs. What does it, the Old Man flag's very funny. With a little, bikini on the, of course, to cover up the naughty bits in the center. The point is, though, that I was at this conference, right? And he was trying to debate Count Dankula, Marcus Machin, about comedy and whether or not it's okay to make edgy jokes. And he was being such a fucking tool about it. Well, and here's why he went woke, by the way, is that he met this woman, impregnated her, and had a kid, and then she was like super lefty woke and told him, no, actually, honey, here's how you're gonna think now. Many such cases, by the way. Don't allow women to tell you what to think, says woman. Many such cases, though. Eddie, are we mostly done with this thing? I think we have. The point is, though, let's just. I want to move on, but because it's a lot of stuff. The point is, Joe Biden might not be able to get away with this. It looks like legally, even though the president generally has kind of just total. Oh shoot, what's the word? Immunity to pardon anyone he wants.
Carte
right?
blanche.
Carte blanche. Thank you. That was the word
You're
I was looking
welcome.
for. Carte blanche ability to pardon whoever they want, but there is so much wrapped up in this, right? That it looks like at least the conservatives are gonna try and go after it. It's not gonna work, by the way. It's just gonna happen, so just accept it. But let's talk about some other responses, because that's way more interesting. Here's Jen Psaki.
Why can't I see anything?
I can't see Jen. Where is she?
I'm confused. What just happened to Aiden? Did Aiden just poof and disappear?
Did she just go out? I guess it's our show now. How are you doing, Spoons? How are you doing, Spoons?
Yes, again, now it's just guys talking. Yeah, Aiden just has this has happened like once or twice. He will just disappear.
Pardon?
She will just disappear for like no reason.
Oh,
I don't know
this
why.
isn't new. This isn't anything new.
No, this is.
There she is.
Yes, this is new.
Where did you just disappear to?
What? Did I disappear? What?
Yes.
What?
There.
What happened?
Yeah, we almost commandeered your show.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! Is everything working now?
Yeah.
Okay, looking.
Okay. Now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know.
Would you guys before we start watching this? Would you guys pardon Hunter Avalon for using his girlfriend as a human shield?
No. It was that. Okay.
I would have him throw tomatoes in his face.
That was.
Oh wait, you guys.
I don't know what
No,
happened.
okay. I don't think that's actually what happened. It was so after he got cucked and got a divorce, he ended up with some other streamer girl.
Yes, he did surgery on some other woman. And he moved, actually, by the way, to West Virginia. He moved to a town very close, a town that I know of, that I've been in many times.
What town?
And I think it's I think he actually he moved to Morgantown, which is where the university is. In which case I lived there for 4 years or something like that. And look, if you're gonna move to West Virginia, you might as well move to Morgantown. Tim Pool lives a little bit to the east of Morgantown, but in the same sort of general area.
Doesn't he live just west of Hillsborough? I know.
He lives in Harper's Ferry.
Oh,
No,
okay,
I'm not
yeah.
doxing Temple. I'm not doxing Temple. This is a known fact. I'm not doxing Temple.
Yeah, I know.
Harper's Ferry
No,
is
my
beautiful, by the way.
my friend was neighbors with him. They almost blacksmithed together once.
Awesome. Dude, by the way,
yeah.
Tim's compound, it's beautiful. Like, it lovely, lovely, beautiful area. Tim's a cool, great guy. I just...
I met him at the LPNC this past year.
You're such a dork.
Oh my God, Spoon! It's almost like I try to be a nice person and I
Yeah,
get
to
along with other
everyone.
people.
Yeah, and then, like
Which-
everyone is great. It's like no, they're not. It's middle
Which
of
can have
Christ.
some deleterious side effects when you try to be nice to everybody. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can call it being Christ cucked if you like. I don't
No,
really
call
care.
it being a woman.
Yes, woman or yes, I'm a woman and I'm a Christian, so of course, and I try to be
It's
nice to
primarily
everybody.
female.
I don't know. A lot of women can be
I
really
know
fucking
where you
vicious,
live.
dude. I don't know. I know where you live. No, Tim's been very open about. It is scary though, because Tim's been doxxed so many times, and by that doxxed, I mean not doxxed, swatted so many times. It's very scary. They won't do anything about it because, of course, they fucking won't. Which is disgusting to me. The West Virginia police should know better because even though it is technically West Virginia, but it is right on the Maryland border. Maryland, one of the worst states in the country. I grew up in Maryland, by the way. Yeah. Very, that part's fucked. Anyway, yeah, here we go. Jen Psaki.
For good reason, including by me. And last night, Joe Biden reversed course on that commitment.
Did she just
And if you're
compliment herself in the
wondering
middle of a
whether
stream?
that is good.
Yep. Sound like it.
Who?
Let's watch again, yeah.
Including by me. And last night, Joe Biden reversed course on that commitment.
Wait, did I skip it?
And if you're wondering whether
Yeah.
No,
that-
just
yeah,
start,
right,
go
right.
to the very
Very
start.
good.
Yeah, she says that. Yeah, she criticized Joe Biden over this. No, she didn't. You've never seen a single thing Joe
You
Biden's ever.
sucked his
In-
dick every
you
single
are-
time.
is it called
from a pool.
Inside Jen Psaki?
Oh, Jen Psaki used to be the press secretary.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. Okay, never mind. I thought it said Inside Jen Psaki, and I was like, what? Then I saw the
Well, I'm sure that she wishes that Joe Biden was inside Jen Psaki. But anywho, dude, she's
That's
such
a
a
nasty
bull.
touch.
Speaking of, I'm gonna bring the term back up. Bull washing. Jen Psaki, of course, is the former press secretary, is a total Joe Biden ball washer who has been hired by MSNBC since being fired and replaced by Karine Jean-Pierre, who is perhaps the
Worse.
only woman who has sucked Biden's balls harder. Well, I don't know. That's that's up for debate. There's a lot of them. Anyway, let's re-listen to what she says where she defends this stuff. Yeah.
Okay. As you probably know by now, President Biden pardoned his son Hunter last night. And if you recall the president saying repeatedly over the last few months that he would not pardon his own son for months, he's been saying that,
Yeah, then he did
you'd
it.
be correct. It was a commitment that was widely applauded for good reason, including
Widely applauded, widely denounced. Also, by the way, sorry. Oh my God, I almost got rude. I'm gonna get rude because this is ridiculous. Widely applauded by whom, Jen? Widely applauded by
That
whom?
he wouldn't.
Okay, I will. I'm going to play devil's advocate for a second.
Yeah.
Am
I
read his reasoning. I read his reasoning, and I will say, so I'm not going to defend him and say he did the right thing.
Mhm.
But if I were Joe Biden, I would have done the same.
Well, I guess when you're about to fucking leave office, and Biden is he's making it very clear he's got about 5 minutes left in terms of the political countdown to
Capital.
do anything, right? And so of course he's going to pardon his son. However, let's not mince words. This is not just because he loves his son so much as he keeps claiming.
No, it's because he's.
No, I find it funny that he
raw.
specifically chose. I'm going to pardon him of everything from like 11 and a half years onward. It's like 11 and a half. He found a very specific point in
Very
time.
specific.
Very
Right,
specific.
Very specific as to right before he joins the Ukrainian
Charisma, right? Yeah.
gas company Burisma as their as a member of the board, as a guy who has no knowledge nor background.
How did he
in
get that job
energy.
exactly?
Oh, it's because his dad gave it to him.
Yes, exactly.
Weird. To quote Rachel Zegler.
Rachel Ziegler, yeah.
me.
Yeah.
And last night, Joe Biden reversed course on that commitment.
Yeah.
And if you're
sure
wondering
did.
whether that is good politics, if you're wondering if this is great for his legacy as someone who has
Legacy.
consistently stood for principle over person.
Why are they whoever's picking these pictures is having fun. Like, you know it.
Are they fucking with her? Is she getting trolled?
I think she might be.
Yes, he values his legacy so much. Okay.
Personal needs who
Oh my
even
goodness.
kept The guy in Delaware who was appointed by Trump, who was going to keep
We
investigating.
need to pick an
his
ice cream
son.
picture. Please do an ice cream
Yes.
picture.
Oh,
next.
I hope they put a picture of him eating ice cream. That'd be great.
And yes, Hunter Biden has done some stupid things.
Oh,
and
has he?
yes, Hunter Biden has
Stupid things, like being a crack addict who's so fucking addicted to the fucking moon sugar that he's eating Parmesan cheese. He's snorting Parmesan cheese off the ground in a hotel room full of Ukrainian hookers. Yeah, he's done some bad things. Thank you, Jen, for being very specific about what Hunter Biden has done while he was facilitated and put into place in an important Ukrainian energy company at the point in time, right before, right as they were trying, the U.S. is trying to facilitate all of these deals to get more energy from Ukraine, specifically.
Quid pro quo, guys.
And very specifically, during the Euromaidan. Let's be clear about that one, where Biden himself showed up and made speeches at the Euromaidan in Ukraine at the time, and where he said, post facto, that regarding the this was the Secretary of the Treasury, I believe. Spoon, help refresh my memory. The guy who said, "Well, son of a bitch." Prosecutor, not it wasn't the Treasury. Son of a bitch, prosecutor got fired. The prosecutor that was trying to prosecute people who ran Burisma, including his own son, and then he said, as vice president at the time, Joe Biden did, as vice president under the Obama administration, that if they actually did anything and followed the prosecutor that was, God damn, what's his name? Guys, in the chat will know, I'm sure. This is why I have to always deflect to you guys, because this is the collective power of the internet. But, it's right there in my head and I can't find it. That if they didn't fire the prosecutor, he said, well, son of a bitch, they did fire the prosecutor. And if you don't fire the prosecutor, I'm not going to give Ukraine $1 billion. And he said, well, if you don't fire him, I won't give you $1 billion. Well, son of a bitch, they fired the prosecutor. Victor Shokin, thank you, Omega Tau. Thank you, because I didn't want to Google it, but and then they did. And then Victor Shokin, the prosecutor who was going after Burisma, who was going after Hunter Biden, was fired in exchange a direct, open. You cannot get more actually fucking. Oh my God, I'm getting mad. You can't get more opaque than this. Joe Biden openly said, I will not give Ukraine money unless they fire the prosecutor who is trying to investigate my son's involvement in a Ukrainian oil company. And well, son of a bitch, they did. What the abject corruption of the Biden crime family is palpable. It's beyond the pale.
Has done some illegal things.
Oh,
he should not have lied about his drug use when filling out paperwork to register for a handgun. We all knew about his work.
We talked about where he threw away his handgun in the dumpster of a elementary school. Want to talk about that one, Jen? Dumpster of an elementary school is where he threw his handgun away that he owned illegally in, because he was not allowed to own one at that point because he's a convicted felon.
Recovering from his recovery from an addiction, he wrote an entire book about it. And of course, he should have paid his taxes in full and on time, as everyone should. My bet is Joe Biden.
Actually, no, don't pay your taxes on time and in full. Oh, I mean, you do need to do that, but fuck taxes.
But he made his decision not as a politician. He made it as a dad.
Sorry, guys, I'm going a little ham.
By the way, his son is a private citizen. He's not a threat to our intelligence gathering.
Is he a private citizen? How? I'm sorry, Spoon. Politicrat. How is Hunter Biden a private citizen? Am I losing my mind? Hello? Wait, what? What's happened? Hello? Oh, no. Has something weird happened? Oh, no, Politicrat went to the bathroom and Spoon also went. Okay, so it's just me. Okay, I thought I was losing my mind for a second. Okay, whatever, it's just me. I'm gonna rant. Hunter Biden's not a private citizen. It never has been.
To our national intelligence or to our law enforcement institutions. Joe Biden is going to be a private citizen in 50 days, too. So tonight, And moving forward, we're going to spend most of our time talking about the people who are and who may be. People like
Yeah, look,
Cash
what
Patel.
I said, don't pay your taxes, what I really meant is actually like, don't pay your taxes, and by that, I mean find a way to not pay them because taxation is theft and it's fucking disgusting.
Who Trump
But do it legally. Do it legally. Do it legally. Don't actually not pay your taxes. Do it legally.
This weekend to
just find ways around it. Trust me, there's many ways to get around paying taxes.
FBI. Now, there are lots of problems with that choice. First of all, he's unqualified.
Yes, actually, chat, look at me. I am in charge of the stream now. It's just me.
He's a conspiracy theorist. And the thing Trump likes most about him is the very thing that should be most disqualifying. And that is his blind allegiance to one man. As The Atlantic described it, even in an administration full of loyalists, Patel was exceptional in his devotion to Donald Trump. Now, to be clear, the reason that loyalty or that excessive loyalty is so concerning is that the FBI is supposed to be an independent, nonpartisan law enforcement agency.
It's supposed to be. Fuck off.
It's supposed to, but is it, Jen? Is it, Jen? Oh, it's almost like it's not a bipartisan law enforcement agency. The Federal Bureau of Investigation, along with the Central Intelligence Agency, the Department of Homeland Security, and about a dozen other acronyms in the U.S. government are all unconstitutional and should all be dissolved. And if I were Donald Trump about to become president, I would dissolve all of them instantly. None of them are legally actually allowed to exist and operate outside of American law. So get fucked.
Isn't the IRS against the Constitution?
Yes, the IRS is absolutely against the Constitution. All of it's against the Constitution. Get fucked. Get fucked. It's all against the Constitution. It's disgusting. The IRS, oh my God. Don't let me go off on the IRS. I gotta stop. The ATF, all of them. All the three-letter agencies, gone. Would be gone instantly if I were president. The IRS is so incredibly unconstitutional that it is. Are we getting the IRS thing soon? About how that the existence of the IRS is actually the entire impetus behind how the American regime became globalized is the IRS. It is the most unconstitutional, most sickeningly disgusting institution in all of federal governance. And that, again, includes the FBI and the CIA. And the IRS is the worst. It is the most unconstitutional, in my opinion. Sorry, my libertarian came out. Fuck, dude.
For investigating crimes without bias or political influence. That's part of the reason there are 10-year terms. But Kash Patel has made clear he intends to do the opposite on Trump's behalf.
We will go out and find the conspirators, not just in
who implemented the IRS is FDR, dude.
Government, but in the media. Yes, we're going to come after the people in the media who lied about American citizens, who helped Joe Biden rig presidential elections. We're going to come after you, whether it's criminally or civilly. We'll figure that out. But yeah, we're putting you all on notice.
See, Kash Patel is a bit of a deep state conspiracy theorist. Clearly,
conspiracy theory. I love how they just call things that are obvious,
Fringe
abject reality conspiracy theories because they don't like them. Dude, whatever.
With an axe to grind.
So silly.
In a book he released last year, Patel literally listed the people he says are a part of the executive branch deep state, in his words. People he called corrupt actors.
Isn't the deep state objectively true though? Like, I mean,
yes.
it's not a conspiracy theory. Like, I mean, yes, there are people who use it in a conspiratorial way, but like it is an understood like existential concept.
Well, we know what they're talking about. As I was just saying, it's the IRS, the CIA, the FBI, the NSA, the Department of Homeland Security.
It's the bureaucratic. It's the unelected bureaucratic state. Like
exactly, the unelected bureaucratic state. Great way to phrase it, and completely correct. Far better than my dumbass. Of absolutely that's what we talk about when we say the deep state. This is not confusing. This is not a conspiracy theory. You have all of these three-letter agencies that are allowed to operate outside of the law.
You do realize there's an article by the New York Times about 7 months ago. It was in May. It says, it turns out the deep state is actually kind of awesome.
Yes. I remember this article. Exactly. I remember that article.
It's not real, except it is, and it's kind of based. Like, no.
It is always the case with leftists. It's not happening, but if it is happening, actually it's a good thing. This is their mantra. It is not happening, but if it is happening, it's a good thing. The reason
that reminds me of I have a friend.
Yeah.
I have a friend. So I don't know. Do you know? Do you guys know? Do you guys remember? It was there's a yeah. I do have a friend. Believe it or not. No, but there was a podcast that went on. It ended, I think, in about 2020. It was called Spurgonomics. Do you guys remember that?
Oh yes.
Yeah. So one of the I think the hosts, was it British Knight or
Yes.
so it was British
I love
Knight.
BK. He's a good friend of mine. Yeah.
Yeah, I love British Knight. Chicago liberal.
Yes.
And so he's not doing much politically anymore. And then Alkazai,
know
who's
I know,
what?
I
You know
know,
him?
I know Chicago liberal and I know British Knight, but I don't know the other guy.
Okay, yeah. So Alkazai, either way, so he's a former Trump supporter who became like a total like shitlib, but he like acknowledges it.
okay.
He's basically a racist Democrat. That's the best way to word it. But so
many such cases, though. By the way, almost like that's the entire history of their political party.
So
but yeah.
So he joked. I remember he joked. It was, oh yeah, no, the 2020 election was totally stolen, and it's a good thing. Like he was just doing it to troll both sides. So,
I mean, why not?
I think it's a good bit. I actually think it's a pretty good bit.
It does sound pretty funny.
Yeah.
Someone, people in the chat are bringing up that. Yeah, how is it a conspiracy theory? It's what Wyatt's Torch says.
It's not a
conspiracy theory if it's all out in the open. Like this whole deep state thing is that it is all out in the open, or at least, well, that they exist is out in the open.
Even ChatGPT admits that the deep state is a real thing. Like,
unbelievable that in 2024 you would say this. And again, it's because she's speaking to an audience of completely uneducated, completely politically illiterate retards.
This is like, I mean, if you told me this was this was from 2017, and I had no idea who Jen Psaki was.
Like,
yeah, exactly.
But to say this in 2024 is
ridiculous.
First of all, it would have been more believable from 1960 if you had said something like this than it was even in 2017.
It's like people who still unironically use the term alt-right to refer to people. It's like that. It's like that hasn't been a thing since 2018. Like,
you know what's crazy about that? I was actually just talking to someone about that. I think today or maybe yesterday, recently. Is that when I first made my channel, you can choose tags for your channel. I made my channel in 2017, and I tagged myself as alt-right. And the reason why I did is because what alt-right meant in 2017, just as a term to mean anything, was alternative to neocons. And I am.
I think by 2017, it kind of. But I think by 2017, it already took on a distinctly it definitely had a white nationalist connotation by 2017, though.
It took that on, but that was because it was the white nationalist part of it was applied to it by the left. Now,
that's what people like Richard Spencer was the one.
Dickie Spency is a literal Fed.
Oh yeah, true.
So I mean, I don't really care what Dickie has to say. Because Dickie Spency is a federal agent.
But I'm referring to specifically like the connotation that it had to refer to white man. Like they're still using this, like the Unite the Right thing that kind of spelled the end of the alt-right. That fell apart. 2018 when Jared Kessler had his even more pathetic Unite the Right 2.0.
Yeah. It was getting cringe even at that point. But this is the problem with labels, by the way. And it's very important to point this out. It's why I'm very now skeptical of using any label. So I very often am called and would at right this second, as I am saying this thing right now, in December of 2024, say yesterday Mysterio who was there. He knew who I was talking to. It was usually yesterday who I said that to. I would call myself a dissident right. Personally, that I'm dissident right. But the problem is with labels. Dissident right will be turned into, when they find out about it, the left, I should say, they will just, because again, it happened with NRX, it happened with alt-right, it happened with, NRX, of course, meaning neo-reactionary, which is more what Spoon and I kind of come from as a background, which is the Moldbugian you know,
Exploitive absolutism.
Moldbug's Spengler sort of. Although, of course, Spengler's writing far before any of this exists, but who else? And there's so many, but like there's so many authors on this that I could name. I'm trying to think. But Dr. Pravini, you know, AA again, whatever the hell it is. What'd you say?
Dave Green.
Dave Green, sure. Whatever you want to call
Dave
whatever
Green's
we are.
not really NRX though. I would say.
No. And nor is Pravini.
He's definitely just right now.
No.
But whatever I'm describing like the whatever.
Just to confuse people, I refer to AA sometimes as an anarcho-centrist.
Sure, and the thing is too is that
that's pretty good actually.
Is that as much as I like AA and I think we're kind of friends. I don't know. I wouldn't call myself a friend of AA, but we're friendly. You know, I use that term "friend" with a lot of caution now, for reasons I'll talk about later. But you know, we just all get lumped into the basket of deplorables, right? And so that's why I'm very, very hesitant to use any terminology like dissident right to describe myself, because
it's like there's a big distinction between dissident right's such a big broad label. Like there's a big but if you look closely, there's a big distinction between like us and someone like Thomas 777 in terms of political views. I mean, but like we're all like lumped into the same kind of category.
Basket of deplorables, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And it is hard, and it's the thing is that people need to be aware of, and this is the problem with labels, is once you apply a label to yourself, it means that anyone else who applies that label to them, somehow then anything that they do gets applied to you. Even if you don't agree with it. So this is why I have an issue with labels. And people always ask me, well, what are your politics? What would you call yourself? I'm like, well, it's kind of pointless. Right?
You see, the way I see it, I also agree with you 100% on labels. As much as I love labels, I hate labeling myself. For myself, I prefer to use adjectives.
Sure. What words or adjectives if you had to? And I'm saying this
here's an example.
All of this by saying that I think that labels are gay, but like, how actually would you describe yourself, Politicrat?
I mean, I would say so. I wouldn't say I'm a libertarian, but I would say I am a libertarian. I guess lowercase l.
Yes, that's it's really hard because
there's a distinction. There's a big distinction. But I mean, I never even really cared for the libertarian label. I used to like the term classical liberal until Dave Rubin ruined it.
Jesus, we're not just Dave Rubin. Everyone ruined that fucking label. What I was just asked about it is, I said I have in the past used the word libertarian to describe. At one point, I was a full-on Lolbert in that I campaigned for Ron Paul.
Oh,
I campaigned for Goofy Gary. Gary Johnson. I actually did that on my college campus. But what I would now call myself, if you want a term, here you can have them, is a voluntarist absolute monarchist. But no one understands what half those fucking terms mean, so it's pointless anyway.
Let me guess, you avoid the term Hoppian because like 85% of the people who call themselves Hoppians are actually just fascists.
Well, it's the problem with that. This is the issue with it. Exactly. I am a Hoppian. I am a Hoppian.
Look, there she goes.
And I'm I think Mentis is as well. But I don't know. Whatever. It's gay. All this is gay. I would call myself a voluntarist absolute monarchist. And the absolute part there, that's Spoon. Spoon convinced me on that. I used to just be a semi constitutional. I used to be a constitutional monarchist. Yeah. Now I'm an absolute monarchist.
I must have one.
Yeah, no, I mean, I guess
much power.
I just for some reason.
No, does the average person know what the fucking term voluntarism is? No.
I mean, it's kind of been co-opted by a lot of Lolberts, though.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But I mean, for me, it's like, I guess if you look at my quote unquote resume, I guess in terms of like a resume of affiliations, like one would say like libertarian, like I've been like officially affiliated with the Mises Institute.
Yes,
I was a scholar with the Ron Paul Institute as well. It's 2 years in a row. Um,
Oh, have you worked with Mises or with Cato?
No, I've never done anything with Cato.
Damn,
I think that's
I'm not
why. I think that's why Cato declined all my job applications because my
homie.
Mises affiliate. I was joking about that with Tho. I remember.
Dude, we have to talk about this in private, and not
Yeah, we
publicly.
did.
But because I was offered a job by more than one of those institutions, to just basically be a number cruncher, and the desire and the
Let me guess. Were they trying to ball wash you?
Yeah, the drive to want to take that job. It's like, yeah, you gotta come and live in DC, though. I'm like, oh God, no. But I have been offered positions by a couple of different, let's call them libertarian think tanks, to go do number crunching for them. Which I've said this before, and I will say this again, is that what I'd like to do, and all I like to do, is I just want to sit in a room.
Talk about video games.
No, and crunch numbers. I actually, that is all I would like to do, is just sit there and just put SPSS in, which is statistical processing software. Just put some statistics software in front of me and give me a data set, and I'll like, what would you like me to do? An ANOVA? You want me to? What kind of data are these? So I know what like that. I'll do it. I like that. I find that very enjoyable. I'm extremely autistic in terms of numbers. I'd happily do that, but and they were offering me a lot, honestly, and they've always said that the deal was left on the table. I don't know, maybe me saying things like this will ruin that open offer, but well, guys, if I ever disappear from the internet one day and you don't see me anymore, it's because I went to go work for Mises or Cato or something. I don't think it'll happen, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't think so. But anywho, back to this stupid shit.
The list included Biden and Obama officials, but also former members of the Trump administration, including former White House counsel Pat Cipollone, former Mark Meadows aide Cassidy Hutchinson, and even FBI Director Christopher Wray. Yes, the man who still has 3 more years in his term, who Patel is hoping to replace. Think about that for a second.
Think about
the guy
what?
Donald Trump picked to lead the FBI is someone who talks repeatedly about going after the deep state.
Good.
And he literally has a list.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
Now that on its own should send a bit of a chill up the spine of every person who cares about the rule of law in this country.
Deep state doesn't exist. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. A whole lot more about Donald Trump's pick for Secretary of Defense, former Fox News host Pete Hegseth.
I'm sorry.
The New Yorker's Jane Mayer.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Trump. What? It should make you upset that Trump says he's going after the deep state, explains what the deep state is, knows people who understand the deep state, but the deep state doesn't exist. What? Am I taking crazy pills? What's happening? She just contradicted herself in like 30 seconds.
Released a jaw-dropping piece this morning.
Do you expect anything less from her?
No, but it's insane when you see it, right? When you see it happen right in front of your face. The deep state doesn't exist. Trump says he wants to destroy and dismantle the deep state. Trump's a bad guy for wanting to dismantle the deep state that doesn't exist. What? Okay, I don't understand this.
And I just want to read.
I'm almost done with this. I hate it.
Now, as I'm reading this, I want you to really hold.
How close are we talking? How close are we to the drama part?
Nowhere near it. If you'd like me to speed it up, let's go. Okay. Fuck Jen Psaki. We've been on this. I hate her. I don't care. Also, okay. So here's instead Karine Jean-Pierre, who replaced her, saying her shit about this. This is the pardoning of Hunter Biden. I think this timestamp is correct, but I don't know because I had to kind of I woke up from my nap and I had to get this ready quickly.
All right, over to you. Thank you.
I also don't know why it sounds like they're in an airport bathroom, but it does.
Okay. Okay. Well, I know you had 2.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. So 2 questions. Fair enough. Topic of the day. You have said repeatedly yourself since the election, the president has said for months, no pardon was coming. I wanted to ask you, could those statements now be seen as lies from the American people? Is there really a credibility issue here given now this announcement?
First of all, one of the things that the president always believes is to be truthful to the American people. That is something that.
Question.
I've lost my cool. I'm sorry. I've no more chill left to give. Yes, Joe Biden has always been honest with the American people. Okay.
He always truly believes.
Sorry, Spin.
As he pardons his son for nefarious drug activities.
I know.
And if you see the end of his, I assume that you've read his statement, and you look at the end of that statement, and he actually says that in the first line in the last paragraph, and respects the thinking and how the American people will actually see this in his decision making. And I would encourage everyone to read in full the president's statement. I think he lays out his thought process.
Okay, so whatever. I don't give a fuck what she has to say. I'm already tired of it. She's
This
just
woman
defending.
is terrible at her job.
Yeah, she's just defending it while she's in. I can't stand the audio. Like I said, it sounds. I think she actually is on an error. She's on like
She's
a.
outside, obviously.
What someone sounds like she's inside of an airport bathroom or something. I hate it. And I don't care. But you get the gist, which is that Biden can do no wrong. Now I don't actually remember what this is. I have this called in my notes, incredible talking worm. So I don't know what this actually is. Shall we find out, lads? I just had this called incredible talking worm.
July of 2023, just after that plea deal fell through, this is what you said. I want to watch.
Do you think a pardon for his son would be a mistake?
Yes, and I don't think there's any chance that President Biden is going to do that, unlike his predecessor, who pardoned...
Is this the same dude? Yeah, it is. Like, this
Yeah.
guy... Okay, this is the same guy. Oh, this is Democratic Rep. Goldman.
and all of his
Is it?
friends and anyone who had any access
From the
to
Chiron.
him. And I think you see that in this case where he kept on, and Merrick Garland kept on, a Trump-appointed U.S. attorney to investigate the president's son. If there is not an indication of the independence of the Department of Justice beyond that, I don't know what we could look for.
First of all, let me give you some... What a disingenuous piece of shit. But let me give you some advice, homie. Go back to your natural hair color. I'm saying this as someone who definitely does not bleach my hair white, but this is awful.
What does that feel like? Watching yourself.
What is the establishment left equivalent of the term chud? Because that's what these people are.
I don't know actually. The whole
Doesn't even work. Doesn't even work on that paradigm. I don't know.
I don't know what their
Trying to think of a word, actually.
yeah, what's their chud?
Bug eater. I don't know.
Well, yeah. I love the bugs. Yeah, I don't know. It's just this guy. Just this guy's
Bog
face.
dweller. It bothers me. He looks like a
bog. Did you call him a bog dweller? That's awesome.
No, I said pod dweller, but bog dweller is good too.
Yeah, well, yeah, he lives in the pod. He dwells in the bog. There you go.
Foggy bottom dweller.
Yes.
Issue.
Foggy bottom eater. No, foggy bottom eater. Yeah.
Yes.
Bottom feeder.
Yeah, and I think that if that plea agreement and that plea deal had gone through, there would be no pardon. That was a satisfactory outcome.
It already fallen
that
through.
only was.
Yeah.
Sorry.
When you reacted, this was when the deal had fallen through, and I hear what you're saying.
Dude, just can't even fucking in any way defend it. There's no defense of this stuff. There's no defense of Joe Biden, who said he would not engage in a presidential pardon for his son, going back and then doing it anyway, because of course he did, because he's ancient. It's probably not even him doing it, but because he's out of his mind. It is astonishing to me that the president of the United States is an actual fucking invalid, but it's not the first time it's happened.
I think it's kind
yeah.
of, I mean, it's honestly, he's even more far gone than late second term Reagan at this point.
Yes, and
by far.
late second term Reagan,
And now he was bad. He was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't hate Reagan, but I'm
No, I
like
don't either.
I'm just like objectively saying like.
What? Yes.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right, man. Exactly. Because late term Reagan was demented at that point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just
I mean,
objectively speaking.
I mean, the worst part, the funniest part was, and I ended up doing a Twitter poll a few weeks ago, asking what the likelihood of this happening, because I just knew that the media would start talking about it. But then a couple of weeks, about a week after I posted the poll, there was somebody, I think it was on MSNBS or something, saying
MSNBC, yeah.
No, MSNBS. That's what I call it.
Yes.
I like NPC, but MBS is good too.
Oh yeah. No. So someone on there was talking about, oh no, Biden could do a really great thing. He could make Kamala a great transitional leader. He should step down, and she should be president for like 2 months. And I'm like, oh my god, of course they're going to start.
Yeah, they've been doing that for a while. Yeah.
There are people who are calling for. It's like, okay, so people literally just want an excuse to say that they're the first female president, or that they'll have because we all know. Like, I mean, I think I'm going to say the quiet part out loud. We all know the first female president is probably going to be a Republican, and it's going to be hilarious.
It most likely will be. The whole idea that I don't know how the left continues on after this.
Can we even call these people left, like legitimately left?
I don't know what they are. Well, they're all communists, but I think that they are in absolute abject meltdown mode right now, and they have been for months. They don't know how to pivot. They really don't. They have no idea what to do. Their choice in Kamala, and again, like,
awful.
Yes. Well,
she's just a terrible candidate. Nobody likes her. People gaslit themselves into trying to like her.
It's astonishing. The video I'm working on right now on editing is about toxic positivity. And Kamala Harris's entire campaign was just that. Toxic positivity. What toxic positivity is that it's when you just pretend everything's okay while knowing it's not. Deep down, you know it is not okay. Everything is not okay, but you feel too afraid to say it's not.
Are you talking about are you going to be mentioning? Sorry to cut you off, but are you going to be mentioning the state of the Walt Disney Corporation and their marketing now? Because I think they're the perfect example of toxic positivity, especially with Marvel and Star Wars.
It pretty much is, but I didn't want to mention any like gay,
cape shit. Yeah,
cape shit. You do now.
The interesting, the crazy thing is that almost all of the literature on toxic positivity is out of Southeast Asia.
Interesting.
And the reason why, I believe,
because they're all depressed and they hide it. They try to hide their depression with toxic positivity.
That's the main reason. But the other reason why is because, and this is something that absolutely drives me mad. The West has completely abandoned all semblance of
sanity,
of research. It's just we can't conduct research on anything anymore. I'll bring this up. I've brought this up before, but like let's talk about race and IQ. And I have said before that I really don't like talking about race and IQ because it's a very sensitive subject for obvious reasons. But you look at Philip Rushton, right? Are you familiar with him, Politicrat? Philip Rushton? So Philip Rushton is a man who conducted a huge amount of research on race and IQ. He won a Nobel Prize for it, in fact. They rescinded his Nobel Prize.
Oh yeah, I know.
Because it doesn't align. It doesn't align with the narrative.
Yeah.
No, what's hilarious is I studied under, I don't know. Do you guys know who Brian Kaplan is? Yeah, economist. So yeah, no, I studied under him. Like we've actually met for lunch a couple times, but
that guy's awesome,
really nice guy. Very strange guy, but very nice guy.
I've read a bunch. I've read a lot of his work though, and he's very interesting.
It's funny. So he wrote his book advocating for open borders. Yes. But then like halfway through, there's like a 4-page just segue to race and IQ. In his book on open borders.
I hate the race and IQ stuff just because it's like, look, as a
he knows how to get away with, he knows how to talk about it with he knows how to like he knows how to like cover it with optics because he also mixes it in with like religion and socioeconomic stuff.
Yes.
So,
so
but yeah.
The thing
he doesn't autistically focus on it in the same way that like some other people. But I
I
think
don't like
I think
alt
it
hype.
all.
Ooh, by the way, I love alt hype.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Like he's been on the show before. He's a great guy. But like the race and IQ thing in particular, as a statistician myself, has always bothered the fuck out of me because it's like, well, dude, do you not understand that statistics are not deterministic? And no, they
Yeah,
don't.
exactly.
They can't figure it out.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, this is what I have always been saying when I mean there's a lot of nuance to it. It's about variance. That's what it's really about. It's kind of like the idea of like there are more male geniuses than female geniuses, but there are also more male retards.
Retards.
Like,
exactly.
yeah,
Exactly. It's exactly how that particular in terms of intelligence and gender, which I shouldn't even use the word gender because that's a fake commie term. How sex and IQ tends to fall is that women have a far broader span of IQ, or should be far more narrow, all the way around.
Yeah, more narrow. Yeah,
more narrow IQ than men do.
but they also have a higher.
retards.
But it's reversed when it comes to emotional intelligence. Then.
Well, emotional intelligence is not a thing. I just like to say that as a social scientist, emotional intelligence is kind of made up. It's fake. It's gay, and it doesn't real. Real intelligence, as measured by the Weiss or Wechsler, whichever you'd like to use. I know that they were trying to be worked out because it upsets people's feelings. I don't care that it hurts your feelings. I care about fucking reality. I don't give a damn that it hurts your feelings that blacks. I'm just going to use that word. That blacks are more likely to be lower on the IQ distribution instrument than whites are. I'm sorry that. Guess what? Asians are higher on the IQ distribution than whites are.
Ashkenazi at the top too.
Ashkenazi right up there at the top.
That's
Ashkenazi
actually not
Jews.
true.
What?
Whites are literally whites are the midwit race.
Pretty much. But
that's actually not true. Actually.
How so, Spin?
Go look up. You're
probably right, but
yeah. AA did a deep dive on the myth of the Jewish IQ. And
wait,
AA
we're wrong on what? Whites being midwits or Ashkenazi being the highest?
Ashkenazi being the highest. Yeah, they're not the highest actually.
The point is, IQ is not a determinant factor.
It's not. No.
Of your just because you are XYZ race.
I know a lot of people who are high IQ who are lazy motherfuckers.
Well, that's true too. Also, very good point.
It's about like conscientiousness is arguably more important.
I would agree. Conscientiousness probably is more important. It's just all this is very silly, in that the way that it's treated is silly. We should understand, because any rational human being would understand that there are genetic differences that exist, but it does not mean that it's applicable to any individual person. As I said earlier in this stream, I would like Clarence Thomas to be cloned and be made every single member of the Supreme Court. I would love Thomas Sowell.
That sounds like a funny skit, actually.
The
Supreme Court would never talk. It would just they just all be silent and be like,
yes, just silent and just vote on stuff. Or Spoon and I, we always talk big ups about Clarence Thomas and Thomas Sowell, and it is not or people like
Thomas 777.
Shoot, it's the guy we were talking about at the very beginning of this discussion when Destiny was brought up.
Hunter Evelyn.
Oh no, not that bastard. That shoot, so many people, so many names.
Nick Fuentes.
Jesse Lee Peterson.
Jesse Lee Peterson. Yes, he's not a smart man. Let's just say that.
Well, but Jesse Lee Peterson is intuitive. Jesse Lee Peterson has a incredible capacity to like just see into the soul of somebody. He appears to, at least to me. Like he can really like just pinpoint the thing that you don't know about yourself, which is in and of itself, maybe you could call that emotional intelligence. I don't know. But there are, of course, obviously, very intelligent black people that exist. But they are not the norm. Doesn't mean we shouldn't acknowledge that they exist. And that's kind of okay. What my only point is that like the whole race and IQ thing is very silly to me, because it is not just because there is a statistic that says not just says, but which is it's not says it. It doesn't just say it. It's not like a fucking thing that just says the thing. It is demonstrable fucking data that shows that there are differences between races in terms of average IQ. Means that that any individual person of any individual race is smarter or less smart than any person of any other race. That's my whole point. Anyway.
Yeah, no, it's just. I mean, it doesn't like. I've actually managed to like. Okay, I've over the past ever since ChatGPT was released.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've gotten. I can sometimes get way too sucked in. Sometimes I'll like chat with it for hours just to mess
Really?
around. Like it's actually sucked up so much of my time, but I managed to get it to admit, like the wokest one, too, after a little bit of fiddling, like actually a lot, about an hour's worth, to completely start talking about like race and IQ and stuff.
It
just to see what would happen, and it's actually able to. It will actually start citing statistics.
I have never, in all of my years of doing this, and all of my years of studying stats, been able to understand why it makes people upset. Because it doesn't fucking. As someone who just cares about data, it makes literally no sense to me. Please.
And I know, I hate to sound like a broken Shapiro, but like, I mean, this is an example of like, yeah, facts don't care about your feelings. I mean, I hate that. I hate that saying just because of how normie-con it is.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. Right, exactly.
But I mean, but it's true. Like
it is. Spoon, what was your what's your contention here? What's your
well, why is it so contentious?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's very simple. If I were to just look at human beings from an anthropological perspective, and I were to ask myself, what is all mammalian life for? It's basically you use force for resources.
Sure.
That's basically it. And if you were to look at which human beings do the most with resources, it's the Europeans. And then the question becomes...
And the Chinese.
Yes, and then the question becomes...
Some Asiatics, yeah.
Yes, and then the question becomes, why should the apex races put up with lesser people?
It's cold winter's hypothesis, which is so fucking evident that's what it's always about.
Now the question becomes, what do you do with people who do not use resources as proficiently as you do?
I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. That's the point. They don't know. Because if you were like if you were an old Spartan model,
massively import them into your country,
but
probably.
If you were an old Spartan model, you would just kill all of them because you're like you don't produce anything.
Let's just not import them into our countries.
But what do they do?
That's all.
What are they useful for? Yeah, there you go. That's the definite silence.
Sorry, the definite silence, yeah.
Yeah, it's that, oh, look, we have a bunch of people who, like, if you have a society that aspires to, like, higher ideals when it comes to, say, certain behavior patterns or certain technological innovations is required for...
So we're going kind of harder here tonight than I expected.
Yeah, the sort of the mainstay of your civilization, and you bring in a bunch of people that literally do not have the genetic capacity to do that. You have two choices. You either deport them or you kill them.
Yeah.
That's it. That's your only fucking option. And nobody wants to talk about that because that's kind of spicy. But like, yeah, this is how every tribe in all of human civilization has died. You got conquered by superior people.
If you want to talk about superior or inferior people, I think this is a good clip because Joe Biden went and met with this guy who's an African politician, and they are going to treat him like a toddler. He is a white man who has been in power for years, and he is being treated like a toddler because they know he's so fucking demented. Look, literally, hold his hand. Because he's so... This dude...
Sounds like an African prime minister.
I think it's an African. I don't know who it is exactly. Yeah. Sorry, but like,
these are definitely Africans. You can tell by how they look.
Speaking as an African, I can definitely tell you that's one of my own.
Spoon is an African, to be fair, but like, yes, I don't know. I don't recall this man's name or which country he represents. But look at this.
No, that's Mutombo.
Legitimately having to treat him like a toddler.
It's sad. I think it's sad. Like I legitimately feel bad for Joe Biden. I'm not going to like. Here's the thing. I don't agree with his politics, but I don't despise Joe Biden. Like, there's nothing really to despise. He's just there.
I'll tell you why I despise him is what he said about Clarence Thomas.
No,
I don't have a strong. I actually don't have a strong opinion on Clarence Thomas. Like,
he called him the N-word like 10 times
Whoa,
during that
whoa.
hearing.
Whoa,
Well,
did he?
no, he didn't call him that. He used the
Did
word
you call him a Negro?
a bunch of times during his hearing during the because you have to
Was
understand
that like a normal? Wasn't that was
Joe
like a
Biden,
normal term
who
for
Joe
black people
Biden
back
is.
then? Though?
Yes, it was more normalized back then, but who Joe Biden is someone who talked about racial jungles and how fucking Clarence Thomas was a rapist and used the N-word. If you care about that kind of stuff, which I don't personally, but
It
he
sounds
used
like you do.
N-word. No, well, I'm only saying that I'm only bringing it up because I actually don't care. But he used that term to apply to Clarence Thomas a bunch of times. And so I think it's disgusting that he's portrayed himself as this some kind of as he's the vice president under Obama.
Remember when he called him Barack America or Barack O'Mara? That was my
it's
first.
Really funny.
That was my
really
first
funny.
my first exposure to Joe Biden was when it was on the news, and literally I think it was CNN making fun of him for all his gaffes in like
He's
2008.
always put his foot in his mouth, dude. It's like his modus operandi.
Yeah, I remember going to a I don't know why, but like one of the a sort of fond. I don't know if I say fond because it was kind of annoying because of the traffic, but I remember going when I was 12. This was 2008. I remember going to an Obama rally in Leesburg, Virginia. In 2008 in a this was I remember that was the first. I don't know if my mom liked Obama. I know she was an Obama voter both times, but like I just remember going to that rally. It was an interesting experience, but I didn't like it because the traffic was terrible.
I mean, I was really gay in 2008. I'm a couple of years older than you, so I was in college in 2008, and I couldn't believe this. I was at a small Catholic private university in 2008.
Was this before you were actually Catholic, or were you actually? Or were you
I became
religious then?
Catholic later. I actually don't know if I consider myself Catholic or Orthodox. I can never fucking decide. But there's no church writer here, so like I'm kind of SOL. So
I'm like a very traditionalist Anglican. Like I'm like Anglo-Catholic. Like basically, I'm just
there's
Catholic.
certainly many Anglican churches here in England, but no, I for me, this is a side tangent. The veneration of the Virgin Mary is very important.
Yes, I agree.
And I don't like that she's essentially been cut out from Protestantism.
Yes, no, basically a lot of them are just Nestorians. Like they're saying she's
Yeah.
not the mother of God, she's the mother of Jesus. It's like, so you are denying Jesus.
So she's
is
the
God.
mother of
No,
God.
not.
Yeah. What are you saying?
It's like by saying that Mary is not the mother of God, and they're so insistent on it, especially the Baptists, the annoying internet Baptists, and this is why honestly. So I used to. I've kind of come around to redeemed Zoomer. It took me a while to like him, but he's been spouting some pretty base things about Marian theology lately.
Well,
I don't know. I think he's like a trad Episcopalian or something.
My perspective on it is that there is no human. Okay, so Christ is God, right? We understand
Exactly,
from a Christian perspective. Okay, Christ is God made man in flesh. Okay. But Mary would be having given birth to him and being his mother is the closest that a human being could ever come to God, right? So I think that Mary deserves some degree of veneration, because why else would God choose her? I mean, I know all the anti-Mary arguments. I get it. I get why people don't like the Mary cult. My dad calls Catholicism, which my stepmother is it's very funny. Obviously my dad is married to my stepmom. She is a Catholic. He's a Protestant. He calls it the Mary cult. I don't think it's a cult. I think it's just a normal thing to if you're going to be a Christian, to venerate Mary.
Yes, and a lot of people, and so this is my response to Killdozer. who said, "Broken Crown Falls, Mary is the Mother of God in Baptist theology. We just don't worship her." Yeah, I don't think any. If you're, I can't think of a single Christian denomination though that worships her. People confuse venerating.
Yeah.
People confuse veneration with worship, and then also like when people say, "Oh, they pray to saints." No, you're not. You're interceding with saints. You're asking them to pray with us.
Yes, thank you. Oh, Lord Jesus, thank you. Legitimately, because I've been saying that for years, and it's so nice to hear someone else have that same opinion, which is that when you are
It's not an
praying to a
opinion. It's just a
saint,
fact.
yeah, when you're praying to a saint, you're not praying to them, for them to that saint. You are saying, hey, you got like a closer tie to JC than I do. Can you try and communicate with him? Like that's why you quote unquote pray to saints. You don't pray to the saint to because you venerate or because you worship them. You are venerating them, the saint, whether it's Mary or it's anyone else, Peter, John, James, doesn't matter. You are asking, can you pray for me?
Exactly. It's literally that's why it's pray for us. It's not we don't pray to you. It's like anybody who just like it's that's what the invoking of the litany of saints is. It's pray for us, not we pray to you. It's not hard. It's like
it's a total
so
misconception from people who do not follow these faiths.
Yes, and most people who are Christian, especially in the United States, especially the sort of like the quote unquote Bible Christians, like the super fundamentalist and evangelical type, specifically in the American context, don't understand theology at all.
No,
the ones who it's like the ones who like, okay, I'm non-denominational, or they just say I'm Christian, or I go to a non-denominational church. It's like, yeah, no, your theology is actually either Baptist or Pentecostal, or
it must. Well, it must.
Right.
It apparently must be. And I went to a Pentecostal church as a child, which was wow. I mean, and when I say Pentecostal church, let me be clear.
Was it snake handlers?
Snake handlers. Snake handlers.
You went to a snake church?
Well, my right across the street from me, like literally right across the street from where I grew up, there was a Pentecostal
Is this Maryland
minister.
or West Virginia?
West Virginia.
Uh-huh.
There was a man who was a Pentecostal minister. He and his wife, and I would say this because when I went, oh man, this is sad. I'm gonna say some sad stuff right now. But when I went back, when I was in grad school, right down the road, back in West Virginia, again, I went and visited them just to say hi because it'd been years. I mean, it'd been like 15 years since I'd met them, since I'd known them, and his daughter, who they adopted her, ended up in a really bad place. Drug addict, like bunch of kids from a bunch of different dudes.
So Appalachia claimed her.
Yeah, Appalachia. Well, she was not set up for a good life in terms of how she was born. She was her mother was like a crack addict, and they adopted her despite the fact they knew that her mother had been doing drugs while pregnant, and they adopted her because that was it's the Christian thing to do.
Yeah.
And they only daughter, her mother, and I'm going to use that word or this phraseology. Didn't know what to say about any of it. It was strange. I felt so incredibly at the time. I felt so incredibly just. I actually don't know how to describe how I felt. I have no verbiage for this, which is that this friend that I had when I was a kid, I'd show up to go say hi.
Has gone insane.
While I'm in doctoral school, and to find out that this friend I had as a child is a druggie with like 5 kids from 5 different black guys, right?
Oh my god.
What am I supposed to do? Like, I did all I knew how to say to Miss Sharon is that I didn't even know. I didn't even know how to do it. I was like, I'm glad you have 5 grandkids. You know what I mean? But like, it's so fucked. Like, whatever. That shit's fucked. Let's move on.
So your friend your friend gets down with the brothers.
Yeah, they weren't all black guys. Some of them were like, it was just sad stuff. She was on like coke and stuff. Anywho, Here's Biden.
The U.S. commitment to this transformative
What
project
are you gay?
reflects
What are
its
you gay?
enduring partnership with
What if
Africa
he was just the one there?
and
What if it
its
was Biden and him?
of
This is Biden at, by the way, a meeting of the leaders of, looks like Tanzania and the DRC.
Yeah.
There
What's
he
that
is.
other one? Is that?
infrastructure.
Oh, no, that's another America.
This is the United States of America, yeah.
There's-
So,
yeah.
but you're gonna just watch Biden's face, guys, because he's about to fall asleep because he doesn't care.
In development.
And he's old.
In the same
And he's
vein,
senile.
we would like to commend the
Angola.
support
There's the other one.
of AFC and other partners. for
He's
partnering
literally,
with the
oh,
US
there he
in
goes.
support of the development of the Lobito corridor. Tanzania
He's gonna
views the
fall
Lobito
asleep.
corridor as an integral part of the
Lads, he's
broader
gonna fall
strategy
asleep.
to enhance connectivity in Africa.
Wow,
We also appreciate
That's like me after
the
staying
fact
up
that
3
the
nights in a row.
I know,
implementation of
right?
The project will
He's just
provide
asleep though, isn't he?
important
At this point, is he not? Is he not asleep?
for Africa's
No,
development.
oh my God, he's actually
in
fallen asleep and
sectors
woken
such
himself
as
up. That was that little shake. I know what that's like. As someone who's fallen asleep at conferences, by the way, because someone's saying it was so boring. It's like, oh fuck, he fell asleep. Anywho, as the president of the United States, for another month.
Supposedly.
Friend of the month, he's still the president. Let's watch Kyle Kalinske, full retard. Oh my goodness.
Yes. Woo! I'm Kyle. I am Kremlin Kyle's biggest fan.
I
Kremlin
love
Kyle.
Kyle Kalinske because he's one
How
of
have I
the
never thought of
biggest
that?
retards on the planet.
Yes.
Here he is, trying to talk to Piers Morgan.
He has become,
Democrats
I would say, the
feel
most
like he-
insufferably insane person.
Oh, he's a complete lunatic. Yeah,
He's
that's why
gone
funny.
Even more so than David Pacman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Again, he's as we talked about earlier. I can actually watch videos with Kyle Kalinske in them because unlike David Pacman, he doesn't put fucking lipstick on to make his lips look all weird and juicy. It's really gross.
Here's the thing. I think Pacman is simultaneously less insufferable than Kyle, but at the same time, way less entertaining.
Yes, I agree. I
I
agree.
find him more insufferable because he talks in that monotone voice. Also, he's an Argentinian Jew.
Is he?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I kind of like Argentinians. I'm hanging out with an Argentinian later
No,
tonight.
it's the
so.
Argentinian part that explains a lot. But yes.
John Stewart. I've been pushing that since.
So this is if you didn't get this.
Yeah, I did a video on this.
What Kyle is saying here to Piers Morgan, what a great pause for him, is that he thinks that Jon Stewart should run for president.
As in Jonathan Leibowitz.
Yes, Jonathan Leibowitz should run
I
for
actually,
president.
I used to like Jon Stewart. I actually think he can be funny. Like
He is capable
Yes,
of it.
when he has
Most
10 writers.
Jews are, it seems. But the thing is that
Mel Brooks. Come on, The Producers might be the funniest
come
movie
on.
ever made.
Dude,
It might be the funniest movie ever made.
I unfortunately, while stoned out of my mind last night, forced my husband to watch most of Prince of Egypt because I love that movie.
That's a good movie.
It's a fucking good film.
Yeah.
And,
No, but I was saying
yeah.
the Producers though. My fiance and I, we like will sing "Springtime for Hitler." We'll just break out in a song and
Springtime
dance.
for Hitler is a great song. It's just
a good
a
song.
banger. It's a bomb.
It really is.
It goes hard. It's great. But so here's this little tool though, saying what he's gonna say, that Jon Stewart should run for president. Good luck, homie.
The day.
But he won't lose because he's a Jew. He will lose because no one likes fucking Jon Stewart anymore. They used to, but not anymore.
I think
Trump
he's
won
still
this
better
time
than
around
Stephen
because
Colbert.
What we need is honestly a controversial, charismatic celebrity might make all of the difference, but it's that mixed.
My dude has his YouTube fucking plaque behind him. Let me tell you this
Hey,
shit.
to be fair, that's like such a. I mean, to be fair, Stick,
I have
Sex, and
one
Hammer
too.
does. Sticks does too. I mean,
I have one. To be fair, like again, I have one of these, but it just always rubs me the wrong way when someone proudly displays it behind them.
it's like they're a shill. They're a shill to the platform.
Yeah.
But
With Bernie Sanders' policies of actually delivering social democracy for people, raising
Jon
their
Stewart's
pay,
not a social
getting them
democrat.
health care. I think that's the magic stew.
Hold
And
on a
honestly, I
second,
think it's a
stop it.
shame that more people.
How in the hell do you bitch about
Yeah.
the corruption of the state all damn fucking day long, and yet your main two policies involve state intervention.
And then isn't Kyle Kalinske also
makes no fucking sense.
isn't Kyle Kalinske like one of his biggest issues these days is like Israel Palestine,
Yes.
but isn't
Yeah.
Jon Stewart like pro-Israel?
I don't want to really get into this whole fucking debate about the Israel-Palestine thing, but yes,
No, it's
Jon
boring.
Stewart
Suck.
it is boring. You're right, but well, it would be.
I remember I have the most chud YouTube short on my channel. It was from almost about exactly a year ago.
Well,
It was me going to the George Mason University campus, and this is a
Really?
day after
Oh my
Kissinger
god,
died.
I was accepted into George Mason. Cool.
Oh, really? Okay. No, so I live like right near that campus.
awesome. Yeah, yeah.
But so I went to
Oh,
the
it's
George
it's a
Mason.
great university. Well, it used to be. I
Yeah.
don't know anymore.
Then there was a Palestine rally, but it was mostly an excuse of people just like to
Yeah.
get out of class. But I just randomly
always
went
is.
there. But the YouTube short was me going to this rally. It was right outside like an Einstein Brothers Bagels, and I just yelled
Right?
at the top
Also
of my
bagel place?
I just yelled at the top of my lungs, "Henry Kissinger did nothing wrong," and just walked away.
Whoa, yeah.
And then like people were looking at me and trying to follow me to the bus. I just got on the bus
Yeah,
then.
dude. Okay,
But but what's funny? And then I had the most 2016 thing ever. The music I chose for the background of the short was Chatelet.
Yes, of course. Oh, this is what I'll say about the whole Israel-Palestine conflict. I don't care.
Everyone
I
involved
hate
in it is
all
gay.
of you. I hate all of you,
Yeah.
and I don't care if you bomb each other into fucking oblivion. You have nothing to do with me. I don't give a flying fuck. By the way, neither does any American. Nobody, well, not the vast majority of them, gives a flying fuck. I know, it's our greatest ally. No, it's fucking
No, it's not.
first of all. Secondly, I don't give a shit. And nobody does. It can go shart in the mart all the fuck they want. No one gives a flying fuck about Israel. They just
Now,
don't.
I'm just going to repeat what I said about 6-7 months ago on Canonis's podcast. I mean, Palestine is cringe. Israel is whiny.
Yeah,
That's my opinion on it.
I don't
That's
care
pretty good,
if
actually.
sand people
That's really, really
blow
good.
each other up. I just don't care. They've been doing it for 2,000
Sand
years.
people. All I can
and
hear is Star Wars.
But they are, and I don't care that sand people blow each other up because they're gonna do it no matter what. It's not our fucking responsibility to do anything about it. You can just blow each other up. I don't care. You've been doing it for 2,000 years. Keep going.
If we did nothing, the small hats will disappear.
I don't care. I don't
Yeah,
care.
please.
Just stop. Just, dude.
No,
all
don't
of you can
stop. Wipe
fuck
each other
off.
out.
No, I'm sick of it and fuck off.
People aren't talking about the controversial charismatic celebrity portion of Trump being so successful, is that you can't keep the cameras off him. He's entertaining. Love him or hate him, you can't stop watching him. And so we need to sort of mirror that on the left. And I think the
How
way
you
of
gonna do
doing
that? How you gonna do that, homie? How you gonna do that? You have no. Who is your most charismatic figure? Destiny. You want to go back to that one? Man who just
In politics?
sucked a bunch of dicks.
I was just looking through the catalog of Broken Crown, and I saw you guys interviewed Destiny 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Wait, hang on, I can't hear you, man. Sorry.
Oh no, so sorry, my mic was being weird. No,
I know
but
you're double witted, sorry.
I saw that you guys about 3 or 4 years ago had Destiny on.
We did, and here's the thing about that is that I have no personal issues with Destiny,
It
like
was
personal.
a saner time.
It wasn't a saner time, but I have no personal. Well, and I want to be really
2020
clear.
wasn't that sane. 2020 was. I'd actually say things have gotten comparatively saner since 2020.
I want to be really clear about the Destiny stuff, and I'm going to say this very openly. As I said I believe at the time, but I will reiterate. Before I get into my dev stuff, I am, in my own opinion, and what has been actually told to me by many other people, clinically good faith to the point where it is a problem.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah, no, we talked about this yesterday on privately
Yes.
on Discord. I remember.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're too nice.
I won't. Okay, for people who don't know, just to reiterate, at one point in time, Destiny tried to sue me. Okay, not
You know
joking.
this, Aiden.
That's real. I'm just reiterating so people know who don't know. Whatever.
But everyone knows this.
The point is that I still forgave that because I was like, well, it happened in the past, so who cares? Is it? Yes, it is cringe. Actually, you're right, Spoon. I tried my best.
You should listen to the men because the men can just listen. The men can just look at them and go like, "That's a skivvy fucker." Don't trust him.
But now he's where he's at, and it's like, okay, I'm not touching any of that with a 10-foot barge pole.
Doing that is Jon Stewart.
But I would add to that.
Just want to reiterate what Kyle Kalinske just said, is that the best person to replace Joe Biden
John Leibowitz.
John Leibowitz.
You can't keep the cameras off him. He's entertaining. Love him or hate him, you can't stop watching him. And so we need to sort of mirror that.
I mean, there are better comedians though. I mean, I think I like Jon Stewart from like a comedy perspective, but he's not the funniest.
Him in 2009.
Well, yeah, I like the memory. I like the memories of him.
Yeah, I used to, as I imagine many people here did if they've been alive this long, even used to watch the Daily Show.
Oh yeah, I watched it like every night back when I was in high school. Yeah,
exactly. When I was in high school, I used to watch the Daily Show, and I thought like, oh yeah, he's funny. But we're 15 years removed from that, you know.
Jon Stewart still behaves like it's 2003.
And he does, as do almost all leftists.
I remember
2003.
I remember my first experience with Jon Stewart was Elmo Palooza in 1999. It was a Sesame Street special. Do you remember that Elmo Palooza?
Yes, I do. Oh my goodness, I absolutely do. Holy shit! Holy crap! Like that was I was apolitical back then. I just would watch the Daily Show because it was a news program that was funny.
And it was catered towards young people mostly.
It was catered towards young people, and at that point I was like, 12
Youngish.
or something, whatever.
I know a lot of hardcore conservatives who liked it because it was genuinely entertaining, and he would make fun of both sides too.
Yes, he would.
Like he'd make fun of. And he would always poke fun at CNN. Like I remember when he said Project Veritas has more credibility than CNN, like live on air.
Which is
as
true.
A
Which
liberal.
is true. But yeah, John Leibowitz does have the capacity to be entertaining, but the idea that Kyle Kalinske would just be like, yeah, let's just make Jon Stewart should run for president, dude, you're such an idiot.
I will say though, for the past 5 years, I have been saying something similar in terms of libertarians. The best way for libertarians to actually, and as in the official LP, the best way for them to actually gain any traction is for them to run someone like Kurt Russell or Vince Vaughn.
Probably.
That would get so many outside votes. Like I'm serious, they need to run a celebrity if they want to get anywhere.
Yes.
The Libertarian Party.
Meanwhile, the mainstream Democrat Party. Now, this is a account that's called Ways and Means Democrats, but this is a mainline Democrat account, has said on Twitter that the fact that people can't afford to buy basic groceries is funny. And here we were thinking y'all couldn't afford eggs. Record air travel, holiday shopping busting records, stock market all-time highs. Yeah, because Trump was elected, that's why. The economy is the worst ever, say some Pollyannas. I don't know, dude. Could it be because Trump is back in power? Is that why? But then they're out here actually bragging and laughing at the fact that the average American cannot afford the fucking price of eggs. Or milk. Or bread. I don't know, if you should all just fucking seek Canadian healthcare. Let's put it that way. So the DNC has also laid off a ton of their staffers. Here it is, evidence of this. Because they, as we know, raised $1 billion for the Harris campaign that they have already all spent. And now they have no more money left. And it's astonishing. But lads, the DNC, the Democrat Party, has launched a GoFundMe to protect them. Yep.
As we are heartbroken to see our colleagues who dedicated countless hours to
Thank you,
electing
Don
Democrats
Lemon.
up and down the ballot
depart under these circumstances, and we are
Ladies and
furious
gentlemen,
with
hear his
DNC
voice.
leadership for failing to provide severance to those.
What a stupid name. Remember he used to be buddies with Dave Rubin?
Remember when he did his, well, there's a lot of stuff I can talk about Don Lemon, but like, yeah, dude, crazy. We're so, you got $1 billion, $1 billion for Kamala Harris's campaign, which failed epically, and you're begging for more money, and then saying oh, really? The DNC doesn't have any money? Are you out of your mind?
It's reportedly trying to place.
Who believes this?
I will respond to Kizza. I definitely agree. Kane and The Undertaker. That would be a great ticket for the Libertarians. I know so many non-libertarians and just apolitical people who would vote for that ticket.
Right. But like, who believes this, dude? Who in their right mind would believe, please give us money. We need money so that we're the party of the poor. Are you out of your mind? Like, dude, this is so silly.
DOJ or FBI job, and Elon Musk, who is hiring right now with Vivek Ramaswamy for the Doge government waste project.
I love how it's called Doge.
I do too. It's funny.
For an AI czar. Back to you.
Hey, Peter, got a quick question for you. Given the fact that the Democrats had an epic loss in the race for that building behind you, the DNC union people didn't see layoffs coming where...
I thought that was Joe Scarborough for a second.
It does look like I don't know who this guy is.
Looks like what's crazy is Joe Scarborough used to be a paleocon when he was in Congress.
Well, that's the thing, is that everyone who is on these kind of little gay panels are paleocons for the most part. I can't stand them, but whatever.
Doesn't sound like
Well, they're not Buchananites, the based kind.
I actually even know this guy's name somewhere in the back of my head, but I just can't remember it because I don't care enough.
It's Peter something.
Yeah, I just don't care because he's a fuckboy and I don't give a fuck. But anyway, they're crying. They're begging for money. They mocked the poor. They begged for money. Going to this. I will say this real quick before I move into some of the other stuff. Oh geez. Oh wow, it's really late. In Germany, can we just read this headline and stop at this? Who would like to read this headline?
I'll do it.
Sure.
Man rages at judge who gave immigrant a slap on the wrist for raping a 15-year-old. Gets disgusting news from court report.
So German guy, here's the TLDR of this story. German guy got sentenced to... German man who criticized a judge for sentencing a Syrian migrant to probation for the rape of a 15-year-old girl was fined double the amount that the rapist received.
Imagine being that thin-skinned and just that offended by shit. Like, I mean, you should not be a judge or any kind of public figure.
No, because
the
judge fucking supports the rapist. That's
no. They should start, like, the media should start specifically like branding him like. Yeah. Like, remember when Tucker Carlson totally branded Michael Avenatti creepy porn lawyer, and now that's what he's known as? They should start doing that with these people too. Just start calling them like, and where are the feminists? Where are all the feminists with like, oh, you're a rape apologist, that sort of, because this is legitimately the case. Where are the 2016 feminists? I can't believe I'm saying this.
They're too busy cutting their hair off. Oh no. They don't care about the fact that a 15-year-old girl was raped. And that the German government said you can't criticize the rapist.
What I loved was the most based case in recent memory was in Texas, where the guy just like went and just straight up killed his daughter's rapist. Yeah. And then he went to jail and he was like, I'm unapologetic about it. Like, I'm not going to try to get off. But then the judge just sentenced him to community service.
As he should have. Because here's the thing. Kill all pedophiles. How about that?
No. Here's the thing. Beat them to inches of their death. Let them heal and do it again because they can't feel pain when they're dead.
You know what? You're right. I was talking to my husband earlier and I was saying, like, I feel disgusted because I feel like why are there so many pedophiles? Why do these
I think there were always pedophiles, but like they're just getting exposed now.
they're everywhere. I think just because they feel emboldened by the current system, they be public pedophile. They're going to be publicly overt. And by the way,
they're maps, not pedophiles. They're maps.
I will say
Remember,
this
they're
about
maps.
the anime shit. The anime shit. I don't really care about the anime shit, sort of, in that, as whatever. It's a fucking. Hang on. Let me be very clear. That dude who drew pictures of actual children and made it into pornographic stuff, like actual IRL children. What's his name? That freak who Mr. Beast was involved with.
Oh God, the tranny.
Yeah, well, no, not the tranny. The tranny had the picture, but that dude that they were involved with, who drew pedophilic images of children.
I will say that's a slippery slope, though, because it's not pictures of actual children.
But
it's disgusting. But
it was actual children. He was drawing pictures of actual children. That's the line. That is the line. That's the line. With whatever, you want to jack off to some shit, I don't really care.
As long as it's not actual. As long as it's not actual CP.
It's just fake and made up shit. Who gives a
like AI slop? Like AI slop.
Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. She's a 9,000-year-old dragon or something. Whatever. The second you draw a picture of an actual child in a sexual position, that's it. No, you're a pedophile and you're fucked.
I mean, Vosh is definitely a pedophile. Like, there's no denying that he's.
I would say so.
Or at least he's an ephebophilic.
Well, he's got some ephebophilic or whatever you want to call it, sort of inclinations. And then
I will say what I don't like is like sort of the boomercon types who are calling everyone a groomer. It's kind of gotten cringe.
Everyone's a pedophile.
But because the thing is, it transcends the political spectrum. Stop politicizing pedophilia. There are I was about to say Republicans.
Let's just be
there are pedophiles on the right. I'm on the left. Like, I mean, it's
Let's
it's like racism.
What the fuck? I can't believe there's. It actually. It started to drive me insane. Because, again, I was talking to my husband about it today, and I was like, I can't believe there's so many fucking pedophiles just around. That there's so many of them. But it's insane. I don't understand why there's so many. But there's so freaking many. It's crazy. I don't know what... Hey, Spoon, are you there still? Or do you go to sleep? He may have fallen asleep. He does this a lot.
I used to do that too sometimes. I fell asleep on a couple smaller streams.
Oh, he falls asleep all the time. What the fuck is Starmer talking about here? I genuinely don't know. So this is a very interesting question because I talked to my friends about this, and we think that this is part of the shift of trying to put the woke away.
Isn't Starmer? Isn't he ethnically Jewish, or is that something I thought I heard that somewhere.
I'm just gonna say yes because of the way he behaves. But,
spiritually,
he's spiritually Jewish. So here he is saying this bizarre shit after all this time. Here he is, this little fucking fuckboy.
What the British people are owed is an explanation.
Yeah, they certainly demand one from you, you bastard.
I think maybe AA was wrong about the 0 seats thing in hindsight.
What do you mean?
Remember AA, the 0 seats.
I was very on board with
Tories?
I gave a speech about it in public, so yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you guys were wrong. Like, the conservatives suck, but like.
Well, yeah.
I mean, but it's better than. Come on, it's better than Labor.
What? Okay. The 0 seats hypothesis was let's flood England, which unfortunately is where I live, more or less. You know. In terms of the politics.
Discount Isle of Man.
The country I live in is far more affected by English politics than is America, right? I'll put it that way. And what the 0 seats policy was, or the idea of it, was a good idea of let's just get rid of all these, let's get rid of the Kemi Badenochs, which, oh my god, what a fucking loser Kemi Badenoch is. Go ahead and keep going off, Queen. I can't believe I'm disgusted because when I first saw Kemi Badenoch come into British politics, she was being anti-Troon, and I was like, oh, based. Very cool. I like that. You're being anti-tranny. I like that. And then it just shows she's just another fucking feminist, as every Tory boy is. She is the emblematic Tory boy made manifest. And I know this might not make sense to people who don't know about British politics, which is why I try not to cover it too much, because I know that it requires, most of our audience is American. Not all, obviously, but a lot of our
Too much
audience is
autism
American.
even for you.
Yeah, I hate it. But yeah, Tory boy stuff. I hope Spoon comes back. Maybe he's taking a shit or something. I don't know.
On this scale isn't just bad luck. It isn't a global trend or taking your eye off the ball. No, this is a different order of failure. This happened by design, not accident.
He's talking about his own government, by the way, and immigration. That it happened by design, not by accident, that millions of people were brought into the United Kingdom from countries that do not respect or understand or give a flying fuck about British culture.
Say what you want about Douglas Murray. He has some cringe views, but like, Strange Death of Europe was spot on.
Yes, absolutely.
That was a great book.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I have my issue with Douglas Murray as well, but yes, that's in terms of some of his opinions. But he was completely correct in that analysis.
Policies were reformed deliberately to liberalise immigration. Brexit was used for that purpose. To turn Britain into a one-nation experiment in open borders.
This is such a cope.
I know. When he's in favor of open borders. Dude, this no one believes this shit. I don't know what you're doing, Kier, but no one buys it, you fucking bastard.
This is like a skit, like making fun of open. This is no. Here's the thing. I've always said, like, the Large Hadron Collider, right?
Yes.
So I've said around the year 2015, 2016, parody and reality were put into the Large Hadron Collider, and now CNN article today is more absurd than an Onion article 10 years ago.
I think you're right about that, Politicrat. It's completely correct, which is that I feel like I'm living in fucking anti-reality. Why the fuck is Keir Starmer, who has supported for his entire fucking political career the mass immigration into the United Kingdom, which, let's be really clear, in the United States, you can at least argument that, well, we've got a whole lot of land that basically no one lives in. I'm not saying.
Also, I think immigration 100%. Like, for instance, if I were Europe, like, in terms of the United States, I'm not anti-immigration. Like, I know that's kind of a hot take in a lot of these circles, but I am not. I am totally fine with certain levels of immigration.
Certain levels.
But the thing is, for Europe, stop it all. Those are actual nations with ethnic heritages, and a lot of those heritages are being devoured right now. I'm sorry, immigration does not work within the framework of European culture.
Yes. And particularly in Britain, like, I'm not kidding. Fuck off. We're literally fucking full. Fuck off. Go somewhere else. Piss off.
I mean, America has the Midwest. Like, I mean, there's so many. We can build so many cities there.
Yes. Do you know how small England is, dude? In terms of like actual physical space, it's so tiny. Get the fuck. Just go anywhere else. I know you're only here because, and it's obvious.
Italy's bigger than Italy. I think is bigger in terms of landmass than the UK. I think
Yeah.
I was surprised when I was like looking at a map once, and I was like, "Wow, Italy? That's like the same size."
Yeah, it kind of
or
gives you a
larger.
different perspective when you actually look at a fucking goddamn map. The reality is, we're an island nation. Get the fuck out. Go anywhere else. Like, the only reason you come here is for healthcare. And
which is kind of shit anyway.
Oh my god, I'm not going into that. My personal experience with it is that British healthcare is like US healthcare, but where they torture you. Because all of your nurses are going to be a bunch of fat Nigerian women who hate you because they hate white people and will torture you. That's my experience. I'm not going into it. I've talked about it before. Yes, fantastic. British healthcare. Let's go.
I do think it would probably be a better idea If like, here's the thing: if it came when it comes to prioritizing immigration for the UK, like limited, I think there should be maybe potentially consider a strict limitation to former territories of the British Empire. That would be a good place to start.
No, none of it.
Really? No, I said that would be a good place to start in terms of a transition.
If you would like to, yes. And I'm saying this as an immigrant to Britain, or its territories, or her territories, I should say. No, I don't think so. I don't think you should be allowed to immigrate to Great Britain or her territories unless you have anything that you can fucking add to it.
I will say I actually got to get going now because I have I wasn't expecting it to go this long.
Okay, yeah, it went. I told you it was gonna go on for a fucking minute, man.
Yeah.
So
how long? How long is the dev thing? Because I could do it with my.
Okay, would you like me to do that real quick just to talk about it? Because there's some stuff with James Lindsay that was weird. I'll just describe what it was real quickly. I'll get through this. I know we've gone too long. James Lindsay tried to like redo his Soul Squared affair, where he pretended that he did the same thing. Now I have been Spoon. I wish you would come back for this one. This one would actually be very interesting to get your opinion on, but he probably fell asleep. So unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to run the end of the stream. Is that he changed a huge amount of the language in originally I thought it was Das Kapital, but it's actually the Communist Manifesto, and then published it to some extremely small right-wing
No, I thought it was Mein Kampf, and then it was about like racism and dogs.
That was before. That was the original Circle Squared affair. Was that they did publish Mein Kampf in a bunch of, in particular, Mein Kampf. They changed the word. Peter Boghossian, James Lindsay, and Helen Pluckrose changed the word white. Excuse me. They changed the word Jew to white, and got it published, the entire thing, in a, or at least a large part of it, in a leftist poetry journal. I should be very clear. It was like interesting but kind of gay also. I mean, it's not that important. So, but yeah, he's now published this article in a right-wing, not a paper, not an academic paper. He got it published in some right-wing website no one's ever heard of, which was where he changed literally everything. And you can see it. I'll show you here. If you find it. Okay. Yeah. Is this it? Oh no, I don't have it actually. Frig.
I will say James Lindsay's a little dishonest. Like he's dishonest because he's basically a troll trying to pass himself off as an academic.
So,
I'd respect him more if he just called himself a troll.
He is an academic. Actually, James Lindsay does have a PhD in mathematics.
Well, yeah, I know, but he doesn't. It doesn't. None of his work reflects that, though. That's what I mean.
Yeah, and I'm sorry if you can see here that he follows me as well, but because James and I have known each other for years, I don't know. He's just gone off the rails, dude. And I've criticized him. I've also been very positive towards him many times. I don't know what the hell he's going on about. But the thing is that people have really Mike Cernovich, who I also don't trust, so don't take Mike Cernovich too seriously, I suppose. But yeah, he's just being weird about this. He is a centrist to the nth degree, which is that he thinks that there is no difference between the right and the left, that it's all identical. He is a based centrist, so therefore they must all be the same. One more thing I'll talk about before I get into my dev rant, which is that this God of War creator melted down, spazzed out. I don't really care. I'll just say this is like, of course, oh wow, a leftoid had a spaz out. Who cares? There's tons of videos about the James Lindsay thing, which I don't, again, really care about. But now, oh, no, sorry, it's my last thing on my list before we get into the dev rant, which is Fuentes is a freak. I've already talked about this, but Fuentes is a fucking freak. Listen to this.
You are a gay man who exclusively surrounds himself with other young gay men, many of whom are openly pedophiles. Based?
Okay, that's the end. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You associate with, and you are a gay man who associates with gay men, and most of whom are pedophiles, and he says based. Bye. Bye-bye. Get out. I despise this little fucking freak. And I'd like to say this again. I remember I mentioned that I was at CPAC in 2017. He followed. This is before Fuentes had any real popularity. He followed me and Hard Bastard around, like sneaking behind little pillars and stuff to look at us. I fucking remember this. It's a real thing that happened, okay? He's always been a freak, and he's still a freak. Now, okay, guys.
Do you remember that one time? And it was like 2018, 2019, where he went on a date with a cat boy, and they were saying it's just a joke. It was just a joke.
Wasn't
and then whenever, no, it wasn't. And then when people are calling him out now for the whole Destiny thing with him being getting down gay with Destiny, people are saying, "Oh no, you're the Groypers are defending him." They're saying, "Oh, seethe, cope and seethe," like as if like it's an own for the people who are pointing that out. Like what?
I know
their brains are broken.
It makes no sense, dude. I think Spoon might have crashed out. I don't know what happened, but I need to go pee, which I always say on every stream. But my dude, I think you sound like you want to go to sleep.
No, I have company.
Oh, okay. Can you entertain my chat for about 3 minutes? Not even that. It won't be that long, trust me. And then I'll be back, because then I'm going to go in. Guys, I know I have been putting it off all night. I am now going to go into the dev destruction. The dev destruction, if you will. And I'm going to say things. It's the last time I will ever speak about this. Ever, 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 ever. Well, that's not true. If he does something super insane again, I will speak about it. But I really would never like to think about nor talk about this pathetic Canadian fat fuck ever again for the rest of my fucking life. Because I'm sick of him and I hate him. I don't hate Destiny, someone who threatened to fucking sue me. I do hate Vosh. That's fine. Okay, it's a different thing.
Well, everyone hates Vosh. Actually, I think I do hate Hassan more because I think Hassan is like legit. Hassan is legitimately an evil person.
But
like,
it's
I'm sorry.
Sort of different. It's a different kind of hate. When you,
it's a more visceral hate for Hassan, I think.
Well, what the actual difference is, before I go to take a piss real quick, is that my hatred for people like Hassan and Vosh, who I've never interacted with, right, is that, I hate you, but I don't know you.
Yeah.
When someone you know personally does something disgusting to you, it's a very different level of hatred.
I feel like, though, with like the difference is, I think Vosh is more intelligent, but also like more like
is Vosh even? Oh, Spoon, you woke up. Hello.
Yes, he's back.
Spoon very often, very usually, it's not uncommon, Politicrat, sorry, for a Spoon to fall asleep during our podcast and then wake up and be like, what happened?
I think with Hassan, though, I mean, I think I hate Hassan more, but like I could have a beer with him.
I think you could. My dude, I know, Politicrat, thank you for hanging around. Give me 1 moment, I'll be back. If you want to hear this, you can stick around and hear this. And I don't actually really mind if, Spoon, you dip out either when I go into the dev hate, because the reality is that I'm about to dip into the dev hate, and this will be the last time I ever speak about this man.
I have a really weird image in my head just now.
Completely insane. Unless he does something completely insane, this will be my last time. So I'll be right back. Sorry, guys, go ahead and talk about something for a moment.
I was going to talk about so who least embodies the Faustian spirit, Nick Fuentes or Destiny? Let's have a discussion, and I want to get the chat involved.
Oh God.
So who is the most who least embodies the Faustian spirit? Who embodies who spiritually is the Magian spirit more? If anybody knows Spangler, because I might not to brag, but I might be the like number 3 like Well, I've read Decline of the West 7 times, so I know that book like the back of my hand.
Well done.
So I don't know if anybody else.
I'm trying to think now.
Yeah, Vasher Hassan. No, who least embodies the Faustian spirit? Yes, violence is like. So I'd say Donald Trump definitely embodies the Faustian spirit. I would say like Donald Trump doesn't really stand for anything, but at the same time, he is like the ultimate like expression of what Spengler's of what his caricature of an American was, the dollar snatcher, who just strives to be as kind of bombastic and wealthy and popular as possible.
American,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mm.
And no Jackman, I mean Faustian in the Spenglerian sense, Faustian as a general sort of poetic synonym for Western. But yes, if you've read Faust, you kind of understand because Faust more or less is a microcosm for Western man in general. Like that was the entire point. I recommend reading Oswald Spengler. Anybody in the chat who has not, I'd primarily recommend starting with Man and Technics. That's a pretty good crash course into him. Decline of the West is extremely dense, but if you kind of want a crash course, I'd recommend looking up the YouTube channel. He's a friend of mine, John David Ebert, brilliant guy, but he did like a 60 episode sort of lecture series on Spengler going chapter by chapter. And so yes, very much full autism, but he's not political at all. Like I know he's like tacitly a Trump supporter, but he avoids politics on purpose. I think he was. I think he would have considered himself about 10 years ago. He probably would have considered himself old left, but John definitely voted for Trump. But again, he's not political, with the exception of, I don't know. He's actually very critical of Jordan Peterson, but he's sort of
well, understandable.
Yeah. I mean, Jordan Peterson's kind of gone off the rails. Like, I mean, I feel like he's so, he totally sold out to the BoomerCon establishment, and I kind of lost some respect.
Yes, of course he's a BoomerCon. It's sickening. Oh, fucking you, precipitous.
Age-wise, he's also one of them.
What's that really hilarious meme about him? You deviled egg. That's so funny.
No, I love. No. The cringiest thing he said was,
No, it's like
we'll see who cancels who.
Thank you, Bill.
Up yours, woke moralist.
Cancels who?
No, the funniest thing is, look up Jordan Peterson's StarCraft and let's watch that video real quick. It's like 15 seconds.
Okay, yeah, let's watch this.
It's hilarious. Jordan Peterson's StarCraft.
Okay, hang on.
You guys have played StarCraft before, right?
Yes. Well, I have. Yeah. I don't know if Spoon has, but let's watch this real quick.
Look up the video. It's funny. It's classic.
You. Oh, also, I totally forgot. I wanted to start this stream with a quote from Napoleon Bonaparte.
Oh yeah, we totally forgot about that.
Never interrupt your enemy when he is making a mistake. And honestly, I think that bears a lot of weight on a lot of things. And so we're watching now Jordan Peterson. StarCraft. Yes?
Yes.
There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Actually, I have seen this before.
This is funny. You might have, the Command and Conquer one, I think, is more popular, but like it's a similar vibe because it's the briefings in the beginning of StarCraft.
Establishing video.
Yeah, here we go.
No, this wasn't the one I was talking about, but we can watch this one. Well, no, we can watch this one. No, yeah, go to the other. Okay, yeah.
Well, here's what I find on YouTube.
So go to the other. It's Up Yours, Woke Moralist StarCraft cutscene.
Up yours,
2 down.
Woke Moralist?
Two down. Up. The second one down.
Second one, okay.
No. The one below. No. The one below that. Yeah.
Okay. Alerting Confederate headquarters on Tarsonis. Stand by for incoming transmission.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who.
Up yours, woke moralists. Sorry, Bill was setting and beat me with the mace, which I'll talk about in a moment.
No, this is different.
Why are you holding me that mace? Oh, I'm allowed to hold the mace.
It's your day for the mace.
I can't even lift this fucking mace. Holy shit!
I will say I gotta get going now. I have company here. I kind of went over, but
yeah, Politicrat, go ahead. Sorry. By the way, thank you so much for joining us. It's been
absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah, no. Be sure to come subscribe to me. I'm starting to make more content again.
Yeah, go
So
subscribe.
the Politicrat. There's another guy named the Politicrat. Even though he has way fewer subscribers, he's always the one who comes up before me. It's like some BLM YouTuber.
Oh, what a fag. Anyway.
Yeah. No, but then also follow me on Twitter. It's my handle's real Politicrat, capital R, capital P. So yeah.
Go give him a fucking shout out, guys. Go give him some likes. Go give him some love.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me on, Aiden. I'd love to come back on another time, and you come on to mine as well. So
it's been great to talk to you again, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, great for
All
having
right.
you. Great. So glad to have you, man. Go check him
All
out.
right, you
Everybody,
take
check him out.
care.
Bye bye. Cheers. Well, lads, it's now time. It's now time. It's time now, everybody. Bill has actually given me the mace, which I can barely pick up because it's actually a really fucking heavy mace, dude. Like, this is so heavy. Dude, I can barely pick this up. It's so damn heavy. And at the end of it, you can feel like how heavy the mace is and how much you could cleave someone's skull with it. Okay? Oh, the link, by the way, is in the pinned comment to Politicrat's channel. Go check him out. Spoon might be asleep. Who knows?
Nope.
Are you not? Are you awake, Spoon?
You just said my name.
Spoon?
You just said my name, you idiot.
Wake up.
No.
It's time for Dev Watch.
Why?
Because I said, and I am serious about this, this is the last time I want to fucking talk about this fucking filthy Canuck for the rest of my goddamn fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to lay it all out here. And you don't have to respond to this. This is going to be mostly me talking, okay? Okay. But here it is. Let me explain why I hate, and I mean hate, Short Fat Otaku, aka Devin Del Vecchio. Why I hate him. I hate this person, and there's a very small select number of people that by the way, I am going to turn into Bobcat Goldthwait a couple of times in this stream. So, as I finish up, my apologies beforehand. I don't know why I am increasingly becoming Bobcat Goldthwait, but I hate him. I fucking hate him. And the reason why I fucking hate him is because he is the most disingenuous piece of fucking lying shit I've ever encountered in my entire life. So, Spoon, you there?
Yeah.
Do you know anything about the story?
Which one?
All of it.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna start from the beginning then. So, guys, I'm gonna cut this portion of the stream as into its own video because it's just gonna be describing things. And it has nothing to do with politics necessarily inherent. It is a sort of political in a roundabout way. But it's why I despise the political commentator Devin Del Vecchio, aka Short Fat Otaku, aka Dev. It's why I hate him. Now, if you hear those words, that word hate, come out of my mouth, I think pretty much everyone here at least knows that I am not a hateful person. And if I am, I really try not to be. There's things I hate, sure. There's tons of things I hate. But people, well, I let Christ sort them out. You know what I mean? That's my perspective as a Christian. Go make Christ cuck, I don't really care. What Devin Del Vecchio has done is so heinous that I can no longer remain silent about it. Okay? I have alluded to some of it, and by the way, Scrump is preparing. Scrump, who is someone that you should be aware of. Scrump's been on the channel, of course, before. He has been producing a video or making a video, putting together some of the stuff about Dev for months now. I have now decided that I basically want nothing to do even with the video. I will say a couple of words in it, but I am so disgusted by this person that I really don't want to go into it. And by the way, it has a lot to do with another person who tried to cancel me back in the day. The person who you just heard talked with us on the stream for a couple hours, Politicrat. Very cool guy. Okay. About 3 weeks ago, I was on a stream with, maybe 4 weeks ago now, I was on a stream with him. He brought on this guy, LSP. We talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream. Brought on this guy, LSP. LSP, aka 3 Arrows. Those are the names that he goes by. LSP tried to record a video of me talking to him about abortion, which, by the way, where I said everything that I would say publicly about my opinion on abortion. I gave him actually, in fact, academic literature to go off of so we could have a discussion about abortion, which he demanded because we were doing a debate. Or he said we were doing a debate. He then cut out all of his audio so that it's just me going, to me going, you literally can't hear the little motherfucker because he's just a lumpy space princess. You can't hear anything he's saying because he cut his audio up. He released the video with the description. Aiden will claim I cut the audio up. I mean, dude, it's because you did. Like, what are you expecting? This is why this gets really fucking complicated, guys. And I don't even really know where to start with this, but I'm trying. I'm trying my best. I'm speaking off the cuff. I don't have anything prepared. I do have some things prepared, but I'll just say what I have to say. So that this weirdo LSP dude freak tries to like bait me into a conversation about abortion and then cut it up. Doesn't work. He deletes the video. Well, he privates it within about an hour because it's obviously incredibly cut up and it's incredibly edited. Guys, sorry, a lot of things that I'm going to say tonight and the way that I'm going to say them are not going to be in the most erudite fashion. You're going to hear the word a lot, which is what I do when I'm feeling nervous, which I'm feeling very nervous right now. I really don't want to talk about this, but unfortunately, this is the only time I'm going to talk about it, and then I really would like to be done with this and never talk about it ever again. Is he 3 Arrows? Yeah, it's the same guy, LSP. That guy cuts up my audio and releases the video. He deletes it, but within about a minute of him posting the video, 2 people respond to this video of him trying to cut out his audio to like prove something about abortion. I don't know. I really don't understand. The two people who reacted to it were Kraut T and Devin Del Vecchio, aka Short Fat Otaku, aka Dev. Because, in my opinion, and I will explain why, Dev and Kraut and LSP all organized this weird gay little attempt to like fuck with me. I don't really know what they were trying to do. It was really gay and it failed, so they lost. They keep losing, by the way. They can't, I don't know what, dude, they can't win. And why do I know, I don't know for a fact that it was Dev involved, but I do know for a fact that it was Kraut involved, because Kraut, 6 years ago, this guy called Kraut T. To say Dev from now on? No, not really. I will say Dev from now on. We all know who I'm talking about though now, okay? 6 years ago, when Kraut tried to destroy people, including myself, he had a whole doxing server. He had a server on Discord where he had a bunch of people's names in there, where he wanted to do gay ops. And by gay ops, what does gay ops mean? It means he wanted to find people's personal information so he could try to get them fired, try to get them destroyed, try to have their lives ruined. That was the point. The people on this list included Sargon of Akkad, included Arch, included V, included everyone that Dev considers a friend. But here's the thing. Dev was down with this. He wanted this to happen, and he was okay with it. In fact, he was okay, and in fact supported all of it. All the doxing that they weren't able to do. One of the things that one person they were able to dox at the time was, man, dude, my now dead friend, Coach Red Pill. Yeah, was Coach weird? Yes, he absolutely was. Coach was fucking weird as fuck. But Coach Red Pill was my personal friend. Like, legitimately. And he's dead. Now, that's really insane to me, but he is. Coach Red Pill is dead. And one of the things that Kraut felt very, very, publicly and privately happy about was that he had found Coach Red Pill's docs, that you know, his real name and stuff. And of course he's dead now. He was murdered by the Ukrainian government. Whatever you think, I think he certainly did himself no favors. But Gonzalo Lira is dead. That guy, whatever you think about him, was at least a friend of mine. Or I thought he was. I don't know. So, I was also on the target list. And again, it was not just me and other, like, far-right people, whatever you want to call it. It was people like Dev's friend Sargon. Arch. These people were on that list as well. Dev has defended to no end the actions of Kraut and T in trying to... And by the way, Kraut and T, he's got like 500,000 subs on YouTube right now under a new name where he just reads out Reddit memes. It's insane, but like he's been very successful. And you know what? Fine, I guess. That part, that's all way in the past, guys. That's all way in the past. But it does make me feel very sad when I think about things like my friend, or former friend, Coach Red Pill. Because, dude, he used to call me in the middle of the night sometime, or I'd call him. Just talk about, like, my life, or he'd talk to me about his, and we'd have normal conversations like human beings have. And I think Coach was kind of a weird dude. He didn't deserve to die. That's not how Dev would talk about him. You know? He would say he deserved to die. And Kraut certainly did as well. That Coach Red Pill deserved to die. I don't feel that way about pretty much anyone. But the people who are my quote-unquote enemies certainly do. They think that if you disagree with them politically, you must be murdered. And in fact, if you are, and when you are, it's based and awesome and cool. Get on with it, woman. Minnesota Fats, I'm trying to, dude. I told you that this part was going to be a long thing, and it was going to be fucking emotional, it was going to be gay. So, this is actually really hard, guys. And it's the only time I'm going to talk about this ever again. This is the only time I'm going to talk about this. If I talk about it again, it will only be because I'm included in someone else's video or something to talk about what happened with Dev. And I'm just trying to lay the fucking groundwork, okay? Lay the foundation. This was years ago. So this fucking freak, Kraut and T, tries to destroy my life. And by the way, also, contacted my university, by the way. Contacted my university trying to get me fired. I'd already quit, by the way. So, bye-bye, bye-bye. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, no. You know, get fucked, you piece of shit. Okay. So Dev defends Kraut. In DMs, Dev, for years, also fucking demanded to me that I apologize to Kraut, because what happened was, also, Kraut, called me in what I thought was a private call, and recorded it, where I'm just crying. And much like his friend and capo, LSP, recently recorded it without my knowledge, and then very similarly deleted all of his own audio from it, where he's talking about how much he wants to kill me and murder my family and murder everybody I know, and how much he can't wait. I can't wait till I can fucking kill all of you. Like, this crazy shit. Cut all of that out, and then I'm crying because, by the way, at this point I thought Kraut was my friend. We were supposed to start a podcast together with Naked Ape, okay? Where I was supposed to be the centrist in this podcast. By the way, I was supposed to be the centrist. Says insane shit about how much he wants to kill my family, releases a fucking video where he has redacted everything he fucking said, and back in 2017, that flew. It flew that for whatever reason, hearing a supposed call between two people where one person is like, and the other person is speaking clearly, it is works. And by the way, I don't care that I cried. Kraut's whole reason for posting that and why he thought it was hilarious is because I was crying. Well, I don't know Kraut and Dev, who, by the way, I now believe that Dev was absolutely involved in this, is that, and I will explain why as we go on, is that they thought it was really funny that I was upset that they were talking about killing my family. Yeah, I wish I was gay. Like, oh, this shit's all fucking gay, but like, can you not? I think any rational person can understand that when somebody is talking about killing your family, it's incredibly emotionally upsetting. But apparently to Kraut and to Dev, it was really, really funny. Okay? I know that you don't like me talking about this, Spoon, but I have to go through the whole fucking thing. I know. Okay, Spoon, go to bed. I'll just end the stream with me telling the story. You have no reason to be here anyway. So, the thing that matters more, it's more pertinent to all of this. It is important that you understand that backstory, right? Spoon, just go to bed. You're fine. I'll end the stream when I want to end it. Unfortunately, I really think it's the only time I want to talk about this. I never want to talk about it ever again because I'm really, really fucking tired of all of this. Okay, you know. All right. So, more recently, 2 years ago, I should say, actually, 2 years ago, I joined a call with two of my friends, two people that you have at least seen on this podcast, at least one of them, which is Uzlu and Scrump. These are two people that I know in real life, and if you would like confirmation, I can post pictures of us together. It's got plenty of them. I was in a call with Uzlu and Scrump, and I asked them, why does Dev, this guy, who used to be, who's been like in Sargon's fucking, you know, sphere and Arch's, if you don't know Arch, Warhammer, if you don't know V, he's been in this sphere for years. Why does he hate you so much? Because they were telling me like, oh, yes, Cabal does prevail. And they were I asked them, please, can you tell me why he hates you so much? Now, if violence is life, for example, you may know, and many people may, Tenebrae, for example, as well, may be privy and aware of this call, where I just asked my two friends, Scrump and Uzlu, to please explain to me why Dev hated them so much, because this was years ago. I didn't know. I was friendly with Dev at the time. And they started to tell me these stories. It took hours to explain the stories, because I don't want to relitigate them too much, but I'll try to explain the TLDR to the best of my capacity. Why does Dev hate Uzlu? Well, Uzlu, who was Dev's friend, noticed that Dev's Minecraft server, I know we're talking about Minecraft, I know how gay and cringe this is, but Dev's Minecraft server had a back-end allowance in it that would have made it possible for a bad actor to install CP, just to be clear what that stands for, child pornography, onto someone's computer. Anyone who was connected to the server, to install that kind of stuff onto it, okay? Uzlu told Dev about this, to say, dude, you have to clean this up. You cannot allow this, okay? You cannot allow this. If you allow this, someone could upload CP onto your computer, Dev. Dev not only ignored it, he told Uzlu to fuck off. This guy was his friend at the time, okay? Personal friend at the time. Public friend at the time. Uzlu then went in with Cabal, his server, and, because Cabal prevails, to just do some trolling of Dev's Minecraft server. I don't know what they did exactly, I wasn't there. I think they built swastikas and burning crosses and stuff, whatever. The point was to show that, to illustrate to Dev, that there was a huge, massive, enormous freaking security issue with his server. Dev's reaction to this was not to actually clean up the server, not to fix the issue, but instead to go to Sargon, to go to V, to go to Arch, and say, by the way, these guys were all in a group chat together at the time. Delete Uzlu. He's evil. He's a bad guy. He's terrible. He hacked my Minecraft server, which was, the whole point was to show that the Minecraft server was vulnerable in the first place. Okay. Uzlu was cut out then. Was cut out by every single person that I just named. From Sargon, from V, from Arch, everybody. People he had been friends with also for years. Cabal prevails, by the way. By the way, if you also don't know how I became friends with Uzlu, it's because he just randomly raided my server too, by the way, on Discord. Okay? And he just did it they just came in and started fucking with me. And I thought it was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. So that's how Uzlu and I became friends. Right? What he then did with Scrump is that Scrump and him actually used to run a show together called Dumping with Scrump. His name is literally in the fucking title. And they did a weekly political stream, much like Spoon and I do here. In 2021, in public, Dev was saying that he was anti-lockdown, I believe. And by the way, I can't get confirmation. I haven't gotten confirmation of this from Scrump, so I don't actually remember. But this is my recollection of what happened. In public, Dev, again, please put the thing that I just said as a big caveat and everything I'm about to say, is that I don't remember which order, but it was some order of these events, okay? Is that publicly Dev was saying that he was in favor of, I think he was saying he was actually against the lockdowns. No, it's not true. No, opposite way around. I believe that he was totally in favor of the lockdowns, that they were based, that they were awesome. He was like, yeah, well, fuck these people with their fucking not getting their vax, not getting their shot. What a bunch of assholes. Fuck them. And then in private, he was complaining about Trudeau. Again, Dev is a Canadian. If you don't know, may Allah forgive me for saying that word, but he is in fact a Canadian. So he was all in favor of it. The point is, he was saying one thing in public and another thing in private, okay? And so Scrump posted the evidence from these DMs, which actually were not totally DMs. They were in the group chat that Sargon et al. Were also in. He posted them in public to show that Dev was being disingenuous. And Dev's reaction was to cut Scrump out and did the exact same fucking thing he did with Uzlu. He ran to Sargon, he ran to V, he ran to Arch, and said, did you know that Scrump's actually a really bad guy? He's super bad, he's super awful, he lied about me and he did terrible things to me. He fucking raped me, actually. Okay? I'm trying to explain this the best way I can, guys. I'm really trying. This is the least emotional I could possibly be. I'm trying my best. When I heard these stories from Uzlo and Scrump, the night of, that I first heard them 2 years ago, I had not heard first of all, I'd already known Uzlo and Scrump for years before this, but I'd never heard these stories. And I'm giving the TLDR, I'm really stripping them down to the basics of the stories. Oh, Deb publicly said he was against the lockdown, and yeah, in private was saying he was for the lockdown. Thank you, Lamented. Thank you, Save My Ass. Like I said, I couldn't remember what order it was. It was, well, the reality, though, is the same thing. Is that Dev was saying one thing in public and one thing in private. When I heard this, I'm sitting in a live stream, by the way, like for hours with these guys telling me these stories. And I, at the time, who was friendly with Dev, I said, well, let me just get him on. Let me just ask him to give his side of the story. Okay? Is that not I would say that the most reasonable way to behave, right? Is, from my perspective, is, well, I don't know, guys. Is what you're saying, but I don't know that any of this is true. So let's ask Dev. Can we please try to get his side of things? So I told him, hey, I'm in a chat right now where these guys are saying some shit about you that sounds insane. That you are a complete fucking lunatic. I would like to have some more information. His response was no. He didn't want to talk. And then he said, quote, do not do that again. By that referring to me trying to add him to the call. I posted this DM. Do not do that again. Those words, those exact words, exact fucking words. Do not do that again. To the two people who were involved, Scrump and Uzlo. He then said, I leaked DMs. I leaked private information about him. He has spread this lie for the last 2 bloody goddamn years, okay?
How well do you know him? By the way, I'm back, but how well did you know him?
I thought we were friends. Like 5 years, maybe at that point. So like maybe 3. Yeah, I'd known him. We've got tons of DMs together ourselves because we used to talk quite frequently, like just about anything. Also, some of the things.
Was he a libertarian ever? Was he ever in that sphere?
He might. I don't think he'd ever have called himself. He's always called himself a complete centrist, which is a very big red flag I've now noticed. If someone calls themselves a centrist, run the fuck away. That person, one is not a centrist, 2 is a leftist, an extreme, probably a communist, which Dev is an actual communist, and 3, probably a very, very untrustworthy person because they're using an untrustworthy term to describe themselves, right? So
that's a centrist and a sensible centrist.
Well, I don't think there's such a thing as a centrist, because centrist is a moving position, is it not?
Well, I was referring to the thing that AA did, the sensible centrism tag.
Possibly. Sorry, we're just having a drink of fucking soda because I'm sorry, my throat's starting to dry out by talking about this. And if it sounds like I'm very uncomfortable talking about all this, I am very uncomfortable talking about all this. So he slanders my 2 friends. And by the way, if you think the slander is going to stop there, get ready, guys, because that's just the start. Because everyone in this fucking situation, including myself, is about to get called a pedophile. Because that's what Dev does. When he has nothing, he will call you the worst thing imaginable. And that's what he did. In the last week, he has done that to me. He has done that to Uzlu. I think the only reason he didn't do it to Scrump, and I'll be very clear about this, I think the only reason he didn't say that Scrump was a pedophile is because Dev's co-host, Lilith Lovett, is Scrump's ex-girlfriend, who he desperately, openly has expressed that he wants to have sex with. Okay? Lilith Lovett is a transgender woman who Dev used, or who Scrump used to date, and who Dev has kept on as his co-host, and openly expresses how much he wants to have sex with, how desperate he is for the bussy, right? I'm desperate. And it's also part of why he hates Scrump so much, which is very difficult to explain. Again, this is why it takes so much time to explain this. Dev wants to wear Scrump as he wants to fucking wear John Sweeney as a fucking skin suit, okay? And I'm gonna use his fucking real name because he uses it online as well. He wants to wear John Sweeney as a goddamn skin suit, and it's fucking weird, okay, dude? It's weird. It's extremely creepy. But what he wants to do is that he is extremely, in my opinion, jealous of the fact that John Sweeney is a, in his own words, which he won't mind me saying, I don't think, Weimarist bohemian who lives with 2 trannies that he fucks. And I don't think also that his 2 tranny girlfriends will care that I call them that. Okay? This is so fucking gay. All of this is so fucking gay. All of this is so fucking gay. I hate that I have to talk about any of this. I hate it. I hate it. So, I find out that there's this shit that Dev has been and the most important thing that I'd like to actually make clear about Dev going on these crusades against my friends Uzlu and Scrump is that the most important thing to keep in mind here, it's not so much that just Dev lied about them, which he did. It's that he didn't just lie about them. He went to people they were friends with to go and lie about them to get them cut out. And when oh my gosh. I try not to get emotional on streams. No, it's impossible. I can't. Sorry, guys, I can't. I got a call from Uzlu the other day. And I've never heard Uzlu, who's like a notorious troll. Like a notorious troll. That's what he does, is just troll. And I've never heard him speak so fucking earnestly and sincerely in my entire fucking life. And what he said to me was all he wanted is to just not have this shit hanging over his head anymore. Okay? Just please go back to being able to have normal human interactions with these people. Right? I've never heard anything like it ever from someone like from Uzlu, ever. And I mean, it's right, because Dev destroyed Uzlu's friendships. Now, Scrump's a different fucking situation, okay? Scrump's his own fucking person. Scrump kept poking Sargon publicly and being kind of a cunt, okay? In public, you know? Like, that's his shit, okay? But with Uzlu, it makes... And I have contacted everybody I know who cut Uzlu out to be like, after this whole Dev giant fucking meltdown, to say, can we all like come back to the table and talk about how maybe Uzlu needs a kind of redemption arc because he's not done anything wrong? He never did anything wrong? And let me explain to you guys what makes this so much worse. This week, and this is why I've been freaking out, why I've been having a fucking... why I've not been able to sleep. I've been able to sleep. I can always sleep. But why I was nervous today, coming into the stream, is because I'm crying, whatever, I'm just doing it. I don't give a fuck. I knew this was gonna happen, that's why I waited for the end. Earlier this week, like 3 days ago, Dev called Uzlu a pedophile publicly on Twitter because his girlfriend Mach, who was 19 when they met and when they first started contacting each other and talking to each other. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not drunk. I am gonna get drunk after this, don't worry. But when his girlfriend Mach posted a video, a clip of Dev saying that he wouldn't ban pedophiles from his own Discord server, as long as they're not being pedophiles in the Discord server, and by that he means, I guess, offending, he went and said and made a claim that Uzulu was a pedophile because he was dating a 19-year-old woman. And I've met both Mach and Uzulu in real life. And yes, Kizza, that's a good point. Mach, the same woman, who is now an adult woman, was 16 when she was in Dev's server, the server where he says he intentionally does not ban pedophiles. Now I'll bring this up. This is the good segue. Dev then accused me of harboring pedophiles in my servers. Now the difference is that it was maybe 2 years ago now, I actually think. I was about a year ago. I was informed that there was a guy who was a moderator in my server, not just in mine, in tons of people's servers. This guy was all over the place, okay? His name was Tyro Inchoate. He was a actual convicted child rapist. Unironically. Multiple, like 7 different counts on this guy. I was sent information that this dude was a child rapist. You know what I did within 5 seconds of finding out and reading the fucking police report? I was so disgusted. I couldn't even, oh my gosh. I know what to do. Other than what the only obvious thing to do was, which is to immediately fucking ban him and make a community post saying, if you were harmed by this guy in any way, come contact me and we'll go talk to the feds together. Okay? Right? This is the obvious thing to do? Yeah, I would say so, but instead Dev has decided that his perspective on things is, well, as long as you're not doing the pedo shit in my server, I don't give a fuck. You know? And I don't understand. Like, I do get it. Like, you cannot figure out who, if anyone in your server or whatever is or in your chat, whatever, is a pedophile. You don't necessarily know that. But when I found out that guy was in my fucking, and that I'd spoken to him, that I'd acted like friendly with him, because I didn't know what kind of a fucking monster he was, made me fucking ill, made me sick to my stomach. That there was an actual fucking child rapist who had been in my fucking server. But Dev doesn't care. He didn't give a shit. He just let them fucking go. He said, I don't care, as long as you're not fucking committing the crimes here. I don't care. If you're a fucking pedophile, convicted pedophile, I don't want you anywhere fucking near me. I don't understand why there's so many fucking pedophiles around me, dude. And by that I mean in the internet. Why are there so many fucking pedos everywhere online? I don't understand that. It's insane to me. But it's like everywhere I fucking look, there's some kind of new fucking pedophile somewhere. It's disgusting. Okay. Sorry. I told you guys this was going to be an emotional rant. So, okay. Dev accuses me of harboring a pedophile because he got, I don't know, because literally, guys, it's this week. It's this week. 2024. He just said this week that he does not ban pedophiles from his fucking server. And then, in response, calls Uzulu a pedophile for dating a 19-year-old woman, calls me a pedophile or a pedophile harborer because there was this freak in my server who, a second I found out, I immediately banned it. And if you would like proof of it, trust me, it's all over the place. Go watch Gilded Poo. Gilded Poo did a video on it at the time, where he is one of people who, he's one of many people who gave me information about this dude. This freak, Tyro Inchoate, that he was a convicted pedophile. And you can see in his video from last year that I banned him immediately. That's what you do when you find a pedophile in your fucking community, my dude. You know? That's what you do. Not what Dev does, which is just not ban them. Other things I would say about Dev is that the whole reason he hates me is because, again, like I said, I listened to Uzulu and Scrump telling me their stories about why they all had issues with him and what the fucking problem was. And, I tried to add Dev to the call to get his side of the story. He said, no, and don't do that again. So I already did say this. I already said this. Actually, sorry guys. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of all of this nonsense. And I'm really sorry that I know I'm getting emotional here, but I don't want to ever talk about this again. I hate this I genuinely hate him. I genuinely hate him because there's no way that there is no. Why are you so fucking evil, dude? Why are you so fucking, just genuinely fucking evil, dude? Why are you so fucking evil? You have attacked vociferously two people that I am personal friends with. IRL, real life friends with. Calling them every name in the book. And it was one thing when you're just... It was one thing when you were just throwing names at them, but then you fucking called Uzulu a pedophile because of his relationship with Mach, who I know both of them personally, and it's unfucking believable that you would call Uzulu and Mach, that you would say that that's a pedophilic relationship when she was 19 years old. I know, I told you guys that this was gonna get emotional. I'm sorry that I have to be that way, but the reason it has to be this way is because there is no other way that I think anyone will fucking give a fuck about what I have to say about this, which is that this man has harassed me for years now, and I just took it. I just said, whatever, it's the fucking internet, who cares? And the whole reason he harassed me is because I was friends with the two people that, real life friends with the two people these two people who he hates. And he hates, and who he slandered to Sargon and to V and to Arch and to everybody. You know? I just can't believe it. That you could be such a fucking bastard. How could you be so fucking gigantically evil like that? You know what I mean? He's gonna claim, oh, it's my female tears or some shit, which is exactly what he did, by the way, when he harassed Kersha. Okay? He had a mod in his server called Dragon Fat Deposits who had been harassing Kersha literally for years. If you don't know Kersha, she's a VTuber. Literally harassing her for years. He knew about the harassment. He said he didn't give a fuck about it because it wasn't him doing it. And then when Kersha made a document saying, hey, Dev's mod DFD has been harassing me for years, he said, actually, I think it's based. And also, I'm now gonna harass Kersha. Then he shows up the other day in Pippa Pipkin's stream. In Pippa's stream. Pippa, who is best friends with Kersha. And he's like, hey, Pippa, pay attention to me. She bans his fucking ass and tells him to die of clinical fucking fat and seek Canadian healthcare, which, by the way, Dev, seek Canadian healthcare, you piece of shit. This is what I have to say about all of this fucking shit. My fucking conclusion on a lot of this, and I have said this, and I would never say this in any other circumstance. And anyone who knows me, as I mentioned most of you here do, I would never say this about somebody if I didn't have really, really solid evidence. Devin Del Vecchio, Short Fat Otaku, is a misogynist in the worst fucking way imaginable. He genuinely hates women. He hates women because he thinks that the only reason any woman could possibly get any kind of attention on the internet is because she is a woman. And so he seeks out actively to destroy women because he is jealous of us and because he wants to fuck us. And I'll get into that too, because Dev flirted with me a bunch of times and said a really fucked up thing about Bill, which is that he related Bill to Andrew Tate while talking about how I was gonna get laid over a table and fucked or something, that kind of disgusting scenario. I don't understand it, but like he said something like that to me in private when we were still quote unquote friends, right? And I was like, haha, haha. I know how to react to it. I know how to react when you say that your husband is Andrew Tate, a sex trafficker. How am I supposed to Andrew Tate? He called my husband Andrew Tate. How am I supposed to react? You know? Sorry guys, I don't normally get emotional and stuff like this. I've really never done this ever. Well, I guess I have in the past sometimes. But it's really it's been years. It's been years of me dealing with this in private. It's been years of me just really not wanting to talk about it because it's really gross and it's extremely deeply uncomfortable. Oh, it's not the only part of the flirtation, Wolverine. It's he was saying all kinds of stuff about me getting fucked in a threesome and all kinds of weird stuff like that. I don't really know what else to say. I think it's most of it. That's most of it. But the reality is, Dev, it's not just me. It's not just Spoon. It's not. Oh, here's the thing. Funny. Sorry. Dev also randomly made up a lie that Spoon used to be a far leftist commie, and then and said that he got radicalized by Moldbug. You know what I mean? Like, well, I guess you don't know what I mean. He just lies. He just fucking lies, dude. He just lies about everybody. He just lies about everyone for no fucking reason, about every single person who I care about in my fucking life. He's lied about my friend Uzlu, my real life friend Uzlu. He's lied about my real life friend Scrump. He's lied about my husband. He's lied about Spoon. He's lied about everybody that I care about. And also he lies about people that I do care about as well, like Kersha and Pippa. He lies about everyone. I'm just so tired of it. And I'm not going to talk about it again after tonight. I'm sorry that I'm being emotional. I'm trying to do this. It's going to be a game. I'm going to get clipped. I don't give a fuck. Clip it. I think I'm allowed to be emotional having to hold this in for fucking years. It's literally been years. It's been years. Oh, nearly 3 years of having to hold this in and not being able to talk about it because Dev is... because of his you know, social contacts with people that I call friends as well. And what he did yesterday, and I'll say this was the fucking cutting off point, okay? This was it. I have to get to this. Sorry, I would have forgotten it if I... Jeez. He said he wanted to talk. He wanted to talk things out. He finally wanted to come to the table and talk things out. And in my stupid woman head, I said, okay. And in fact, and the crazy thing was, I was willing to forgive. I was willing to forgive all of it. Like instantly, the second I got a DM from him on Discord, which he had me blocked on Discord, I said, in my head, I was like, great. Yeah, sure, let's go. I'm willing to forgive all of it if you're just willing to talk to me. Instead, what happened is that he just started ranting at me, saying all these same lies that he had been saying over the course of years to me, right? And I was like, I don't know what you're doing, dude. Do you want to talk or not? And I was like, okay, we could go find a moderator. Spoon calls me a silly woman all the time and tells me to shut up, so let's get Spoon. No. In fact, both, Dick Masterson, who I got some shit to say about, but like, that's relevant to this. Dick Masterson and Hot Diggity Demon publicly fucking said that they would moderate the chat. Dev refused to choose a moderator. I even said that he could pick anyone he wanted. I said I didn't care. Just pick someone. Just someone to be there. Instead, what he just did was ranted at me. Just saying things. And I was like, would you like to pick a moderator? Should I pick Spoon? He's not responding to me at all. He's just ranting at me, repeating these same lies about how evil I am. Or what? And how evil all my friends are. You know? And, Jesus. I couldn't. It was just fucked up. He wouldn't react at all to, and he actually didn't react to a single thing I fucking said. I was trying to say things back to him, but it didn't matter because he was off on his rant. He was off on his rant. And then he blocked me on Discord. He wouldn't pick up the call. He wouldn't take a call. He's the one who asked me to talk. He's the one who contacted me on Discord. And then he's the one who fucking blocked me. And then he went to Twitter and said, I'm still the one harassing him. He's been saying I've been harassing him for 2 years. And I have to say, like, again, I hate to I sound like a fag, because I am. I know I'm crying and it's gay, but, like, all I've wanted for years now is for him to just leave me alone, dude. Leave me alone, leave Brittany alone. Sorry, but you know what I mean? Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. He is, in my personal experience, the most evil person I have ever interacted with. I forgave Destiny for threatening to sue me. You know what I mean? Which he did. I don't know. I have issues with Destiny for other reasons now, but I'm a really, maybe, I guess, in a bad way, forgiving person where I really try to always be. Well, I try to follow Christ, you know? I try to follow Christ. And, yeah, that's it. I think I explained the whole thing. I think I got out all of it. I think it's all been explained. But the reality is that it's not my place to explain every other person's experience with Devin Delvecchio, because it's a lot, and it's way more than a dozen people at this point. If it sounds like I'm being overly emotional or cringe or gay, I don't know. The guy accused me of being a pedophile, or at least a pedophile defender. He accused one of my best friends of being a pedophile for dating a 19-year-old girl this week. I can't do it anymore. I can't. I have the fact that, yeah, we've ribbed Dev. We talked about him going into Crystal. We've made some little jokes about it on and off here on the stream. But the reality is that Dev is a complete and utter piece of fucking dog shit. He is one of the most evil, he's the most evil person I have ever interacted with. And his whole fucking centrist shit. Get this shit straight, by the way, before I hang this up. First of all, the only people who keep him around, and this is confirmed by Arch. Arch only keeps him on his stream by Arch's own fucking admission because he brings in hate super chats. But let me tell you something. Now, Arch, I didn't reach out to you because I don't like to bother people with shit. That personal shit. But let me tell you something, Arch. Arch and I used to be friendly enough. Arch, Adam, Sitch, Stuttering Craig, let me tell you this. Mauler, all of you. Every fucking second, every time you bring this piece of shit back on your podcasts, you are moving 1 second towards closer. Him doing to you what he did to me. What he did to Scrump, what he did to Oozlu, what he did to Mach, what he did to Kersha, what he did to Pippa. Trust me, it's every single fucking second that you have him on your stream. You are welcoming in a fucking bastard who will betray you. It's why Sargon cut him off. It's why V cut him off. Because every person who knows this knows how much of a fucking bastard he is. You know? When you know, Dev, you know. And yeah. I know when you pissed off Craig, you picked Craig, who's like one of the like I've met Craig in real life. It's Craig. This is also fucking insane. Dev, here's the thing also, Dev. Dev doesn't understand what the fuck friendship is. He thinks friendship is this weird internet crap. No, Dev, you know what friendship is? Friendship is when I can go hang out with your former co-host and your former friend at the same time and go get a drink at a bar. Or in that case, we hung out in a hotel room. Oozaloo and Scrump. Your former friend, Oozaloo, and your former co-host, Scrump. And the woman that you just accused of being a grooming victim, Mach. You fucking freak. We can all go hang out in a fucking hotel room together. I ate a fucking weed gummy. I gave half of one to Oozaloo. He didn't like that. It was really funny, actually. He didn't like that at all. Anywho. I think I've gotten through with my point. And I'm sorry for crying and being a big fucking gay homosexual about it, but I really had to get that out, guys. And I really had to say it publicly because I never want to ever talk about it. Ever want to talk about this fucking fat Canadian bitch ever again. Ever. If I do, please call me out on it. As I've blocked him. And I never want to think about this bastard again for the rest of my fucking life. Anyway. Did that kind of like get the point across, I think? Sorry, it was like a 40-minute rant. I think I got everything out that was important. There's probably some things that I missed. I didn't write any of this down. I just off the cuff. You know. Sorry. Guys, I had to say it though. This is the one time I said on Twitter. This is the one time I was gonna talk about it, which is you know, I don't want to talk about it ever again. I just wish he'd leave me alone. It's just funny that, I mean, dude, how can you be like, call me, motherfucker? Why don't you leave me alone? Dude, such a silly little Canadian faggot. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot the word. Oh. Whatever. We're late enough in this stream, I'm allowed to say it. Oh, he'll try and get taken down now. Anyway. That was all I had to say. I hate him. He's the only... I hate him, because, like, hate's a really strong word, right? You know what I mean? I quote unquote hate people like Vosh or Hassan. But I don't really know them, so the hate for them is not visceral. My hate for Dev is because Dev has hurt my friends. He hurt people I actually care about in real life. And that's all you have in this world as we approach Christmas season, right? You understand? As we approach Christmas time, it's more important right now than ever to remember how important friendship is. Real ass friendship. Homie. Real ass friendship. You know what I mean? People you know in real life. And the people I know in real life have been actively fucking hurt by Dev, and so I will not. I can't forgive that. I don't really look. People talk shit about me all the time. I don't care. I don't really care if you talk shit about me. Well, it's what the internet. That's how the internet works. But you made up things, including one of the most heinous lie, calling my friend a pedophile, and that is unforgivable. It's beyond the pale. You know. Anywho, I guess that's all I have to say, guys. About that. I don't want to talk about it ever again. If it gets brought up, I'm not gonna answer it. I just don't want to talk about it ever again because I hate this guy so much. And I know that I've never done this. I've never done anything like this. But this is years and years and years of bullshit, dude. I know this will get clipped and it'll be considered really funny that I'm crying. But I don't understand how. Is it funny? I mean, is it funny? I don't know. Is it funny that somebody is trying to ruin your friends' lives, and then tries to put on you by accusing you of being the worst thing imaginable, a fucking pedophile? These are not my internet friends. Great Smith and On. These are my real friends. These are my real life, real friends. People I know in reality, in meat space, right? Okay. Jesus. Okay, it felt good to get off. Yeah, all right. I now feel vindicated. I've been holding this shit in. Not really holding it in. I have been talking about it. But it's now all over. It's all over now. I never want to talk about this ever again. And if I do, call me out on it. Let me go read the super chats. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to read the super chats now. I am very sorry about being emotional, but it's really hard to have somebody accuse you and your friends of being pedophiles when you yourself are saying that you defend pedophiles. I mean, like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm off it. I'm off it. I'm off it. There's my whole thing. Okay, let's get into it. The Gaming Angel for $10 says, bless one based Rabidoshi. Yes, she certainly was very based. Oh, and by the way, I'm not going to stop working on the video. So I'll get back to your super chat here in a second, the Gaming Angel. Scrump and I have been working on a video. It's mostly been Scrump. I've been only sort of like collaborating with it. Which will be documenting all of Dev's insanity. And the reason why it's taking so long, unlike the trucker video that Dev is never going to release because he worships the fucking Canadian government, so he'll never release that. The reason why the Dev video is taking so long is because I'm not even fucking joking, guys. It's every single fucking week. Let me think. I've let it go. I'm trying to right now. I really am, because it's not so much actually that I give a fuck about Dev. It's about the shit he said about my friends, dude. Like, how can I ever forgive that? How can I ever forgive you calling one of my best friends a pedophile? Like, I'm sorry, it's beyond. Whatever. That's my issue. My issue is less with myself. I don't really give a fuck. People, whatever. Lie about me. It's what happens it's called the internet. It's how it works. But when you lie about my friends, no. When you lie about Spoon, you lie about my husband, call him abusive. Relate him to Andrew Tate. That's way different. While you're talking to me about weird sexual shit. Anywho. That's the problem. Back to Gaming Angel, who for 10 says, bless one based Rabidoshi. She sure was. She tells a centrist Canadian, centrist in quotes because he's not a centrist, he's an extreme far leftist, to Canadian healthcare himself because he's been on one giant spiral for days. What's so funny is Peppa was drunk when she dunked on him. The thing is, yeah, you know. I know, Lamented. I'm letting. This is what I'm saying, Lamented. This is the reason I'm crying and the reason I'm being gay, which I don't do on stream because it's always really a bad look to cry on stream. But I think I'm kind of allowed a little bit of leeway on this because of the insanity of all of this. It's been pent up over the course of like 5 years. Is that and why I've never done anything like this before. This is it. This is my emotional release, and I will never. Let's all say it together. We will never talk about him again. Okay? Lucifer the Different, he's been a member for 19 months. Says SFO is not a good person. No, you're right. He's a fucking demon. Well, he wishes he was actually. No, I'm giving him too much praise for saying that. Lance, who's been a member for 18 months, says, I pray daily to the Lord that one day mankind will know the dignity of no longer needing to be washing balls or ever have their balls washed. Bro, me too, dude. Aramaic Discourse says the French have no government. Spoon, it's time to claim the throne of France. Oh yeah, Viva le Roi. Yep, I read that one earlier, but thank you again. Kerala for 5 Canadian says, as a Leaf, I'm so sorry, my dude. I'm not speaking about you. I'm sorry about the Leaf hatred, but like you can understand where it's coming from, I think. If you're still here, man. I apologize that 90% of Canadians are giga cringe. I too long for the day of the rake. It will come. Let's see if Trump annexes it. He won't, but that would be funny if he did. Flannel McManuel says, oh, that was the vinegar thing, yeah. Thank you, Flannel. Lance for 5 says, knowing the modern French, they'll reinstate the monarchy and put an Algerian on the throne. Ugh. Bro, gay. Horwitz, but probably true. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for 10 says, slides shekels across the table, reject democracy, return to monarchy. Very based, my dude, as always. Nazaro just gave €6. Thank you. Nothing, thank you, man. Lucy Lemonbug gave 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for $10 says it's almost as if a European Union is bound to fail. Almost like people with very different fucking cultural backgrounds don't necessarily get along just because they're white. How strange that one. Slosher for 20 Canadian says Nick Fuentes is gayer than AIDS. You know what? I gotta agree, man. I gotta agree. Supreme Emperor Kisla for £5 says, I bless the stream. I hear degeneracy about the deadbeat bread tuber destiny. Disgraceful. We don't devolve ourselves into his degeneracy as monarchists. Yeah, but it was funny to laugh at him, dude. No. I don't want to go back on that. I don't really care. Horwitz, Feinberg, and Horwitz for $10 says, what makes it a troll? Can you see what kind of flex it would be for the Mandarin to add another star to the flag? Yeah, it would be kind of based to make Canada, to annex Canada. I know. Hasselhoff for 5 says, Pac-Man showed himself to be a sneaky snake all the way back in Gamergate. Oh no, we're back. It all returns to Gamergate. We can never escape, my dude Hasso. He has a veneer of neutrality, but that veneer was cracking even back then. Ardent Party for 5 Canadian says, listen, I don't get all this hate about Dev. I hope you do now, man. He's as great a Canadian as oh, Arden, you little bugger. He's as great a Canadian as Trudeau. In other words, they can beside each other on the wall. Fuck Trudeau. Based. Agreed. Hasselhopper for 2 says, where are my WOT readers? What does WOT stand for? Shoot, Hasso. Doviandi Tesoboya Sagyan? I'm sorry, Hasso. I actually don't know what you're saying there. You may have out-nerded me, which is hard to do. EC90 for £5 says, Trump can make a deal to remove the tariffs if Trudeau builds a 30-foot tall gold statue of him in the center of Toronto. That would be fucking awesome. I wish. DRC's King for 5 says, Abby Shapiro has a huge tracts of land. She sure does.
Take it from the Gazans, though.
What'd you say, Bill?
Did she take it from the Gazans too?
Oh, she probably took the huge tracts. Oh my god, that she took her huge tracts of land from the Gazans. Actually, that's a clap-worthy one, Bill. In short, Abby is hot. D out of 10. Linda Hunter gave 1 gift membership. Thank you so much. Soul in the Lich for 50 ARS says, Crown Buffet is open. 24-hour service for dummy crats. Man, they can fucking get it. Keza for £5 says, I agree, Eden labels are trash. Most people can't label themselves correctly despite having Google at their fingertips. Civics should returns. The problem is that the labels, Keza, is that labels change meanings. The whole thing I was bringing up there with the term alt-right, that it meant literally anti-neocon and then became a wignat pejorative. Keza for another 5 says, remember, all neocons are rebranded as Trotskys. Trotskys are Marxists, yes. Marxists are left-wing, so practically everyone in the cathedral is left-wing. Everyone in the cathedral is left-wing. That is correct, Keza. He says, for another £5, on IQ, Brown Leather Apron did a... Oh, yes! Oh! Leather. Brown Leather Apron did a video on IQ and showed Chosens have lower mathematical IQ than whites and Asians, yet dominate the fiscal industry. Yes, go watch Brown Leather Apron's videos and stuff on this if you're interested. He does really good work. Puddlesucker for 10 says, please hit up my boy Morale. No. He's impartial and trying to find the truth. Puddlesucker, are you being silly? Isn't Morale that guy who got involved with all that fucking shit involving that woman and her fucking weird-ass crap that happened with her trying to cancel some dude and I don't know, like a bunch of, that's some art YouTuber crap that I don't give a fuck about, but that Morale guy sounds insane. I don't know the dude, but I know what I look, here's the thing, books on the table. I watched Chud Logic stream. Yes, Leather Apron Club. That's it for you, Big Heart. I watch Chud Logic stream every single fucking day. Chud Logic is very based, even though he has
fallen off.
No, he's not fallen off, Bill. He didn't fall off. He's a lefty. He's got what deep down he is. He just wants to say the N-word. He wants to say naughty words, and he's based. I will stand by this. Chud Logic's based. I will stand by it. Chud Logic is based. I don't care that he simps sort of for Destiny or whatever. Who cares? No, I don't go flying fug. I like Chud Logic. He's based, and the only thing I know about him is from that Rao guy is like he was involved with what's the dude's name? Just a robot and some weird. It was all gay, and I don't care. Point is,
funny though.
It was really funny. It was really funny. Those leaked calls were.
Gridlock, come in here.
Professor Gridlock, please come in here. My black room, my black roommate, literally summons his house gentleman. I like the way you said that, Bill. Summons his house gentleman in order to affect his flirting with some woman who's like apparently herself a PDF. I don't know. Fucking weird. All I know about that comes from Chud Logic. Yeah, all I know about that comes from Chud Logic. Don't call him Cuck Logic. Don't be rude. He's based. Like no, I'm gonna stand by my boy Chud Logic, okay? Stand by my boy. I like Chud. I also like Turkey Tom. I don't know why he got slandered earlier, only because of his fucking, association with Destiny. Yeah, Shaddy Do-Rags. I don't know who you are, my homie, but you did choose an awkward time to enter the stream as I'm reading the super chats and about to end. But, well, bro, scroll. If you think it's an awkward time now, scroll back about 15 minutes when I'm fucking crying trying to explain how this guy who used to be my friend betrayed me and everybody I fucking care about. There you go. That'll be a real awkward time. And I, once again, I think, Bill's here, and I feel way more empowered whenever Bill's here because...
Well, I gave you the mace.
That's why he gave me the mace, which is that, how do I say this? I've avoided talking about all this for so many years because I just felt...
The weeping's from catharsis.
The weeping is from catharsis more than... Yeah, guys, and this is it. This is it. It's over. It's finally, it's been so many years now, dude. And finally, yes. Yes, finally.
Information.
Yeah, Professor Dreadlock, get in here, I need you. Yeah.
I can't hate just someone. He seems so autistic.
You should have fucking heard. Oh my god.
Catastrophically autistic.
Dude, Spoon's technically still here, but he's gone. He's asleep. He doesn't care. Look, I know it is 2 o'clock in the morning. I knew it was gonna take this long, but because I had to take the time that I needed to fucking take the time to do what has to be done by me, to live up to my family name and face full life consequences, which is that I fucking hate this filthy fucking Canuck who has slandered and attempted to destroy the lives of every single fucking person that I personally know and give a damn about.
Luckily, he's so staggeringly and hilariously incompetent.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he can't do any of it. All he's doing is just crying about it right now. Fucking
can't get got. Can't get fuck all, can he?
Words I want to say. I already said it, but I'm not gonna say it again. Hey, I'm allowed to. I'm gay, right? That's okay. I'm gay.
He's doll scum. You can call him what you like.
Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah. Dev is doll scum. That's true. Anywho.
You're Canadian. You got funding that man.
Okay, so again, before I continue to read the super chats, I do want to reiterate, guys, unless Dev does something extremely insane, if I ever talk about this filthy Canadian again, what I would like every single person here to do, if you are listening, is to tell me to shut the fuck up, okay? Because I don't want to ever think about nor talk about this fat fuck ever again. I fucking hate him. He hates me, so it's mutual. It's fine. But guess what? Also, by the way, Dev hates everybody. And everyone hates him.
It's not really a sacrifice for you. It's a sacrifice for me. All those celestial jokes are.
Yeah, can't make it. Yeah, can't make it. Anyway. Well, my only point is, call me out. Call me out for it. Again, you're right, Lamented. Call me out for it if I do it again. Alright, where was I? Here we go. Kizza for £5 says, remember, all Christ is king. He is, and then in this most specific holiday season, it is Christmas time. We must all remember that Christ is king. And another thing I want to bring up, if you are a Santa denier, get out of my fucking chat. If you don't believe in Santa Claus, get the fuck out of my chat. Right, leave. Santa's real. If you deny Santa Claus, get out.
I will. If you deny Santa, I will fight you at the fucking.
He's gonna fight you.
Nicaea.
Yeah, just like Santa's fucking slapped that dude at the Council of Nicaea.
The taste clean out of
Santa deniers not allowed. No, this is a purely Santa believer stream.
Don't be an Arius.
Yes, do not be an Arius. This is a Santa stream alone. Christ is king. Santa's real.
If you deny Santa, you will end up a boss fight in fucking Devil May Cry. No one wants that.
Yeah, true, bro. True. So yes, Doom Guy is his greatest warrior of Christ. And all men should aspire to be the warriors of Christ. Very base, Deus Vult.
Play it on the Temple OS if possible.
Yes, Skizza for another £5 says Israel/Palestine subject is to remind them that they're both property of the British Empire. Yes, very true and based. And too bad the British fucking actually kind of created some of this issue. So they should get on their knees and know their place. Everyone should bow down to the British Empire. The entire fucking world should be reconquered by the British, in my opinion. But that's for another time. DRT is king for $5 says, as a Presbyterian, Mary, Mother of God, is just that. We are insufferable about analyzing the Bible. Yeah, I know, man. I was raised in it, and it scratches my tism. Yeah, I think we just gotta accept it. I think that people who, like, deny Mary's importance, though, annoy me, personally. Kizza for $5 says, Politicrat, what the Lib Party... Sorry, he left. Sorry, man. What the Lib Party should do is run with Glenn Jacobs, Kane, and with Mark Calloway, Undertaker. Yeah. As his VP, Brothers of Destruction 2028. That would be funny as hell. For another $5, Kizza says, Kane choke slams the Fed to hell. Undertaker gives all commies last rides to the ocean. HHH is... Oh, shit, guys, it happened again. I did the thing. I've lived in fucking England in the UK for too long. I said H. God damn it. Is the assassin for the cartel. Loving this idea. Yeah, agreed. Kizza for another $5. Jesus, Kizza. Holy, thank you so much, man.
Bro, something like came through.
Yeah, came through. Politicrat, I have a solution for the MAP question. I sent it to you on Discord DMs if you care to read it. It's brutally graphic. Oh god, I hope you didn't send him something nasty, Kizza. For another $5, he says, Politicrat, I support 0 seats. 0 seats. 0 seats. That was based. It kind of worked, actually. No Parliament or the House of Lords with myself as absolute monarch who will paint Parliament red of these parasites. It's not going to happen, man, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Aramaic Discourse says, I find Fuentes and the Groiper crowd as a whole to be a waste of time. Yes, they are. They are absolutely a waste of time, and he is a cum hunter. So, who walks around his own fucking house with a black light and a magnifying glass trying to find cum. Ignore Nick Fuentes. He is a cum hunter. Ignore him, unless you are a homosexual and would like to have your cum personally hunted. They have nothing interesting to say as far as I'm concerned. Me neither, Ermac. I agree. Kizza for their £5 says, I owed Vosh's argument about trans men and men on modern day debate with a $5... Oh, you owned him, okay. Yeah, with a $5 super chat, and he spurred out because he had no counter. Of course he didn't, dude. Of course he didn't. Base, though, also. Sin for 5A? Is that Australian? Hassan, Faustian Spirit? You mean the goblin which ran away from a boxing match with Sam the Candyman Hyde? Dude, I want to... Bill and I were actually talking about this earlier, is that I imagine Sam Hyde, and when he's in that little shitty Roman costume that he bought at Walmart or whatever, just standing on the hill as Hadrian purged the Jews, going, bye, bye, because you know he did it. He's a time because we were watching that old video from about Andy Worski, the old song where it was like where he called Sam Hyde a time traveling demon, which is a great title, by the way. Time traveling demon Sam Hyde. I imagine him standing on the hill, watching the purging of the Jews from via Hadrian, and just going
about to throw yet another revolt.
Bye. Very good.
Led by the proclaimed Messiah Bar Kokhba, he promised to retake Judea by any means necessary. He gathered his fanatical Jews, slaughtered the local Roman garrisons, and retook Jerusalem for themselves. When the local legions tried to restore peace, they were pushed back by 500,000 rebel Jews. Bar Kokhba purged Judea of all non-Jews, Romans and Christians alike, along with their wives and children. When news of the massacre reached the emperor, Hadrian went mad. He sailed for Judea, followed by 12 legions, and started killing every single Jew he found. No mercy was shown, no quarter given. Hadrian would settle with nothing less than the complete destruction of Judea.
You know, whatever. I'm gonna get made fun of for this stream. I don't care. I think there's some things that it's worth being upset about, and there's only a couple things in life that are worth being upset about. I think the main thing that's worth being upset about is your friends. And it's the thing that's always bothered me about death. Is that what do I care about? Again, like I said, it's the internet, dude. People are gonna make up shit about you, okay? It's whatever. That's just how it is. But when people make up stuff about my friends, people lie about my friends, people try to make my friends unpersoned. Somebody playing over me. Spoon, what are you doing? You little cunt. Holy shit. What's he? Is he listening to music or something? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what to do, guys. Is he playing music right now? Jesus Christ. Oh, I can't leave the call because he's running the stream. Okay, let me read the rest. You fucking utensil, you South African bunghole.
We're gonna call Demi Lovato.
Oh my god.
This isn't gonna end well for you. You're gonna have
Is he playing Havana Gill on dubstep?
We might get
Of course he is. Dude, I don't know what he's... Okay, alright. Spoon, whatever you're playing, shut the fuck up. You fucking... No, I can't play... I can't kick him because he's running the stream. Is he playing Havana Gilla?
I think we can get away with that.
Oh, he maybe was... Oh, no, he was doing it because of the Hadrian thing. Oh, no, Spoon actually based. Okay. Oh, no, based.
Anyone has the rights to
No, that was correct. Good to do. All right, where was I? Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm about to get to the end. So yeah, I didn't prepare a script, even though I've written it all out on Kiwi Farms. If you'd like to read more, if you would like to learn more, you can go read the things I've written on Kiwi Farms or on Twitter, on Dev's thread, on KF, which by the way, also KF is based, and I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit that they make fun of me there too, because guess what? That's what free speech is about, and I cannot divest myself of my undying internal weird libertarianism that makes it very difficult for me to get away with the abandon the idea of liberty. So I'm gonna keep giving Josh Moon money. Thanks for the money, guys. I'm gonna send it to Josh Moon. Screw you. I'm gonna keep giving Josh Moon money to continue to fund Kiwi Farms, a website that hosts an entire fucking thread where I am made the mockery of it, and I'll never fucking stop. Because I don't. What? Bill, try harder next time.
Okay, you want me to try harder?
That's the thing. I will never stop. As long as Kiwi Farms exists, I will continue to support it because it is a bastion of free speech. One of the only fucking throwbacks. Only throwbacks to old school internet culture where you're allowed to say whatever the damn hell you want, and I will never bloody stop. You can't fucking stop me, motherfucker! Anyway, yeah, Kiwi Farms, cool. I
can stop there, and if I've got a available.
Oh, by the way, I don't read my thread, but if you feel so inclined in response to this, go over there and go pop in my thread and call me the F slur and say hi. Anywho,
If you want her stopped, I do have a PayPal.
Don't you try and move in on this, Bill.
Yeah, I'll get my bag.
He's trying to get his back. He's getting his end away. Yeah. Financially speaking. Where was I? Okay. Yes, was it wise to talk about this without preparing? I did prepare. I didn't write a script. I thought it would sound way better if I just talked off the cuff. But again, you can read my more prepared speeches about it. Sure. On KF and on Twitter. Jizuki Taigo's been a member for 16 months. Thank you, man. Says Dev is a habitual liar and traitor. Yes, he is. He is also a parasite. Yes, he is. Hence,
You just said Canadian.
Yes, you could have just said Canadian, true, but he was being more precise. Hence, why he does not ruin his last ship with Arch. I don't know how long that's gonna last, but we'll see. Only time will tell when he returns to his habits and backstab Arch. He will. By the way, he will. It's mutually assured destruction right there, right? The second that Arch stops facilitating Dev, that he stops what would you call it? Promoting parasitizing off of Dez.
He's a progressively fatter cuckoo who wriggles his way into bigger and bigger nests.
The second that he stops, and I like Arch. I think he's a nice guy, but the second that he stops facilitating Dev's bullshit, Dev will do what he did to me, what he did to Scrump, what he did to Uzulu, what he's done to everyone, which is that he will fucking rage, and he's going to make up. Let me just tell you guys. Let me predict the future. And by the way, it's gonna happen to V really soon too, which I told V about. V and Arch, you will soon be called pedophiles. You will soon be called rapists. You'll be called fucking anything that Dev can make up inside of an insane Canadian head. Because that's all he has. Dev is a complete piece of shit. Yes, and you're right. You're right, Brian. Arch is too good of a person to be around Dev. If you don't know the history behind that, Arch got backstabbed by everybody in the Warhammer community, and that's why he sticks by people who stick by him. And I think that is, on principle, a good idea. You stand by people who have stood by you. But Arch, Dev is a wolf in sheep's clothing, and he will backstab you as he has backstabbed literally everyone else. It will happen.
Okay, and we'll talk about the leaf.
Okay, let's get through the super chats. A Red Wolf Corp revamped for 2 says, what is a big fat Canadian rat, a beaver, or Dev? Yes, is the answer. Kiki Hideout for MX 20. I don't know what kind of money that even is, homie. Mexican? Don't feel bad for opening your heart. It feels gay. I don't feel bad, but I do feel gay about it. Samurai, thank you though, man. Thank you. Samurai Knight for 2 says, I missed the Dev rant. Can you do it again? Lol, you can go re-listen to it, man. It's on. It'll be on the VOD. Ultras Uranus for 2 says, hugs. Thank you, man. Samurai Knight for 2 says, no, but seriously though, it is gay. We understand. Yeah, it is gay. It's all okay. Neon Suspenders for 5 says, if it offends thee, cut it off. I have done so. He is cut off. William Nunya for 12 says, Aiden, we dealt with Destiny when he mistreated you. And I forgave that, by the way. Now it's time to get the break for a certain Canadian pissant. Yeah. Yeah, what I actually think that what Dev did is way worse than what Destiny did. Destiny just doxed me. It wasn't even him. He didn't do it. He didn't do that. His fucking community did it because I had no OPSEC at the time because I was a nobody. I didn't even have an internet presence at the time. He didn't do that to me. Dev did this to me. Dude, Destiny's community doxing me actually has nothing to do with fucking Destiny. That's just your community who did that. And that, which was, by the way, like 7 years ago, which I forgave publicly and said I didn't care about it anymore because I don't. Oh, who gives a shit? My name's Rebecca Ford. Who cares? No one gives a flying fuck. It's so pointless.
No one's gonna fuck with us. It's too expensive. Fly.
What are you gonna do? Come over here and fly over to Guernsey? Like
Bankrupt yourself in the process.
bankrupt yourself in the process of doing so? Gay. The real why what Dev did is so what it actually made me fucking emotionally upset. And trust me, guys, and just watch this happen. Dev is going to cream. Well, he's gonna cream about something.
Ugh.
He's gonna claim I was performatively crying because he also. Last thing about this, Dev is a misogynist, a word I do not ever use, ever, because I'm a men's rights activist, and I think that, or advocate more actively. I'm a men's rights advocate, and I do not believe that the word misogynist really, like, fucking matters or means anything, in the most part. But Dev is legitimately a misogynist. He hates women. He hates women. So, he'll claim that my tears and my crying is all performative, but I think that if you can any of you who have listened to this stream, any of you who listen to this, I think can tell that what I said was the most like from the heart thing I've ever fucking done on the internet, right? I know, just reiterating that. Sorry, Lamented, you're always trying to keep you on track. Thank you. Omega Tau, remember for 12 months, says appreciate people being genuine. Thank you, Aiden. Thank you, man. Thank you. Frog Jupiter for 5 says, did you hear about Destiny Fuentes play tape or the Korea situation? We did talk about the Korea thing at the beginning. Hear about Ubersoy? He's a based academic who believes in. Yeah, Ubersoy and I are friends. Yes, Ubersoy and I are friends. Frog Jupiter. Actually, I'd love. You know what? Good point. I'd love to bring Ubersoy on sometime. He's a pretty cool dude. He's a very cool dude. MEY4P for £2 or €2 says Dev's words are worthless these days. Dev's words have always been worthless. But yes, thank you. Atros Uranus for 5 says, Aiden, you should definitely talk more about this. If not here, the less people you trust. What you're going through takes time to process and heal. I'm not talking about it again, man. I'm not talking about this ever again. This was my catharsis, and it's done now. Horwitz member and Horwitz for 10. Thank you so much. Says Aiden/MA catharsis me shed the tears, shed the BS. Yep, that's what it was about. William Nunya became a member. Welcome to Squire status, my dude. An anime problem for 2 says Spoon. What's that Korean drama you like? I don't remember it either. He's left, man. Like I know there's a bunch of K dramas he likes.
My daily life.
Anyway, guys, this has gone on for way too long. It's got really late. I'm very tired. I did take a nap, but I guess just say a few things in closing. Thanks for listening. Yeah, you know. Oh, he's not actually here. He just pretending to be here. Slosher for 10 months says, "Hail Emperor Hadrian." Thank you.
Don't hail him too hard. He wasn't on.
Is Spoon still here? He's not. Anyway.
Say boo a bunch of weird ways.
Say boo, yeah. Say boo some more weird ways.
Biltong is mid.
Biltong is pretty good, dude. Don't lie. Stop Bill. All right, everybody. I wanted to say thank you all so much for hanging out and for putting up with my last hour of nonsense. In terms of, I really had to get that off my chest publicly in a way that is accessible by everybody to hear how I felt about stuff. Thank you all so much. Good night.
Stuck my nuts.
You dick!